the trailer for Monument of Triumph just dropped. So we're going to watch that while we wait on the articles. Let me get that pulled up. One sec. Okay, perfect. We got the update launch trailer. It's 2 minutes long. I'm excited about it. Let's try to get through roll call as quickly as possible. And then we're going to watch the trailer together. And I mean quick. Oops! Oops with the 10-month resub at tier 3. Thank you so much, Oops. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ian, can you do me a favor before you go? Can you, there's tea on the stove. Can you just like pour me a glass of it? All right, y'all, I'm getting my tea ready. It's going to be a voice heavy day. Alexis, you're the nicest. Happy 10 months of streaming, Liv. Thanks, squirrels. Thanks. I cannot believe it's been 10 months of doing this already. Oops, thank you so much for the 10 months and the big tier 3. Zip with the 30 gifted subs. 30. Y'all put some hype in the chat for Zip. Zip, you're the best. Thank you so much for the 30 gifted. Just tea's fine and honey E. Thank you. 10 months longer than my last relationship is crazy. Treasure train. I know, Zip. I know. Zip just started a treasure train, so it's 35% off of gifted subs. Thank you for the 10-month streamiversary gift, Zip. And Oops, thank you again for the tier 3. Oops, you're the best. Squirrels with the 5 gifted subs. Get to work, Ian. No. Ian's the best. He's being very helpful. I was rushing, so I did not give myself tea, even though I made myself tea. Alexis, thank you for the 115 streak, and Justin with the 7 streak, and Beardrum with the 125 streak. Squirrels, thank you so much again for the 5. Where's Dave? Probably, doing Dave things. Maybe working, perhaps. Hold up. I'm trying to get Zip emotes. I need a squirrel emote. We're putting hype for Zip and squirrels in the chat. Oh my god. Wait. Zip starts a treasure train. Zip starts a treasure train here and then gives 50 more subs. Zip, that's fucking insane. No, Dave's a businessman. Zipper. Yeah, full government name. You better tell him, squirrels. Full government name. Zipper? That's insane. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you. Hold up. I'm going to thank y'all a million times over. I want to get to the Monument of Triumph trailer, so let me try to say hi to as many people as possible in the shortest period of time possible. Thank you, Ian. You can just put it there. Wait for it to live in the daylight. What sorcery is this? I've been streaming way earlier. I stream pretty much all day, Saturdays, Sundays. I go live on Thursdays now, and I have since the day of the announcement. I was actually live for my first ever Twab read on the Thursday that D2 was ending. Like, that was the announcement. XEZAG. Twitch gives out subs to people who they think would like my stream based on the kind of streamers that you watch or the kind of games that you watch. So that's why you're here. Twitch loves to give out subs to people that don't have subs. And even if you have no idea who I am and you don't even follow me. So thank the Twitch algorithm. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Squirrels with the 30 streak. Y'all, Zip, seriously, that's fucking insane. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Oh my goodness. No, y'all are going to make sure we don't watch this trailer. What if I watch the trailer and then do roll call and we talk about the trailer? So that we can get to the trailer sooner than later. Because y'all are going to make sure that this is a hard feat for me. Okay, we'll watch the trailer first. Cypher! Let's try that one. Let's do that. Cypher with the 20 gifted subs. 20 gifted subs. Thank you so goddamn much, y'all. Zip, Cypher, Squirrels, Oops. Thank you. Really appreciate y'all. The trailer's sick. I'm really excited to watch it. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. I am going to do roll call. I am going to say hi to everyone. I promise. But first, I think we watch the trailer that just dropped. And then we'll do roll call while we're waiting for the Twab. Because the Twab probably won't come out for another 50 minutes. Or the article, whatever. So we've got time. We're getting new supers? Yeah. Yeah, super reworks, like the Ward of Dawn being thrown, 2 Nova bombs, whatever hunters are getting, plus like whatever we don't know about. So, yeah, I'm excited about it. Be ready, Liv. Be ready for what? I'm ready. I'm live. We're going to read. I have tea. I have coffee. I have water. I'm actually incredibly prepared. Good morning, everyone. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I know this is not a typical time that I stream. Scared to Lose, thanks for following. Cypher, Zip, Squirrels, thank you again for the gifted. Y'all are the fucking best. Y'all are incredible. Seriously, thank you so much. And Cypher with the bits. Cypher, as always, king of bits. Thank you so much for the 1587 bits, Cypher. You are the best. Okay, hold up, y'all. I'm changing over screens. We're gonna watch the trailer together, and then we'll talk about it. I'm excited to watch it. Nova, thank you so much for the bits as well. If only the hydrate redeem was here. I'm prepared on my own. I don't need reminders to hydrate. Okay. 4K. Here we go. Oh, wait. Wait. I need to make sure the volume is okay. If it's too low or too loud, y'all just tell me when it starts.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. These abilities.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
Excuse me, what did that Titan just do? We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and pause and look at everything.
Is yours.
Drip!
You decide what your future holds.
Ikora saying you decide what your future holds. Do we? And it's free. Oh, y'all. Every time I see SRL, my brain goes, Saturday Night Live. Now I'm never gonna not think that. The skimmer in SRL might actually be insane. Pirate, thank you so much for the 165 streak and Chaos with the 155 streak. I said fuck roll call. The chats were all already gone. Backroad, what's up? Hello, everyone. Zach did, yeah, this is a Zachary trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer back. I'm gonna try to pause every time I see something new, except the entire trailer was like something new. So maybe we just sort of go scene by scene and see what happened in this trailer. Why was I about to cry like 20 seconds in? Because of Ikora. Jenna, what's up? Traveler is back. Yeah, y'all, did you see in the tower it looked like the Traveler was back in the skybox? So we are in fact getting that back. Oh, you got the hype train emote that Tech wanted. We're eating good for our last supper. We are indeed. Yeah, we are indeed. I think they're just pretending everything after the final shape didn't happen. For story purposes, yeah. Goddamn, what a way to go out. Yeah. Shadow and Order was going to cook. No, Shadow and Order was still going to be under the restrictions of whatever was planned for it. I mean, maybe leadership would have let them cook, but this is like truly everything that was in the devs, you know, like the back burner, everything that they've been wanting to build, everything that they've been pitching, and, you know, okay, here's your timeline. The game development is ending this day. You need to have it done by this day. Do what you want. Like the reins are loosened. So highly caffeinated vibes are up. It's like a happy goodbye. I am going to play so much of this game this month. It's genuinely like I just want to remember everything that happened in this update very fondly, and there's so much to do. There's genuinely so much that we're going to have to see. I don't know what I want to do on day one. Like, do I want to spend 7 hours in distortions? Do I want to go and do all the raids and dungeons? Do I want to spend a lot of time? Do we want to do like some sort of community SRL tournament? Do I want to go do all the story beats first? I think we do the story beats first and we like see what characters have wrap up stories. But there's so much to do. I literally don't know what to do first. SRL tourney would cook. Oh, we're doing an SRL tournament for the community. All of it all at once. You're emotionally not ready. I'm not ready either. The old raids, y'all, I've never gotten to do the old raids. So seeing the old raid bosses that I've never gotten to experience, like, I don't think y'all understand how happy I get at new raid shit in the game. I am gonna be like just living the best life imaginable when this shit comes out. It's only a few days away too. Hello, Recon. So let's watch it again and we'll try to see new shit this time. First off, first new thing, you can't see it from this angle, but the tower is going to look very different permanently. And the skybox has the Traveler back in it, is what I assume.
Thank you, Guardian.
Okay, wait. I'm going to just let her beginning speech play again.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
Why does this feel so sad? I literally just want to cry. Fuck, man. Okay, so wait, look. Instead of the tower having the big hole that you can fall into, it looks like there's a water feature situation in the middle. Earth may yet heal. Are they undoing the effect of 3 dying? Uninteresting, meaning if they pick up Destiny again, they'll start post-final shape, a little into Edge of Fate, maybe. I mean, I'm sure that's what they're trying to keep the door open for. So we got a little water feature in the tower. No more tower hole. No more tower hole. Then if we go to the Ikora section, there's like there's greenery and there's grass everywhere. Look.
Thank you, Guardian.
So they even, that grass isn't there right now, right? It feels like that grass is not currently there, unless I'm just really wrong. Ikora, you love her voice? Me too. It's not a goodbye, it's a thank you for the good times. Dude, I'm trying really hard to stay... I'm trying really hard to stay, like, in the mentality of, it's a New Orleans funeral, we have to throw a party. And then every time I sit in silence for more than 5 seconds, I'm just like, oh, okay, I just want to cry.
Because of you...
Kind of hope it's not temporary. It's not temporary. No. This is permanent. This is permanent. This is permanent. There are no more updates to Destiny 2. June 9th is the last update to Destiny 2. So anything that is in the game on June 9th is permanent. There are no more seasonal events. There are no more content updates of any kind.
What was unraveling
so it's permanent.
Is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet...
There's a lot of just plants everywhere.
And that's something worth celebrating.
Okay, whose cat is this? Is this in the tower already and I'm just dumb? There's no way. What's going on with this? It's your cat? It's not farewell till next time. It's a Dreaming City cat. He ran away. Curse of Osiris cat? Okay, it sounds like we don't actually know. We literally don't know what cat this is. Sounds like every single person's got a different answer. By the way, the team tweeted, build your Monument of Triumph, play new and updated content including Pantheon, Sparrow Racing League, Distortions, and new Triumph pursuits celebrating your Guardian's journey across Destiny 2. New challenges, abilities, and rewards arrive for all Guardians on June 9th, 2026, and it's just a link to the same trailer. Wish you could have been a day one Destiny player. So do I. So do I. Also, DMG tweeted, I'm starting to lose track of the days. Y'all, time's gonna fly and we're not gonna... I don't want to think back and be like, oh, I didn't realize what I had when I had it. I just wanna like really, really soak this all in. Piglet, I don't know what you linked. I'm looking it up. Did Allison tweet something? Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Allison's teasing small story beats. Hold up. The traveler has returned. The earth may yet begin to heal, and we take one moment to look where we are, where we've been, and what could be. Then she replies with the screenshot that reminding people that Monument of Triumph will deliver small character beats to lead the story and characters in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. We encourage reading and exploring to find all the Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for the lore hounds. I swear if y'all find an Easter egg somewhere, you better tell me. It is your duty. I'm going to get you arrested if you don't. I am so into the lore right now. I gotta know. I have to know what they put in this game if there's something that they put in the game. Well, what's up? You need a hug? This is rough and exciting. Kind of rough she had to retcon her own narrative. Yeah. Destiny 1 Alphabet here. That cat's from Dreaming City. So back in Destiny 1, just before they made the switch to D2, the cat was part of a mission where I have no idea what I'm talking about. Dude, are we seriously baiting me with messages at a time like this? Or is that what we're doing? Dreaming City, there was a quest to find all the cats. New Discord channel. Monument of Triumph Easter eggs. Ooh. Hold up. Hold up. I'm actually going to make a new Discord channel. Let's do it. Text channel. I'm just going to call it Monument of Triumph. And anything update related, like once the update is there, anything update related we could put here. Let me make sure. Okay. Y'all should have access to it. I'll put it under Celebrating Destiny 2. So now we've got a new channel. Too tall. Have to believe Destiny could come back someday, even if it doesn't come back as a looter shooter. Of course it can. Yeah, never say never. IPs often don't die forever, especially when they die in the state that this one's dying in. Okay, Allison's gonna break my heart. Oh wait, will there be any of the Shadow and Order content in this update, or is it all revamped stuff? There's new story material. Read and explore to find all that's in there, is what she said. There is new story. Hell yeah. Like they said, small character beats. So we got Allison's last touches in the game. I love that the Traveler's essentially acting as Earth's ghost, healing it. And she put a bunch of hearts. Okay, so maybe, perhaps, she will continue to reply to some people. She is just like me for real. Like, I can tell she's being partially sarcastic here and being like, can you fucking read? But also being very nice. So she put, Monument of Triumph will deliver small character beats to leave the story and characters in interesting places. To which someone responds, is there any chance we're going to find out the end of the Fate Saga? We did our best to leave it in an interesting place, like it says above. Oh, good shit. Oh, yeah, I don't even follow her. Fake fan. I do wonder how the new Solar Titan aspect will work with Capri's Horn. We'll find out a lot today. Yeah, we'll find out a lot today, Neo. Gene, thank you for the stream streak. Cychronic with the 140 stream streak. Ravage with the 135 stream streak. For maybe fucking Reed is what she's saying right here. Reed, bitch. I wish she would have just responded, Reed, bitch. I understand why she can't, but good shit. Mad Mac, good morning. Mad Mac, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perchance we should read? Perchance. 4 hearts? Oh, yeah, y'all. She put 3 emojis here again. Does that mean Destiny 3? Okay, so we got Allison. Anyone else? Maybe the Destiny 2 team has said something. Probably not. They're probably waiting on the article in Twab. Oh my god, I can't believe people legitimately thought this. 71-page article about the final state of the game is not at all... Like, content creators will do the most to make something out of nothing. This is no hate to Zavala too. I just think content creators hear shit from other content creators. Cross's stream title today is legitimately the biggest bait. It says, biggest twab ever incoming. That is literally what Cross's stream title is. No, it's not the biggest twab ever. They never said that. Patch notes... patch notes are 71 pages long. They said this, 71 pages of patch notes, 17K words, and we're still hunting down stragglers. Patch notes always come out on Tuesdays. Yeah. Imagine reading. I hope we Titans get thruster on all subclasses. That would be incredibly broken compared to other characters. Excited about the Twab? Of course we are. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I know we didn't do a traditional roll call today because Bungie decided to release this beautiful trailer. But I appreciate y'all being here so much, and I wish I could say hi to every single one of you again. The messages are gone. ES Animal, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the community. Hi, Zero. Hi. If they give Titan thrusters everywhere, I better get a double Icarus. Yeah, I don't know if they're just gonna be like, here, Titans be the most broken character ever to live ever. All right, so let's see what else is in here. I wanted to pause on this cat.
May this time be a moment of reflection.
I do wonder, though. I wonder if this is voice acting for the trailer only, or if this is part of a message that we're going to have to like visit Ikora in the tower, and we're going to hear some sort of encouraging message from her. In which case, I am going to be inconsolable. I will not be well. Turn her up a smidgen. Okay, yeah. If y'all want to watch it again, I know people are just getting here. We can watch it again if y'all want to hear her whole speech here. The tower is going to look permanently very different.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
I can't believe Paul Tassi said nobody at Bungie knew about the shutdown. Who would have made this trailer and the final tower layout? Who would have revamped all destinations in a last-ditch effort to just like leave the game in a love letter state? Who would have gotten the servers prepared for indefinite maintenance mode? Who would have redone the tower for Monument of Triumph? Who would have made all of the PR material, the trailers? Who would have written the original article, if not the community? Everyone fucking knew. Everyone knew. He didn't say no one knew. He did. He said the vast majority of Bungie did not know. Most people did not know. And then he walked it back a couple hours later because he knew it wasn't true. Yeah, no, most people knew. The vast majority of people at Bungie did know. You don't do any of that in a month? No, not at all. No. Traveler came back to Earth because it was done pissing on Earth is crazy. PlayStation retwisted the trailer? Wait, what's that mean, Voids? Okay, is this gonna be what our skybox... Is this what the Traveler is gonna look like in our tower skybox? Like, is it gonna be kind of fucked up? Because what Allison's saying is, oh no, Zach said Guardians make their own fate. A bit emotional this morning after seeing his trailer in the wild. This game changed my life, career, everything, and it was truly the greatest honor working on it and representing the community. Oh no. Well, that'll get you. That'll get you crying. Anyone who actually understands dev work knows everyone knew. Yeah, look, Paul just said a statement. It was too fast for him to say that statement. He walked it back a few hours later. At least he walked it back. He knew it wasn't true, but it wasn't true. And a lot of content creators ran with it to make videos as fast as possible of like, oh my God, no one at Bungie knew. Leadership did this to them on the same day. They just found out. And like, they knew. They all knew, right? Zach is just one of many, many employees who are an example of that, of like, you've been working on this shit for months. For months, you know? Hold up. Oh, Paul Tassi did just say, cannot fully express how goddamn stupid it is for Sony to kill this series. You know what, Paul? You get a like from me for that one. Yes, Paul. I did want to look at if DMG said anything. I don't know if DMG tweeted anything aside from him feeling like he couldn't even track what day it was anymore. He retweeted Allison's tweet and the Destiny one. The last thing he said is, I'm starting to lose track of the days. Let's see. Yeah, he hasn't tweeted anything. So. Oh, interesting. They edited this, but okay. Queen, I'm at work right now. Thank you for lurking, Roman. Thank you for lurking. Okay, now we're getting into all the new shit, y'all. Are these new weapons that these bitches are putting on in front of Ikora?
The Traveler has nestled above.
Oh no, that's what the Traveler is gonna look like in the skybox. It is. It is fucked up. So it's not a fully healed Traveler because Allison just told us that the Traveler is starting to heal. The Traveler has returned. The Earth may yet begin to heal, and we take one moment to look at where we are, where we've been, and what could be. I'm not a copium kind of person, but I just love that they're leaving the door open for anything that could happen with them in the future, because what could be is very important. What could be is so important. And I get bail, right? Right? He's at the park right now with a picnic basket waiting for you. That's what she said. Okay. I do want to keep up her. It sounds like she's replying to people, so I do want to keep up her Twitter just in case she says more stuff. Elric, thanks for the stream streak. Hasn't the Traveler been fucked up since Red War? Right. Yeah. No. It went through that whole live community event in the tower where it was repairing itself. Right? It's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful.
The last city once again.
I think out of everyone, I feel most bad for DMG. He took hits from the community for so long. Community's gonna community, especially the Twitter community, you know? It's an unfortunate state for him, but DMG is one of the most resilient people I've ever known. He's got so much fucking love and passion for the game, and he just keeps on going. Despite the fact that I certainly wouldn't last about a week in his shoes, so. Okay. So, what reprise gun is this? What machine or what set of weapons is this machine gun from? Do y'all know? It's pretty dumb for Guardians to think Bungie's not going to make a Destiny 3. That's not their decision, it's Sony's. And no, Destiny 3's never been greenlit. It's been pitched multiple times. It's brand new. Is this not Temporal Cause from Leviathan? Oh, is this from Leviathan? Same set as Pluperfect? DMG was frontline in the trenches? He was indeed, yeah. The Traveler's always had some lines and smudges. The Traveler is back, Hedgehog. Did Salvation's Edge have a machine gun? No. No, surprisingly, no. Hello, Venom. Okay, so we don't know where this machine gun's from. It's pretty! Where's this? Oh, wait, is this last word but new ornament? Or is this a brand new... This is the new exotic hand cannon. This is the brand new exotic hand cannon, I think. Because he hip fires it like last word, watch. Like, it looks like a void last word. It's very 9 themed as well. You can tell it was supposed to be in Shadow and Order. You know, like we're getting the season pass, and this is going to be the brand new exotic hand cannon from the season pass. Is it? That's what my guess is. You think it's the last word catalyst? No, I think it's the brand new hand cannon. But I mean, I suppose it could be brand new ornament on a last word. Nothing in the world feels as good as a Destiny hand cannon, I swear. Dude, Destiny 2 hand cannons, or Destiny hand cannons, I would pay an absurd amount of money to feel that in a different game. Yeah. I think we're getting new Stasis Supers. I don't know what they had the time to put out, right? Like, the team continues to amaze me in how much they are putting out for this update. But in reality, like, they had little to no time to build out everything that we are getting in this update. And 71 pages worth of bug fixes that were in the game. 71 pages. 17,000 words of bug fixes. That's a lot of work. That is so much work. I know that they were working, like, day in, day out, busting their ass to make it work. I would like to think because Tyson Green, the game director, said before there's a new subclass, he would like to expand on the current subclasses. Hypothetically, I would find it completely unsurprising to say that they were planned Stasis Supers, Strand Supers, whatever. Did they get put in the game? I don't know. Feel feel like they've mentioned Darkness Super has been asking for them for way too long to not. Yeah, it's just a matter of like, did they have time? Were they already being built? Or would they have had to been built from scratch? What was their focus? Like, who knows, you know? Because they are giving us a rework of all of our current subclasses. We know this. This Void is what has been sneak peeked. So I don't know if they also built out new shit for Darkness subclasses. Prismatic is a Darkness subclass, and it is the best subclass in the game. So it's not like I would complain if they didn't add new supers. But do you think this is too much content? Oh no, my steak is too juicy. My lobster way too buttery. My devs way too fucking talented. Do I think this is too much content? I'm not going to want to sleep for a week. That's the best feeling you could ever have. It's the last update we ever get for this game. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry, and then I'm going to be like, "Oh no, lobster too buttery." And then I'm going to cry again, and then I'm going to be like, "Holy shit, this is the best game I've ever played in my whole life." And then I'm going to cry again, and then I'm going to say, "Oh my god, the devs fucking cooked. Oh my god, I hope they all get sucked off." And then I'm going to cry again, you know? Just big back and forth, you know, that cycle, the up and down. So, crying will happen, no, for sure. Too much too fast. This is the last content update ever, Roman. So this is the last chance they have to put anything in the game. So it's not too much too fast. It's not too much content. They can't spread it out because it's the last content update they're ever doing for the game. You just play at your own pace. That's the thing. Destiny players are incapable of understanding that there is no grind. You're not grinding for a day one raid. You're not grinding for some like next season. You're not grinding to be the biggest and baddest bitch in Trials of Osiris or whatever. You're just playing the game at your own pace. No power grind. There's no timer. This is the permanent state of the game. And if anyone here has not really thought about what that means, because I mean, I get so many chats every 10 minutes of, okay, but like, what about future updates? Or what about what's next? And it's like, this is the last update that is ever happening to Destiny 2. This is the permanent state of the game. There are no new abilities or supers after this. There's no change to the tower. There's no seasonal events. There's no future raid or dungeon. There's no future story. What you log in and see on June 9th is the last bit of Destiny content you will ever see. Or Destiny 2 content you will ever see. And if you haven't thought about that, maybe you should take a second with it because it's incredibly sad. But it also means there's no rush. I can play Sparrow Racing League for 24 hours straight when the update first drops, if that's what I want to do. We could do a community Sparrow Racing League tournament, and guess what? The raids and dungeons are still going to be there after. Pantheon like shadow drops on June 9th, right? But June 13th, that Saturday, is the actual full Pantheon gauntlet, which means you've got days to grind armor and weapons and whatever the fuck you feel like you want to bring into Pantheon. And then you go into Pantheon on Saturday. Or you don't, because Pantheon is a permanent addition to the game and you can play it every single week. So if it takes you 3 weeks to get builds that you think are viable enough to hop into Pantheon, so be it. Who cares? Like, if it takes you 6 months to feel like you want to do Pantheon, it's still going to be there. Everything's still going to be there. So, you're sitting pretty. No excuse not to do raids. We got a full community of raiders that would love to have you. Oh yeah, Gambit. Yeah. What if the Shattered Cycle raid is hidden? No, they didn't have time for that. The raid wasn't actually built out or finished. Okay. Here's our traveler coming over the last city, returning to Earth. And this is the section where we talk about the raid bosses that they rebuilt from scratch. Me, who didn't start playing Destiny until Witch Queen, I need y'all to tell me which bosses, because I saw a boss man and I don't know which raid he's from because I'm going into them blind. I know nothing about the old raids mechanics or what boss is who, except for like Gold Callus. I know that that's Leviathan. But I don't know which ones we're getting or which ones are sneak peeking. Who's that? Who's this? Garon? Hello, Maximum. Thank you for the kind words. Oxyan. No pressure, no rush. Something liberating about D2 post June 9th. That's what I'm trying to convince people. Like, I can't force you to think of it that way, but it's so freeing to know that you can finally, there's no need to complain. There's no need to, what if I got this? What if I didn't get this? Like, what if this change happens in the future? What if I grind to accomplish this thing? It's like, this is it. Just do what you want in the game at your own pace. Like, it just doesn't fucking matter. This is Crown of Sorrow. Okay. So Galran from Crown of Sorrow. You're gonna love this one. You fight his nightmare in duality. Crown Raid was goated. It'll finally be in a stable state forever. Yeah, Alex. And there's something, I mean, it's incredibly sad, right? It's heartbreaking because none of us want it to end. But it's really bittersweet. I'm going to take every single piece of content, every weapon, every bonus set, every origin trait. I'm going to read everything. I'm going to read the lore tab for all of the new weapons. I'm going to spend a lot of time testing out the new traits that they're adding to the game, like the new weapon perks that don't exist in the game yet. Use as many different artifacts and build combinations as I possibly can. This is every single piece of content we're getting is straight up a love letter from a Destiny 2 developer or a Destiny 2 team. And that's like the view that I'll have when I do all of it, is that someone spent way too many late nights at Bungie, you know, worked overtime on overtime just to get this out for us. And every single bit of content we're getting is a love letter from someone at Bungie. And I think that that's like super bittersweet. And yeah, I will not accept any complaints, any what ifs, any, oh, but I wish they did this too. Any like, oh, but they should have built this whole raid out and they should have just launched Shadow and Order 2 and maybe they'll come back and do more content updates in the future. Like, no, we're being incredibly realistic about this. This is it. Shadow and Order wasn't built, so they're not pushing out Shadow and Order. And they're clearly leaving the door open for the future. And most importantly, every single bitch in this chat, bitch is an endearing term, by the way, every single one of you better be in that tower on June 9th. Every single one of you. I don't care. Go to work, do your thing, do what you got to do. At some point on June 9th, you better be logging in and going to the tower, because everyone who's worked at Bungie, who has done all of this for us, has just stated that they really want us to show up and show out on June 9th. So tell your friends. I don't care. Anyone you've ever known that plays Destiny, that you better get their asses back, because I got every single one of my friends who's played Destiny in the past but uninstalled it to come back. So that's your job too. If you call me a bitch again, my Telesta will find you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Taking off the afternoon. You'll be there after work. You're off Tuesday and Wednesday. Hell yeah. You got the day off. You're putting in PTO right now. Hospital won't let me bring my PS5. That's okay. That's okay. Whenever you can. Whenever you're able to. Noble Bulls, thank you for the 170 streak. I'm aboard. Thanks for following. You got 2 days off. I'm calling in. I don't care. Yeah, you could be sick. You could be sick. Okay, so this is Crown of Sorrow. This is Leviathan, right? Who's this? So we got Crown of Sorrow. We've got Leviathan. Who's this? Argos? Argos Vex from Raid Layer? Eater of Worlds? Eater of Worlds? Oh, shit. Nice. I'm gonna play till my eyes bleed. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Incredible. Okay, so Galran, Callus, Argos from Eater of Worlds. Those are the three we're getting. Or... those, yeah, that's what I would assume. Those are the three we're getting. My first D2 love, Leviathan. And then we see a lot of Warlock montage of them sucking off everything around them. So Warlocks will now be sucking off men. Like this. I love it. Go Warlocks. The lore around Crown of Sorrow is dope as fuck too. Yo, I'm gonna have to look into the lore. We're getting those raid bosses on top of the first raid bosses. No, this Pantheon is entirely new. Whole new Pantheon. So first Pantheon was years ago. This one's new raid bosses, including these three rebuilt from scratch. Have you seen the new video from Crow's VA? I haven't yet, no. Sparrow Racing League. Hold up. Wait, okay, holy cook, Zachary. I hope Zachary's here. This transition from the Sparrow and Crucible into the Sparrow Racing League scene, holy cook. Nice. Ghost Titan, thank you for following. Welcome to the community.
Guardian, crush them.
Okay, wait, y'all. Oh, that's the SRL skimmer. I'm really excited. I've never played Sparrow Racing League, so this is my first look at what maps look like. And I know we're getting a brand new one that I think is going to kind of look like Rainbow Road Prophecy does currently, because they called it a Rainbow Ribbon map. So, did the Hunter shoot Golden Gun and then pop Super for Golden Gun? What? I don't know. Maybe some still hunt situation. Who knows? Or maybe it's a rework. I don't know. Forklift better be back in SRL. Yeah, the forklift is back. Someone tweeted about it. Someone at Destiny tweeted about, like, made a joke about the forklift. Someone said oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. They crammed in a lot of story ending lore. So there's probably stuff on lore tabs, like new weapons and armor have lore tabs. And there's going to be story beats for characters. Someone responded to Allison's tweet and said, the Bife video on this is going to be emotional. She said, we crammed in a lot. Got to keep Bife busy. Hell yeah. Oh, but someone tweeted at Bungie and said, is the forklift going to be buffed in Sparrow Racing League? And they were like, we don't need to buff him. He's scary enough. It's like it shoots Golden Gun with no super and then pops the super. Dan Pan, what's up? Bife getting name dropped. Hell yeah. Bailey, thank you for the 15 streak. Love Allison and her team. I loved where they were going. Allison is so goddamn talented. As is the theme with Bungie employees, but I'm so excited. Y'all. Stormy! Oh, are we going to be in the swamp on one of the maps? Stormy, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 sub. Holy shit. Hello, another penguin. I got a penguin behind me just for you, Stormy. Thank you for the tier 1. We're gonna do a community. If you're a Sparrow Racing League fan, get fucking ready. Because we're gonna do a community Sparrow Racing League tournament. I'm pretty sure one of those Sparrow Racing League moments was in the Throne World, but I'm not positive. And then we've got... Okay, so this is our skybox in the tower. This is our final skybox. And then they do a drip montage, which is incredible because there are going to be so many sources of new armor. It's like the most loot we've ever had drop in one update in Destiny history. And it's crazy. Oh yeah, we got Stormy Mushrooms and Stormy Penguin now. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to call y'all Mushrooms and Penguin though. Or Stormy 1 and Stormy 2. Drip montage. Bye, Mad Mac.
Know that you decide what your future holds.
Did she say no that you decide what your future holds?
What your future holds. Know that you decide what your future holds.
She did say that. She said know that you decide what your future holds. Seems a little... You saw Ghost of the Deep Hunter drip. You love it? It looks good. It looks good. Damn, this hope is gripping me. My wallet decides my fate. Good old cowboy hat drip for your hunter. Nightjack and Ghost Titan, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome in. We must log in. We must. Yabi, what are you linking? You're just going to have to tell me. The links can't be posted in the chat. We are all going to be there, board. We're all going to be there on June 9th.
Know that you decide.
What warlock are y'all trying to see? What drip are y'all trying to see? Also, this crown? What armor set is this from? Is this Crown of Sorrow? I'm just guessing because there's a crown. This is sick. There's so much armor, I can't even look at it all. This hunter, this is Ghost of the Deep Hunter. Wings?
What your...
This is the new, if y'all didn't know, because there's so much shit coming out. Heavy Metal is getting the Renegades, like, Cabal Walker vehicle added. You also get to pick your team composition, so it's not an RNG, like, character assignment or vehicle assignment. And there's a brand new map. So this is the new Heavy Metal map.
Future home.
Use comma and period to move one frame at a time. I didn't even know that shit. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, we might have to look at it all again then. This is literally going frame by frame on YouTube instead of like 5-second intervals. Oh wait, this is the brand new Gambit. This is the new Gambit Hunter cloak. Hunters, we up. Hold up, let me move myself. Hunters, we're up. Exciting shit. Exciting shit. I love this cloak. And I rarely like a hunter cloak, so. Hold up. Okay. Wait. I don't know where these weapons are from. These gold weapons? Are these Leviathan weapons? What would you say is the thing you appreciate most from playing Destiny? Community, Nightjack. Yeah, there's so much content in the game that I love, so much lore, so many weapons that I love so much, and I will always remember as like my favorite weapons in any video game I've ever played. I love the tower, I love the destinations, but there's nothing better in this game than the friends you meet along the way, like the people that you run into, and all of us are here because the game is like that. So that's what I will always appreciate most about Destiny. Leviathan weapons were clean, white, and gold. These are different. Oh. Zach! Zach, hello. Why are you saying What's the for? These could be the Nessus set or the EDZ. Yeah, I think they're on EDZ right now, so maybe these are the EDZ weapons. Maybe. Zach's saying so, you know. Do what you want with that information. Observing? Okay, but we were just glazing you like 5 minutes ago and you weren't here, so... can you like go back 5 minutes and get her earlier? W glaze yum. Okay. We also have a matching gold and white sparrow. Are all the destinations getting new armor too? They're all getting armor bonus sets, Teddy, yeah. So whether it's new armor, reprised armor, whatever, they're all getting a set. So like the episode Heresy armor is going to Pit of Heresy. Like the Throne World, if it has armor, if a place has armor, maybe it just stays and it gets a new bonus set. Maybe it's new. Who knows? Who knows? Goodbye, Venom. This is so hype. Good shit. Everyone tell Zachary he did a good job. When is the wedding with Zachary? Jesus Christ. Wait, what did someone say at Squirrels? Oh, Squirrel said y'all cooked. Heart. Can I upgrade Rampage, Kill Clip, Kindle Orchid? Is it enhanceable? If not, then no. You can't just take an old-ass weapon and make it a tier 5 now. Okay. I want to watch it one more time, beginning to end. And then we will wait for the article. We've got, I think the D2 team confirmed that there's dev article number 3 coming out and the TWAB separately. So we do have 2 new articles coming out. Zachary and crew fucking cooked. You want a reason to run around the EDZ? Teddy, there's plenty of reason to run around the EDZ. Distortions are getting added to 7 destinations. My guess is / I can't remember what the article said, but I think it's Cosmodrome, EDZ, Throne World, Nessus, Europa. What are the other 2, y'all? What are the other 2? Liv and I are forbidden lovers. I hear there's a lore tab about it. Moon. Yes, the moon is getting distortions. So yeah, every single destination is going to have purpose. Not that they don't have purpose now, but like they're getting a refresh. So there's going to be armor bonus sets and weapons, new weapons, reprised weapons, new origin traits, new perks on weapons. If they don't have new perks, they'll have perks added that put them more in line with the current sandbox versus when they were in the game years ago. So every destination's getting that. And then distortions on 7 different destinations. So there's purpose to roaming around every single one now. You also can get tier 5 loot, tier 4 and 5 loot from doing like public events, heroic public events, different levels of patrol, and then you get +1 tier to all of your loot if you do those events in a distortion. So Cosmodrome as well. Yeah, Cosmodrome, EDZ, Moon, Europa, Nessus, Throne World, and I don't know the 7th one unless it's Neomuna, but I don't know if it's Neomuna. So, are we allowed to post in the Monument of Triumph channel in Discord yet? I want it to be, I want the Monument of Triumph channel in the Discord to be like when it drops, if we find any Easter eggs or lore bits or something in the update that is worthy of people seeing, maybe drop it here so that people don't miss out. We have the Celebrating D2 channel so that people can post their favorite like Destiny clips and memories, and people are posting their Destiny tattoos and their custom ghost shells and all kinds of shit that they've accumulated over the year. So that's what this one's for, because on June 8th, on Monday, I would love for us to I'm just going to stream on Monday and we're going to go through this channel and we're going to look at everyone's favorite shit. But so we're going to celebrate D2 ahead of the update on June 8th. This channel though, yap away. We yap in here all day, every day. So yap away. I know Llama, people are already asking me to look at Llama's tweet. Is this not Ghost of the Deep armor? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. It gives me Ghost of the Deep vibes. It's not. Oh, it's new? It's similar. Okay, so Lucent Acolyte Hunter set. Interesting. I like the shoulders. They're very tighteny. Winks! Winks, thank you for the 8-month resub. Hold up. I'll give you +1 tier. What the hell? Patch notes are not coming today? No, Quantic. They were never coming today. No. I know a couple of content creators are saying that we're getting a 71-page article today. I said yesterday, because everyone was coming into stream yesterday being like, holy fuck, we're getting the longest Twab ever tomorrow. And I was like, no. They said patch notes, and patch notes never come out on Thursday. They come out on Tuesdays and or the day of an update. So we will get 71 pages of patch notes on Tuesday. You thought it was Ghost of Deep Armor? No, I just think it's similar. Hello, Owl. Cloak's different for the dungeon. Unless they mixed and matched. I don't know. Ask Zachary. Force him to tell y'all. Okay, hold up. I'm trying to look for... Scaro said, I refuse to accept the potential end of Destiny story being, well, Earth is healing, guess the 9 chill now, play the fuck out of this update, spam every fucking Sony post with D3 messages. Good shit. Okay. I will do anything Bayou Liv says because in reality, I am in love with her. Stop. Oh my goodness. Zach, can I ask how that relates to Monument of Triumph? You saw my previous comment about the Warlock ability? Hold up. They turned Maya ripping 3 into our dimension into a Warlock ability. It looks like the same animation. Wait, I'm excited to continue replaying the story then, because we'll rewatch. I'm not going to replay all of Edge of Fate and Renegades, but I'm going to watch the cutscenes. Because the Edge of Fate cutscenes were fucking good. Like, really good. But how does this affect LeBron's legacy is crazy. Tell him to spill the tea. He said he'd do whatever. Okay, Zach. No, I'm not going to ask him to break NDA. I'm not going to ask him to break NDA. Liv, tell him to break NDA. I don't even know what to ask him. I don't even know what to ask. I don't ever ask Zach to reveal anything. I will not break NDA upon reflection. Yeah, good job. Spill about the new Praxic Blade stuff. I think that's gonna be new colors / handles, probably. Like some more colors in the Lawless Frontier is what I would guess. Corpo got a gun to his head in game. D3 started with binding the 9. Reflection is for regrets. No regrets. Okay. We're gonna watch this one more time, and then I want to hear what y'all are most excited about.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
the hardest title to acquire in the game. Unrequited Live. Dude. Why does Ikora keep mentioning the future? Because you have to leave the door open. You have to leave all the characters in the spot where it's like not over. Just, I mean, just in case, you know. Zach! Zach's probably not here. He's a whore. He leaves quickly. We were truly glazing this trailer before. Oh, never mind. He's still here. Okay, never mind. This was a really good transition.
Guardian.
This transition from the Sparrow in Crucible to the Sparrow in Sparrow Racing League, good shit. Okay, y'all, we'll read the article. I have it pulled up. Hold up.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
Okay, we're not we're not finishing this because we have this. We've got this. Abilities and armor preview. It just... Oh, yeah. I thought it would launch at 11. Skrillex album tonight. I love EDM. Oh, wait. That is such a you music choice in that trailer. I think Zip wants us to read the article. Yeah, you think? You think? Okay. I'm excited, y'all. Welcome back for our third and final Dev Insights article before Monument of Triumph launches on June 9th. Last Thursday was all about our weapon sandbox. Today we'll be focusing on Guardian abilities, armor, and exotic updates. Abilities sandbox update. New subclass abilities, ability reworks, ability balance changes. Armor 3.0 updates. Armor archetypes, set bonuses, exotic armor stats, and exotic armor balance preview. If you missed our previous articles... and all the other news, be sure to check out the articles before next Tuesday. I keep telling people read the damn articles. I cannot believe how many people just refuse to read the articles. They're like, I'll figure it out when we're in the game. There's so much shit to read. Crackshot shit's so broken. Rob, we are literally about to read it. Ability Sandbox Update. Hey there, Guardians. Gameplay team here with an update on the Ability Sandbox for the upcoming Monument of Triumph release. We've been heads down dreaming up new abilities and refining existing ones. We've got some juicy changes to talk about today. Let's get right into it. New Solar and Void aspects. For too long, certain subclasses have lagged behind others in the number of aspects available to them. Monument of Triumph will remedy that imbalance with 3 new aspects, bringing every non-prismatic subclass up to 4. First up, Titans. Titans are getting Shield Burst. Okay, so Shield Burst, I'm going to move my camera. Shield Burst enhances your equipped barricade with solar capabilities. Your barricade slides forward across the ground before stopping. That was in the trailer. Allowing you to advance in safety. Rally Barricade. Standing behind your barricade grants scorching rounds to your allies' solar and kinetic weapons. While your barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again to remotely detonate it. You can detonate your barricade. Scorching combatants caught in detonation. Dealing damage increases the power of the blast. The ability's damage increases with your class stat or when your class stat is 100 or higher. Cool. Perfect. That's hot. This is very hot. So their summary is, enhances your barricade with solar capability. Oh, wait. No, they literally just they put what I read. So if you got Towering Barricade, it'll slide forward like it did in the trailer. And I can show y'all what it looked like in the trailer if you missed it. Rally Barricade will provide you and your allies scorching abilities to solar and kinetic weapons. And then when any barricade is deployed, you can activate the class ability again to detonate it. And dealing damage increases the power of the blast. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the preview. Never mind. We don't have to go back in the trailer and watch it. They got previews of everything. Look at that. Y'all, that actually makes me want to be a Titan. I'm not kidding. That actually makes me want to play Titan. That's good. You would actually play Titan now? Yeah. Okay, so now you got Scorch applied because you put down your Rally Barricade. Yeah, in PvP, I can see someone just like pushing that solar barricade on you. It could be a menace in PvP, but that's why we've got, like in PvP, we've got the game modes that allow you to go back to like old school weapons focused. gameplay, because the reality is, like, Destiny is a game with a lot of cool sci-fi, you know, space magic abilities, and they're gonna be used in PvP. And you know what? Like, that is what it is. I ain't mad about it. Okay. So either barricade can be detonated. That's what they're showing us here. Shield burst aspect essentially turns your barricade into a wall of glass with a C4 charge strapped to it. It'll charge up over time, and when it takes damage and when you deal damage while it's active, the more charged up it is, the more damage it'll do and the more projectiles it'll throw out. The towering and rally barricades have their own unique functionality, and it plays nicely with exotic armor like Arbor Warden, Hollowfire Heart, and Kepri's Horn. The ability's damage is buffed by the Roaring Flames aspect and can create sunspots when paired with Sol Invictus. Damage for this ability also scales with your class stat when your class stat is over 100. Crazy synergy added. Crazy. Hunters have Invis, Titans have this. Invis is getting significantly nerfed, and it has multiple times. Do you think PvP Pro League for Destiny could have been taken seriously? Esports are kind of just like, they reach their peak and they've fallen. I don't think it's like worth considering anything like that now. Then we've got this solar image for our locks. Okay. Is that a fucking Titan? There's no way that's a Titan. Is that a Titan? I thought this was a Warlock because robe, but maybe not. Maybe that's not a robe at all. Yeah, this is a Titan and this is just a class item. Okay, hell yeah. Titans blow shit up. Titan with the skirt. Got it. This is really good armor then. I actually really like this armor. In addition, with Monument of Triumph, you'll find that other class ability aspects that directly deal damage now scale their damage with the class stat. Note that Warlock construct damage continues to scale with the grenade stat instead. Next, let's take a look at the new Hunter aspect, Crack Shot. I'm gonna give a little forewarning here. I don't like Solar Hunter buffs, like, at all. I'm excited to hear about the other kinds of hunters. The only current viable hunter in any sort of day one, like, situation, I'll probably be Warlock for Pantheon, because hunters are just not viable unless you're on Celestial Nighthawk Golden Gun and you have to, like, hit your shots, and every other like, the other characters just have so many options where you just mindlessly pop supers and stuff. I'm sure hunters will get balanced here, but hunters are the weakest of the three characters in any sort of endgame content. So whatever, like, another solar rework. I don't really care about, I don't want to play Solar Hunter. I don't have a desire to play Solar Hunter, but let's see what Crack Shot is. Crack Shot. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots at combatants you've marked. Aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots heals you. Damn, it cures you. The ability's damage increases with your class stat or when your class stat is 100 or higher. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. Look, Zyrel, I've played a lot of Solar Hunter in my time. A lot of Solar Hunter. It's just not... It's not where I want to see the buffs go. You know, I hope that Arc Hunter or something is more powerful. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots. Aim at targets to mark them. You can fire up to 3 scorching shots at targets you've marked. That's pretty fucking cool. Look at Crack Shot, y'all. Wait. When did they mark them? When did they aim at them? Oh, when you pop the class ability, you get to start aiming at them. Oh, that's cool as fuck. You don't have to pre-aim at them and mark them. You mark them when you pop the class ability. That's cool. This is very cool. That's good shit. Real gunslinger shit? Yeah, this is real gunslinger shit. Crackshot is the ultimate gunslinger fantasy. Mark up to 3 targets, dodge to quick draw flaming pistol, and light them up with dead-eye precision. If you have a single target marked, it'll fire all 3 shots at them. If you have multiple targets marked, it will split the shots between them. Landing all 3 shots cures you, providing some breathing room mid-combat. It can also be used while airborne, and damage from this ability scales with your class stat, or when your class stat's over 100. Woo! Yeah, Celeste, this is good shit. Radiant Dance Machines go burr? Yeah, for sure. There are some strong exotic armor combos with this one. Radiant Dance Machines, 6 Coyote. You can combo the Scorch stacks with other Scorch sources to cause ignitions. It also pairs well with the On Your Mark and Gunpowder Gamble aspects as crackshot damage counts toward their progress. Infinite Gunpowder Gambles. I'm going to be using 6 Coyote with it, I think. When I try this, I'm a 6 Coyote girly. It's the first exotic armor piece I ever had drop for me in D2. So it being viable and me being able to use it in the last update is just fitting. Full circle moment. Last but not least, new Warlock aspect. Soul Siphon. Soul Siphon. Ready this aspect by striking a foe with your powered melee ability. So you use your powered melee ability, you hit an enemy. Once readied, you press melee ability again to begin siphoning energy from all combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield and class ability energy from each target. So that's the suck one, I think. And then it gives you overshield and class ability energy based on the number of targets that you suck. Siphon, sorry. We'll stop saying Warlock suck. Soul Siphon's damage is scaled by the melee stat. It's the return of Dragon Shadow. Ready this aspect by striking a foe with your powered melee ability, and then you can siphon from enemies, get overshield, and class ability energy. So look at it here. Love it. I'm going to be playing this, although I've played a lot of Void Warlock recently. Okay, so of the 3 aspects, y'all, between Crackshot, I like the name of that one. We've got Crackshot for Hunter, we've got Shield Burst for Titan, and we've got Soul Siphon for Warlocks. Which one are y'all most excited about? Which one of the 3 new aspects? I actually think Titan for me. I think Titan. I think the Solar Barricade detonation, you can like choose what kind of utility you want your barricade to have still, right? Like you either can apply a bunch of Scorch, you and your allies, or it's like Bolt Charge, but with solar, you know? And then you can detonate it. Good shit. Crackshot, Hunter looks coolest, Titan looks most fun. You're most excited for Warlock, Sucky. You're all over the Titan one. Crackshot, Void Warlock, melee doesn't scale well. Shatter back to stunning unstops. I'm gonna bust. Hunter, is your Crucible crackhead? Def Titan, no, I'm not biased. Live multitasking. What? Reading chat and reading the article? Yeah. Okay. So, oh, I didn't finish reading this. Soul Siphon turns you into life-draining vampire mage you were always meant to be. Voidwalker's Pocket Singularity melee has 2 charges by default, making the baseline uptime for this aspect high, but building into melee regeneration will make it pay off even more. Building into the melee stack can increase the uptime and damage of Soul Siphon, and it pairs well with exotic armor like Fellwinter's Helm, Claws of Ahunkara, and Karnstein Armlets. The overshield this ability provides allows you to stay in the fight longer, and it pairs well with Feed the Void aspect to give you higher Devour uptime. Void Warlocks are already so good at just always having Devour procced. The class energy you gain from draining enemies also pairs well with Child of the Old Gods aspect. PvP menace as well, I think. We're getting to it, y'all. We're gonna see everything in the article. We're going. New Darkness Grenades. Stasis and Strand are near and dear to our hearts, and they deserve some love. We're adding 2 new grenades to the game with Monument of Triumph. Stasis, Shatternade. So we got a new Stasis nade. It's called Shatter. A grenade that sticks to combatants before exploding into razor-sharp stasis shrapnel. The shrapnel ricochets off surfaces, dealing damage to all in its path. Hitting a frozen target shatters it instantly and deals bonus damage. Perfect. Remember, all new armor sets for all classes separately. Good reason to play all classes. Yeah, I will be playing every single character. I already play all 3 characters, but yeah, if something's good, I don't care what character it's on. I'm gonna be interested in trying it. Shatternade sounds fun. Finally, some stasis DPS. Yeah, for sure. A grenade that sticks to combatants before exploding, ricochets off surfaces. If it hits a frozen target, so a target that's already been frozen, it'll just shatter it instantly with bonus damage. This is a preview of our Stasis Shatternade. Wait, that's actually like a big explosion. Hold up. I don't know what I was expecting, but... Okay. Stasis is fun again. It's always, I think Stasis is always just a fun subclass, so Nice. The Shatternade's primary function is dealing damage, so it's a DPS booster, obviously. Stasis DPS suffers in general. Direct hits will freeze combatants and it'll slow enemy players in PvP. It's more effective in enclosed spaces where the shrapnel can bounce around multiple times to shred targets. So remember, it ricochets off of surfaces. So if you're in a room, then the shrapnel can just ricochet off and continue to hit more enemies. It's also effective against loosely grouped enemies. If you throw it at an enemy who's already frozen, it'll explode immediately and deal extra damage. Hunter, Revenant, enjoyers will be happy to hear that the Touch of Winter aspect also has a unique interaction with this nade. I don't know if they explain it here or not. They don't. We're just going to have to figure out what it is. So Touch of Winter aspect has a unique interaction with the new Stasis nade. On a related note, a while back we changed Stasis Shatter damage to stun Overload champs instead of Unstoppable. We're reverting that change. So Stasis Shatter will once again stun Unstoppable champions instead of Overloads. As the Shatter Grenade's name implies, it'll stun Unstopped champions immediately on detonation. Then we've got the Slice Wire Nade, which is our brand new Strand Grenade. I like the name Slice Wire. It's a good one. Very Strand. A grenade that bounces and releases multiple whirling threads that sever targets. That's our new Strand Nade. And here is a preview of the nade. And then it becomes a tangle at the end. Based on your build. We saw this in the trailer, and I knew it looked like something new for Stasis or for Strand, but I didn't want to like be get expectations high and then be wrong. But the trailer did show this off. Stasis go or Strand go boom. Strand go boom is what it is. Yeah. Do we know if they're unlocking abilities and aspects, adding more to Prismatic? We are reading the article now, so we're going to find out. I highly doubt it, though. Prismatic is already Prismatic's already the best subclass in the game. The Strand Slice Wire Grenade is a damage dealer first and foremost. It also severs targets, lowering their damage output. After being thrown, the grenade bounces along the ground, unleashing coiled strands that whip around, striking enemies up to 4 times. Okay, so up to 4 booms. The damage can really pile up if you're able to land all 4 lashes on a group of enemies. This nade also has unique functionality when paired with the Warlock Brood Weaver's Mindspun Invocation aspect, which will let you discover on your own. So the Stasis nade has a unique interaction with the Stasis Hunter aspect, and then the Strand Grenade has a unique interaction with the Strand Warlocks aspect. New melees! New Void Hunter melee. Through countless battles, Night Stalkers have known Smoke Bomb as their only melee option. That's about to change. Phantom Surge. That is when you become like the Traveler Bird. We saw the preview yesterday. Dash forward, slashing combatants as you pass through them. Deals significantly increased damage to Void debuffed targets or targets marked by On the Prowl. Generate Void Overshield for each combatant you hit. Defeating at least one combatant grants additional Overshield and refunds melee ability energy. Based on the preview, it looks like if you hit 2 enemies with this brand new Phantom Surge melee, you get the full ability back. Watch the video. Watch the melee refund. Oh, never mind. So it wasn't full ability energy. They used their class ability to get more of it back when they hit 2. So then dodge near enemies. Got it back. Okay. You do get, a pretty significant amount of the melee ability energy back, but can't believe the amount of hype here. I know, Atticus. Cacaw. Hunters go cacaw. Phantom Surge ushers in a new age of Night Stalker aggression. Whereas tossing a smoke bomb is a relatively passive action, Phantom Surge asks a Night Stalker to cut straight through the enemies, emerging stronger on the other side. The overshield you gain from hitting enemies is substantial, and our brilliant engineering team created new tech for this ability that enables you to phase straight through enemy units. The damage is increased versus Void debuff targets, giving it strong combo potential with other abilities and weapons. That's true. They had to build out an entirely new way that an ability works where you go straight through enemies instead of hitting them or pushing them. Because a lot of our abilities in the game will push enemies back or mark them or debuff them in some capacity, but Hunters now get to go through enemies, which is a brand new tech that they had to build out in the game. You'll be able to build into it to get it all back. Oh yeah, for sure. Literally teleports behind you. Yeah. Yeah. While it's easy to dote on the new abilities, let's not forget the classics. Smoke Bomb is getting some love too. It now makes you and other allies invisible by default on deployment. Y'all hear that? Invisible on default. You don't have to opt into your Smoke Bomb giving you invisibility. No vanishing step is required. Other elements of Night Stalker kit are also being reworked, some of which we'll talk about in the next section. Ability reworks. We've reworked a few abilities to make them fit better in their kits or enhance them in general. Let's talk about Hunter's Trapper's Ambush aspect first. So Trapper's Ambush is getting reworked. Activate your air move to consume your class ability energy and dive into the ground, damaging targets on impact. Damage is greatly increased if striking while you have any positive void status effect. Damaging enemies with this ability heals you, and defeating them grants Devour. So you can heal and get Devour, and you do a little fucking air strike. All right, look at our new Hunter air strike. So it's like the Smoke Bomb animation that used to like make your allies invisible or whatever, but it's Trapper's Ambush, and you're damaging and getting an overshield and heal, or you're healing and getting Devour. So now Devour is easier for hunters, is really what's happening here. Okay. Night Stalker previously had several ways to go invisible, but not many ways to capitalize on invisibility. Trapper's Ambush is now a substantial damage dealer, and that damage is increased if you cast it while invisible or under the effect of another void buff. Casting it while invisible will refresh your invisibility when you hit the ground, and it retains its previous smoke cloud behavior when paired with the vanishing step aspect. Trapper's Ambush now uses class ability energy instead of melee energy, and thus activates class ability perks like Marksman's Dodge and Gambler's Dodge. So while you're doing that airstrike, since it's not melee energy anymore, you can get melee energy back or reload your weapons. This enables you to combo it with the new Phantom Surge melee in creative ways. Finally, defeating enemies with Trapper's Ambush grants Devour, giving the Night Stalker more survivability than ever before. It has a new animation, new VFX, and features a Void Blade instead of a Smoke Bomb. Nice! Shit, Hunters are still the fun class. This is just the first one we've read. The Titans and Warlocks also have a lot of new fun. A big change for Titans coming up next. Ward of Dawn. Create a large protective dome for you and your allies. While inside Ward of Dawn, allies gain Void Overshield and increased weapon damage, while targets inside of the ward are weakened. The ward's owner gains increased melee damage while inside and can pick up and throw the ward's core to reposition the ward up to 2 times. We saw this yesterday, but here it is. This is what my favorite thing they're adding, I think. Or the solar barricade. Like being able to do this in raids and trap enemies in, like have them sucked in. The utility that this will have in Pantheon is pretty crazy. Yeah, this is very good in-game update. Like, Bubble Titans are truly viable. You can also throw this at someone in PvP, make them weakened inside of your bubble, and then, like, go there and melee, like, punch them in the face because your melee damage is increased. You can shotgun melee them after they get sucked into your bubble while you throw it at them. Like, this is, yeah, same 14 style, right. The Void Titans are up, okay? They're up. Can't wait for Bro to throw his Ward of Dawn at me and make me shoot myself with Sleeper. Scooby Snack. Scooby Snack, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ward of Dawn is now a giant Thunderdome. I need to drink some tea, y'all. My voice is in shambles. And it's got to be really good for next week. Ward of Dawn is now a giant Thunderdome that you fight inside. At more than twice its previous size, this new bubble is the Sentinel's domain, expanding their sphere of influence on the battlefield. You and your allies are buffed both offensively and defensively inside, while your enemies are debuffed, giving you a huge advantage in a wide range of combat scenarios. You don't say. Once you've bested your enemies inside the bubble, simply pick up the core, throw it somewhere else, reposition the Thunderdome. On deployment, nearby enemies are pulled into the dome, and base combatants are taunted by the players inside. The Helm of Saint 14 exotic armor has been reworked to extend the time that the ward lives, and it allows you and your allies to take weapons of light outside of the dome. In the Crucible, make sure to protect the ward's core as it serves as the ward's weak point. Oh, so if someone does get in your bubble and shoots at the ward, your balls inside of your big bubble, they can break it. The new bubble holds a couple of other secrets, but will let you discover those on your own. That's not even it! The Ward of Dawn has the other secrets, other synergies. That's fucking crazy. For our final highlighted ability rework, let's look at Warlock. Threadling, Nade, Mindspun. Oh, Mindspun Invocation, Threadling, Nade. Okay. Hold the Nade input to charge your Threadling Nade, causing it to weave a Threadling nest at the impact location that repeatedly spawns Threadlings. So, Strand Warlock, while very, very, very fun, I think it's one of the most fun subclasses in the entire game. A little weak compared to some other options. Survivability is really good though, so adding synergy, buffing some things here. Warlocks deserve this. Oh, good night, Tech. Thanks for stopping by. It's like a little bee nest. It's like a beehive. And there's just threadlings over and over. I like it. It's kind of like having a strand. It's like having a strand threadling turret situation where they just continue. Like stasis turrets exist. And now the strand beehive situation exists for warlocks with Mindspun Invocation. You throw swarmers on a warlock with this. Hello, strand warlock. Mindspun Invocation aspect currently causes Threadling Nades to create perched Threadlings, but starting in Monument of Triumph, this aspect will charge your Threadling Nade to spawn a Threadling nest in the world. This essentially allows you to have a Threadling turret. Oh my god, I wrote this article. No, I'm just kidding. It allows you to have a Threadling turret on the battlefield that gives you an additional angle of attack. This nest also interacts with the Service of Luzaku exotic machine gun. Ooh, making that machine gun more viable as well. Okay, Stasis Harvest aspects. The 3 Stasis Harvest aspects, Tectonic Harvest, Grim Harvest, and Glacial Harvest, needed some love, so we reworked them. We've also reworked Frost Armor and the way that Stasis subclasses create Shatter Shards. Holy shit. Okay, so we have more reworks. I thought that was going to be it, like the aspects and the nades. Not that that's like it, but I wasn't expecting this too. So Shatter Shards. All Stasis subclasses now create Shatter Shards intrinsically. Shatter Shards are created when a Stasis Guardian shatters a Stasis Crystal or a frozen enemy, or when they defeat a slowed or frozen enemy. So basically, all the fucking time. It's just going to happen intrinsically all the time if you're using a Stasis build. Now the Harvest aspects. Harvest aspects give you Frost Armor when you pick up a Shatter Shard. While you have Frost Armor, defeating an enemy with a stasis or kinetic weapon has a chance to shatter the enemy, dealing damage around the enemy. While you have Frost Armor, taking damage grants ability energy. So Titans, when you have Frost Armor, when you take damage from any source, Titans get melee energy, Warlocks get grenade energy, and Hunters get class ability energy. Cool. And reduce the fragment slots from 3 to 2 to balance it. Frost Armor stacks now melt off one at a time instead of all at once. This is a massive change to how Stasis builds function. That's good shit. Each stack now gives you slightly more damage resistance too. Damage resistance at 5 stacks is increased by 31%. All the way up to 35% damage resistance. Welcome back, Stasis. Welcome back, Stasis. This fixes a weakness compared to other elements, for sure. Yeah, Stasis is getting some love. Bro, no lie, Titan's got the short end of the stick. What? God, everyone with a character main, I feel so bad. Like, I'm a hunter main in terms of number of hours, but every single person that's like a main of a character, like a diehard hunter, a diehard warlock, a diehard titan, my God, even when the game is going under and we're getting all kinds of new shit and reworks, people will still be like, Bungie hates me and Bungie loves everyone else more than me. Holy shit. Bungie like specifically hates me and everyone like me. Y'all, I'm not shitting on y'all. With all the love in the whole world, Titan's new bubble alone, not even to mention the broken ass barricade, the Titan bubble alone is single-handedly the coolest change that's coming in the game. It better than 2 Nova Bombs, better than any ability rework. Void Titans are in. They're part of the in-game meta now. They're part of the PvP meta that they're just in. Titans literally have to get nerfed 100 times just to be balanced with the other 2 classes. Yeah, and I look, as someone who really, really, really likes all 3 characters now, I can say this in the most non-biased way. Like, Titans and Warlocks are the best characters in the game. Hunters might seem really fun. Void Hunter is so overplayed now. It's been around for years and it's been doing the same shit for years. Yeah, the melee's cool. Cool, you turn into a bird. You know, it's got a lot of synergy. It's going to be good and fun. No one gives a fuck as much as they will continue to just play into Warlocks and Titans because they were already the best characters in the game. In any PvE endgame situation, Warlocks and Titans are supreme. Warlocks are the best overall character in the game for PvE endgame content, and they have the most build variety in PvE endgame content. Titans are a very, very, very close second, and Hunters are a very, very far behind third. That's just, and I don't care. I'm still a Hunter main. Like, whatever. Hunters are fine. You don't need to give them more than what they have, in my opinion. Like, other than maybe perhaps an arc buff, a slight arc buff, but that's just so that you can, like, cast your arc super. It hits a target, and you don't have to, like, have a precision super. Hunters are all about being incredibly precise, fast loadout swapping, fast weapon swapping. You got to hit your shots. The other 2 characters are much more lenient in terms of what you actually need to hit and what you need to happen in a row in order to have good DPS and be viable in in-game content. So, whatever. All 3 characters are fun. They have strengths and weaknesses. Warlocks didn't deserve to live on forever as only well bitch, and they're not. Warlocks are not well bitches anymore. Song of Flame is incredible. Strand Warlock is viable. Warlocks have a ton of survivability. There's a ton of prismatic variety in Warlock builds. John Chunk is the meta. Void Warlock is so goddamn good, and it's only getting better. You literally could not complete contest mode Equilibrium if you had more than 1 Hunter on your team. Like, that shit was nearly impossible. So, I think out of the top 100 Equilibrium day 1 finishers, there was like 1 Hunter team out of 100. So, I don't want to hear any complaints from anyone. I don't want to hear complaints from Hunter mains. I don't want to hear complaints from Warlock mains. I don't want to hear complaints from Titan mains. Titans have been the best PvP character in the game for a really long time. Invisibility sucks and no one wants to go against it, but Titans are just as fucking annoying in PvP, and they're not invisible, and they're still that goddamn annoying. And they're only going to get more annoying. Like, Titans are now even more annoying in PvP. So Warlocks definitely are the least annoying character in PvP. And then Titans are the class of, like, this group of people will incessantly bitch about how weak their Titan is, despite the fact that they have been handed the most broken synergy in the game for years and years and years and years and years. That's it. Like, I'm so fucking tired of hearing character mains complain about their character. Warlock got big nerfs today. Deserved, but big. Yeah. Never played Void Titan. It'll be fun to play. Honestly, I have no clue what class to play. Me either. Like, I don't know what I want to play first. I'm a Warlock main based on hours, but lately I've had a hard time picking. Me too, Gray. Yeah, at least we can take our time. I'm going to try everything. I'm going to play every single subclass, all the fun builds. There's no rush. I don't know what I'm going to use in Pantheon, though. Maybe I'm going to be a Titan for day 1 Pantheon, which is I have never, ever selected my Titan in day 1 content. Ever. I have never been a Titan at all in Master Raids. Like, I don't do end-game content on Titan, except for one singular day in all of Destiny, which was Solo Flawless Ghost of the Deep. But that's because Bonk Hammer Titan, yet again, Titans, Bonk Hammer Titan was fucking broken. If you did a Solo Flawless dungeon with Bonk Hammer Titan and you just constantly got your hammer back and everything was on fire, you could Solo Flawless anything in the fucking game. Like, anything that's soloable. I breezed through Ghost of the Deep Solo Flawless, and it was my first ever Solo Flawless, and quite frankly, I was not qualified enough to be Solo Flawlessing a dungeon like that. Bonk Hammer Titan, baby. Titans are so goddamn broken, and they never have any idea. I'm not generalizing all Titans, I shouldn't do that, but the Titans that do complain about how weak their character is, I don't think you'll actually understand how strong y'all are compared to everyone else. Titans are really good, really fun, and really strong, and I've been pulled into playing Titan more and more and more over the years because I'm like, how am I going to not play that? That shit is broken. Y'all could literally, up until June 9th, you can just stand there and hold a goddamn sword. Praxic Blade is the most used and best weapon in the entire game, and you can just sit there and hold it and never die. Along with any other sword. Like, y'all crazy. Y'all actually crazy. The whole class warframe thing is... The whole class warfare thing is genuinely the biggest turnoff of D2, if I had to pick one thing. Yeah, like, why can't we all... Why is it not more common in D2 to just play any character that's fun? I understand having a main and being like, this is my main, and like, I'm going to make fun jokes about the other classes. But the idea of like bitching at devs or whatever, or like genuinely believing that you've got some like unfairness dealt upon you when you could just, I don't know, swap builds, swap characters. There's like 8 fucking gajillion things that you can put on your character in this game. I don't know. People are so like die hard one character. My biggest wish for everyone, I've been saying this since day one Equilibrium. My biggest wish is that if you were in the chat right now, if you're listening to me right now, I was someone who was a hunter main and refused to play any other character. I did not care if I was the worst person on a team. I refused to touch another character that was not a hunter for a couple years. The best decision I ever made was branching out and trying other builds and learning other characters, because it is, I think, some of the most fun that Destiny has to offer. And Destiny is Destiny because of its build variety and just the different strengths and weaknesses of the different characters. If you are someone who's a diehard main and you to this day have refused to try a hunter, refused to try a titan, whatever it might be, please do it on June 9th. Please. Promise me you'll try one build on a character that you don't traditionally like, because that shit is fun. And it's fun. And do not let Destiny die without trying something new. Like, not just sticking to the same shit. The build variety in this game is so fucking fun. If you play this game with one character or one build or one subclass, whatever, one weapon, you're not playing the game. Like, you're just playing I don't know, some sort of like static character simulator. Play the game. Try new shit. Played only Titan and Warlock until they released Gunpowder Gamble lives, right? I can't force you to, but the variety is genuinely some of the most fun that you could possibly have in this game. And I wish for everyone that they try something that they've never tried before. I'm going to be trying all kinds of shit I've never tried before. Like, any build that seems good or that y'all recommend that's fun, I'm trying it. Absolutely. And we have if you're like, well, I would play this character, but I don't know what build I would use. We have a builds channel. Where's it at? I need to move it like up. Right here. It's all the way down here. I think I need to move it up. We have a builds channel, and like, this is all going to be pointless come June 9th. I might just like refresh the whole channel or make a new one. So we have like a pre-update and a post-update build channel. If you find any build that's good and you want people to try it, like, throw it in here, because there's always so many dim links and like explanations of the builds. So there's no excuse. You can try so much new shit. I'm a hunter main. Literally every time I'm forced to go to Warlock, I think, why the fuck don't I play Warlock more? Because it's fun. I don't even think I'm actually a Warlock main, y'all. The reason I've been playing more Warlock and Titan is because I closed myself off to just being a hunter for so many years that when I finally try something new in a new character, I'm like, this game is so fun. Why did I not try this sooner? It's not that I don't love Hunter anymore. I've just played the shit out of Hunter, and I know how to play Hunter. I've played every subclass on Hunter to exhaustion, and so when you like try something new, it feels like a whole new game. Like, truly, you feel like you're playing something you've not played before. Anyway, that's my rant. Everyone, Bungie loves you. They're trying their best to make this as balanced as possible in the last update. Is it going to be perfect? No, it's not going to be perfect. There's going to be metas on each character. That's the way that fucking space magic abilities work. It'll settle somehow. We'll find the best builds. But in reality, like, there's no pressure to be the best DPS in the world. You're not grinding for anything. Play something that you find fun. Try shit, play something you find fun. This is the permanent state of the game. So just go have fun with it. Like, there's going to be so much shit to try. Okay. Anyway, when you're using a stasis subclass now, you create shatter shards without equipping any harvest aspects. The harvest aspects will continue to give frost armor when you pick up a shard and grant a powerful benefit when you have frost armor. Meanwhile, frost armor stacks now fall off one at a time. One stack falls off every 5 seconds by default, or every 6 seconds with Whisper of Rhyme, allowing for much higher frost armor uptime. So right now, stasis was just weak, and it's finally getting a balance across all characters, right? Your frost armor stacks are going to deplete one by one instead of just all disappearing, you're just going to have frost armor procced all the time. Ability balance changes. All right, so here we go into nerfs and buffs. I want to hear y'all's opinions. I'm open for dialogue, okay? But let's remember what Liv just said. Alongside the above new abilities and reworks, we've packed a ton of other ability balance changes into this release. If we talked in depth about all of them, we'd be here all day. Not to mention we have a TWID coming after this, so we'll just list them below. We're going to omit some of the minor changes to avoid bogging down the blog, instead listing only the substantial changes. It's mostly buffs, but there are some nerfs sprinkled in as well to keep things balanced. Look for the full list of patch notes on June 9th. Again, we have 17,000 words of patch notes. They're fixing like bugs that will inevitably change synergies that currently exist and things that people exploit. So all in all, like I'm sure it'll all balance out. We'll have plenty of fun stuff to work with. But here's just also there are going to be minor changes that we'll find on June 9th that aren't listed here. Dawnblade Heat Rises. While Heat Rises is active, it now reduces the accuracy of combatant attacks versus the Warlock. So people will be less accurate against you if you have Heat Rises active. Heat Rises no longer decreases the initial burst of speed provided by activating Burst Glide. Good Heat Rises changes. Icarus Dash increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. So now Icarus Dash Solar Warlocks can put another fragment in their build. More synergy, more fun. Chain Lightning Stormcaller. Increased damage versus combatants by 100%. Now has 2 ability charges by default. W Arc Warlock. I think Arc Warlock is really fun. It just, not as strong as other subclasses. And then Lightning Surge, increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. So more fragments across the board for Warlocks, it looks like. Voidwalker, I'm expecting to get some nerfs because they are long overdue. Child of the Old Gods aspect now suppresses combatants for a short time after initial attach. Increase the child's max speed and acceleration by 100%. Did we need that? Did Child of the Old Gods need its speed and acceleration increased by 100%? Chain Lightning was poopy? Yeah. No, it was. It was. This is going to be lethal in PvP, for sure. Child of the Old God already fucks in PvP. Increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. Nova Bomb Super. Allied projectiles now pass through the Nova Bomb projectile instead of colliding with it. So Nova Bomb can no longer... This is probably some of the new tech that they've built in for the new Hunter Void Melee, where things can go through enemies now instead of just all hitting them. That's brand new to the game. Similarly, the Nova Bomb isn't going to act as an enemy. Currently, if a Warlock casts a Nova Bomb and in like an in-game DPS situation and you're trying to, let's say Nova Bomb's getting cast at the Witness and you're trying to cast your Golden Gun on the Witness, you can miss your Golden Gun by hitting the Nova Bomb instead. Even if the Nova Bomb is just huge and it takes up the whole goddamn hitbox. So now, when a Warlock casts Nova Bomb, if an ally is shooting a Golden Gun or any sort of weapon, it will go through the Nova Bomb, not collide with it. That is a massive positive change because now Void Warlocks are not going to be bitched at in in-game DPS situations. You literally can't have Nova Bomb in any sort of in-game DPS situation because you're going to fuck up everyone else's DPS. Until now, it's getting changed. Shadebinder. Frost Pulse aspect now grants 5 stacks of Frost armor if the ability freezes a target, and increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. They're just letting us put more fragments in our builds, it sounds like. Broodweaver. Dreadling Final Blows now reduce your Tangle cooldown by 1 second. Perfect. All right. Good minor changes, but good changes. I mean, they're not really that minor. Like some of these are huge, but I think it's all in the name of balance. Like nothing's going to sound super broken to us because nothing's supposed to be super broken. It's just supposed to feel all good, all fun. Sentinel Titan. While the player has a Void Overshield, Final Blows grant you melee ability energy back. Unbreakable. Final Blows with Unbreakable's Blast grant Devour. They're giving us more ways. Devour uptime is just high across the board. Void Warlocks already have Devour procced at all times. Void Hunters struggle to proc Devour. Now it's a little bit easier for them with the new class ability like Airstrike change. And then Unbreakable Final Blows will grant Titan's Devour. Slightly increase the size of Unbreakable's Blast. Bastion aspect, increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. Sounds like a common change across characters. Shield Bash melee, increased damage versus combatants by 100%. I am not particularly sure that we needed this to be a thing. But I thought the same thing about Child of the Old Gods because of its current state in PvP. Child of the Old Gods fucks in PvP. And Shield Bash fucks in PvP. So I don't know if this is going to be other players or just combatants. If it's just combatants for Shield Bash and Child of the Old Gods, and like whatever. But our weapons are already going to be fucking more. So we're going to be less reliant on our abilities because primaries in the game are going to be doing 40+% more damage than they currently are. You're going to like actually be able to use your weapons again. So combatants means PvE only. Okay, perfect. Thruster. Okay, Titans have Icarus Dash. Your thruster class ability can be activated airborne. So like Twilight Garrison, but just for free for putting on your thruster class ability. No longer grants a lunge range increase versus enemy players. Oh, knockout. Knockout no longer grants a lunge range increase. Huge! Fuck Arc Titans, man. I fucking hate Arc Titans in PvP. Okay, so you don't get a lunge range increase anymore. This change should reduce some awkward rubber banding in Crucible melee battles. Okay. Good. Needed. Overdue. Touch of Thunder, Lightning Grenade now grants 5 stacks of Bolt Charge per hit. Flashbang Nade now explodes on initial bounce in addition to its existing detonation. Storm Nade increased storm duration by 0.5 seconds, increased maximum tracking speed versus combatants by 38%, increased time to reach max tracking speed by 25%. Seismic Strike is going to have its damage increase versus combatants by 100%. I will say, like, Prismatic Titan, very strong. Arc Titan in PvE, debatable. So bringing Arc Warlock and Arc Titan just a little bit up into like viability in PvE and game content, it's not a bad thing. This says combatants, not players. So some of this stuff is just, it's fine. I would hate it if it was a PvP change. Don't mind it if it's a PvE change. Arc Titan nades are going to be great. And Thruster, I mean, that's a huge positive change for Titans as well, but Sunbreaker Titans. Your Hammer Strike melee has increased damage versus combatants by 100%. This was absolutely not needed, but that's okay. Behemoth Titan. Diamond Lance aspect. Reduced size of the freeze detonation from the thrown Diamond Lance versus players. Okay, so a Diamond Lance nerf versus PvP players, which is good. It was needed. Cryoclasm aspect. Sliding while you have frost armor. Launches a stasis wave. Okay, Heresy. That shatters stasis crystals and frozen enemies in front of you. Glacial Quake Super. Heavy attacks now deal additional damage in an area in front of the Titan. Welcome back, Stasis Titans in PvP. Not that they ever left. Diamond Lance has an appropriate nerf, and then everything else gets buffed. Didn't Thruster always work in the air? No, only on the ground. Berserker Titan. Defeating elementally debuffed targets now grants class ability energy. Increase fragment slots from 2 to 3. Suspending waves impact damage now scales with your class stat when your class stat is above 100. Okay, Hunter. On the Prowl. Riven never going to be done legit again. You have to choose to do Riven legit still to this day. Like, there's no reason to do Riven legit ever when you could just cheese her. You choose to do it because you think it's fun. So I will continue to choose to do it because I think it's fun that way. Legit Riven is the only way. Night Stalker on the Prowl. In addition to acquiring a target when you become invisible, you will now also passively acquire a target after a short time if you're not invisible. This passive acquisition does not occur against enemy guardians, so it's PvE only. Mobius Quiver Super. Reduced maximum Mobius Quiver buff to crossbow weapons by 50%. Cool. So crossbow specific buff with Mobius Quiver, whatever. Gunslinger, Acrobat's Dodge class ability can now be activated while airborne. So we all get a form of Icarus Dash. Warlocks can Icarus Dash, Titans can airborne thruster, Hunters can airborne dodge. What does an airborne Acrobat's Dodge look like? There's going to be doing a little flippy flip in the air. Crossbow cheese is out. Yeah, cheese Riven now, big bubble on her toes. I don't like cheesing anything in the game, so if we're doing legit, it's never going to be a problem with me. Probably landing to the ground. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Proximity Explosive Knife. Increased detonation size from 5 to 6 meters. Increased detonation damage by 11%. Watch out for explosive knives again. On your mark aspect now grants solar restoration for 3 seconds instead of cure after final blows at 10 stacks. Knock 'em down aspect now grants cure on super activation. It's kind of niche, but okay. Blade Barrage Super, increased knife projectile speed and tracking, increased knife detonation size from 3 to 4.25 meters. This was not necessary. Well, in PvE, yes. In PvP, no. Increased knife detonation damage by 10%. Knife detonations now scorch enemies. Golden Gun, reduced super energy gain from player kills by 40%. All right. So PvP Golden Gun nerf. Arc Strider, Arc Hunter! Please, Bungie, please. Please, please. Arc Staff Super now grants bolt charge stacks on kill. How about does a lot of damage to enemies that it doesn't currently do? Lethal Current Aspect now jolts and creates an aftershock when used with Tempest Strike. Okay. And it can now be activated while in your super. Okay. Okay. Ascension. Ascension detonation damage now scales with your class stat when your class stat's above 100. And now counts as a class ability for all perks and abilities. This was very needed. The reason that Ascension on Hunter struggled in in-game PvE content is because there were a lot of synergies, like things your class ability would proc that just wasn't working with Ascension. So now it's truly a class ability for all of like perk procking and ability procking, which is good. Or ability energy regain. So this is good. Finally, low-key big prismatic buffs by default. Yeah. A lot of prismatic buffs by default here. Buff arc super damage, please. It's not going to get buffed, but I wish it would have. Okay. Rope Dart Thread Runner. Successfully catching the Rope Dart now grants Woven Mail. Based on the number of targets your Rope Dart defeated. Increased fragment slots from 2 to 3 on Widow Silk. Spectre's detonation on Threaded Spectre now scales with your class stat. When your class stat's above 100. Ensnaring Slam now counts as a class ability for all perks and abilities. Similar situation with Hunters, your Strand class ability would not proc certain synergies that the regular class ability, your Dodge, procced. So this was a very overdue and like very needed change for Hunters, where you would just be doing Ascension for love of the game because it was good. You would be doing Ensnaring Slam for love of the game because it's not proccing shit. There were a lot of things that just didn't work. Okay, Revenant. Shatter Dive, increased fragment slots from 2 to 3, and Winter Shroud, increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. Across the board, all characters are getting all kinds of aspects, fragment slots increased from 2 to 3. Sounds like they just want you to be able to include more fragments in your builds. General abilities. So this is across the board. Lightning Nades have increased detonation damage by 25%. Scatter Nades, reduced chase distance versus PvP players by 50%. Reduce the amount of grenade energy this ability gains from perks by 12.5%. Grapple, across the board, all grapple. Against boss combatants, reduced max grapple melee damage bonus granted by grenade stat by 50%. A lot of speedrunners, raid and dungeon soloers you could abuse the shit out of like a grapple build because of the grapple melee damage bonus. So I know the snazzies of the world are not going to be happy about this one, but it is what it is. It was certainly broken. Against boss combatants, damage bonus granted by grenade stat and melee stat is now additive instead of multiplicative. So was this needed? No, because only a niche population of people could even take advantage of it to begin. You had to be able to pull it off to take advantage of it, you know? But whatever. Bungie's clearly saying, like, we don't want you to be able to cheese or exploit builds to be able to do things that you're not supposed to be able to solo. Multi-charge abilities. In PvP only, when the match begins, multi-charge abilities now start with one charge readied instead of all of your charges. So just reducing ability usage from the start of a match in PvP. Not a bad thing. Whisper of Rhyme, max frost armor stacks reduced from 8 to 7. Across the board, all characters. Damage resistance has been rescaled to provide the same max benefit. So even though your frost armor stacks are reduced, you still have the same max damage resistance as you had when you had 8 frost armor stacks. Arc Spark of Shock. When Jolt is applied via an Arc Soul or an Ionic Sentry, there's now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again. Necessary. Warlock buddy builds go fucking crazy. And this isn't going to nerf them into the ground. It's just a balance. Void Invisibility. Void Invisibility is more visible in the Crucible. Volatile rounds increases weapon damage versus champions by 10%. Weapon damage with volatile rounds no longer stuns barrier champs. Weapon archetypes now govern weapon-based champion stuns. See last week's Dev Insights article for more information. Getaways found dead in a ditch. Solar Radiant. Radiant increases weapon damage versus champions by 10%. So now if you have volatile rounds or Radiant, you have 10% more damage that you could do to champions. Weapon damage while Radiant no longer stuns barrier champs because the weapon archetypes now govern weapon-based champion stuns themselves. So this is just the volatile rounds and Radiant rework to do more damage versus champions, but you don't stun them. Prismatic Facet of Dominance. When Jolt is applied via an Arc Soul, there's now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again via this construct. Once again, just nerfing buddy builds slightly. It's not going to be that bad. You don't need to apply Jolt every 4 milliseconds. Like a 4-second cooldown is totally fine. Ability stats. Reduced maximum passive ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats by 20%, and reduced the maximum active ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats from 190 to 125%. That's a lot of wordiness just to say ability uptime nerfed. Regarding this change to ability stats, we feel Destiny Combat has leaned slightly too far in favor of using abilities to resolve encounters, and we'd like to shift it further in favor of using weapons. This reduction in ability uptime is paired with a general increase to primary and special weapon damage that we detailed in last week's article about weapon changes. The floor for ability uptime remains where it is in the live game, but the ceiling has been brought down to avoid highly optimized builds from trivializing combat. Abilities remain incredibly potent and powerful, especially with the new and adjusted abilities detailed above. Another change we want to provide some context for is this. Reduced super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses by 60%. We have this situation in in-game content right now where you can get your super back instantly by dealing damage to bosses, especially if you're shooting certain weapons at bosses. It'll just farm super ability because you're dealing damage. So with changes to super generation and the super stat in Edge of Fate, the boss damage meta shifted hard into super spam. It became possible to cast more than 6 supers in a single boss damage phase, which isn't the place we want supers to live. We worked with our internal raid and dungeon test group to refine super generation to a healthier place. Supers remain incredibly effective for boss damage, but Guardians will now need to think more about their weapons and other abilities to make the most of a damage phase. AKA, you can't just slap on a build and complete a day 1 dungeon or raid, AKA Pantheon. They're going to want Pantheon to feel challenging. You're going to need to think about the build, your aspects, your fragments, your weapon choices, your mods, your exotic armor choice. You're going to have to think more about that because right now you truly can just slap on certain weapons, do a bunch of damage, get your super back over and over and over again, and one phase bosses simply because you put on a super. So, and everyone's got a super all the time. So it's really important for that to feel balanced. That represents most of the ability changes coming in this release. There are some other minor tuning adjustments and bug fixes that we omitted for the sake of brevity, but you'll find those in the patch notes when Monument of Triumph launches. Hello, everyone. Hi, if you just got here, hi. Good morning. Bunk Titan lives on for eternity? Yeah, it does. It does. If you were looking to solo flawless dungeons that you haven't solo flawless, Bunk Titan says hello, as always. Armor 3.0 updates. Ever since the release of the Armor 3.0 system rework, we've seen increased variety in how players make their builds and leverage stats. However, there were always a couple of things that felt missing from the full picture. It's about time we fit those missing pieces in with Monument of Triumph. Armor archetypes. Our general goal for armor archetypes are as follows. Armor archetypes should help you understand and communicate your build crafting options with stats. Thank you. Each of the 6 stats should be equally represented. Armor archetypes should support as many builds as possible. There should be as few armor archetypes as possible. Adding too many armor archetypes bloats the amount of armor you may want to keep in your vault. Yes, and the size of the random roll pool, on top of making it harder to learn, understand, and communicate stats for a build. No single armor archetype should dominate the build crafting space across the game. We expect that the nature of stats means that some archetypes will be more popular in specific types of activities. This is more about not making a best armor archetype for all non-crucible activities or vice versa. Because right now it's like health or bust in Crucible. And I do think there's some slight variety in PvE just because it depends on, like, are you doing a nade build? Are you doing a class ability build? But all in all, like, everyone is just choosing the same exact, like, Ghost Shell mod for Gunner. So, Solo Witness is very doable without super spam. You only got one Goldie anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you need super spam to solo the Witness. Feels like a weird nerf with the game ending. Super ability regeneration? It is, God, oh my God, who wanted the game to end where supers are just like the only way to do impressive in-game content? Like, if you have to one phase a boss because everyone just gets their super 7 times, I don't find that fun. I actually have found that my enjoyment of in-game content has significantly decreased since Edge of Fate because it is so much about the super that you pop on. So Celestial Golden Gun, and not at all about the actual build. Like, and I'm not even someone that likes to build craft, but the fact that I could walk into anything, you could walk into a 3, 4, 5 feet raid and just your super is carrying you through damage phases. That is not fun. That is just like you're reliant on a super and not actually putting any thought into what you bring in. The super meta was very fun, but not forever. Yeah, exactly. And we're so powerful now. We're so powerful overall. They're saying they want weapons to feel good. What do Destiny players complain about? We don't need to use our weapons. We don't need to use our weapons. Your weapons literally just serve as a way to regenerate your super energy right now. And that's it. And you don't even have to fucking use weapons. You can bring in double special. You barely even have to use your weapons. It's just abilities and supers, abilities and supers, abilities and supers. And now you actually have to think about your weapons that you're bringing in, and weapons are going to feel good again. And one of the best parts of Destiny, or Bungie games in general, is the way that it feels to shoot a weapon in a Bungie game. So Destiny players are like, oh, I really wish primaries felt better. I don't want to just rely on abilities and supers. And then when super regeneration energy, or when super regeneration gets nerfed, they're like, but wait, I want my supers. I was 7 times in 30 seconds. So you can't have it all. I think weapons becoming more of the forefront of the game again is a huge positive change. Where were we? Okay, we think that the original 6 archetypes have fulfilled these goals admirably. However, certain builds require significantly more tools to get the stats that they need. Since this doesn't usually limit the power of a build and instead primarily limits build variety, we plan on addressing this by adding 6 new armor archetypes. Click on each for a sample armor. Okay. Justin Riddler, Lord Spoon, Big Game Player, Scooby, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Okay, are we winning? My vocal cords, no, but we in general, absolutely, DJ. Absolutely. Good username color change, by the way. Okay. Hold up. Hopefully they ease up the number on the nerfs. Nah. If the game wasn't continuing, nerfs were needed. But this is the end. Let people have fun. Yeah, the game's gonna be really fun. Yeah, the game is incredibly fun. If you think not getting your super 7 times in 30 seconds means that the game isn't gonna be fun, I don't think you're a Destiny player to begin with. No disrespect to anyone. This game is very fun, and every single thing that they're adding is incredibly fun. And your weapons doing damage again is incredibly fun because there are 8 trillion fucking weapons in this game in 8 gajillion ways that you can combine gun perks to make a fun weapon. And it's okay. It truly, brainlessly killing things in 2 seconds with super regeneration being in the state it was is not fun. It's easy, and easy gets incredibly boring, and that's why we've seen the player count dwindle, because it didn't even feel good to come into Destiny and use fun weapons. Last night I was just going through an auto rifle rotation, like Crate and Quicksilver, and I was using Monte Carlo and stuff, and it's like, those don't feel fun because my abilities feel infinitely more fun. So I do think, of course, you're going to hear people bitching on Twitter about this game's not fun anymore. I think that you'll be in the major minority if you are saying stuff like that. And I really, 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 really hope that all of my dev friends and the Destiny team doesn't take that to heart, because they've been testing the shit out of this sandbox. And this is no leadership oversight. The devs finally being able to create balance that the Raid and Dungeon team giving input, and the PvP players and the Gambit players being able to give input on what they think feels fun. I think that it's a strange time to complain about what the devs are doing for the game. This isn't Pete Parsons' direction. This is like the people who love and play the game most and have the most passion for it are deciding where the game should end. And I think there are going to be so many different fun ways to experience it. So if you only played Destiny because you got 7 supers in one damage phase, find new ways to play Destiny, you know, because there are infinitely more fun ways to play the game. All right, these are our 6 new armor archetypes. So we've got Siegebreaker, Skirmisher, Demolitionist, Colossus, Reaver, and Powerhouse. So we got a Health and Grenade archetype, which should be pretty good for PvP. Here's an example. Hold up, I'm gonna move my camera. So you can see that they have health and nade spikes on this Siegebreaker armor archetype. And then let's see. Skirmisher, you've got melee and weapons. I'm gonna like this one a lot, especially for PvE. Skirmisher will be good. Demolitionist, grenade, and class. Again, they're just saying it's not gonna be one particular armor archetype that dominates all content, all PvE content. Some people are gonna really love a combination of demolitionist and skirmisher and just various like spikes so that you have balanced stats across the board, which I think will be cool. I don't know how this helps the amount of armor that you keep in your vault. I think it does the opposite of that, but it is cool to have more variety. Colossus is super and health, so good for like trials and game PvP. Some PvE builds. Reaver is class and melee. Everyone nuke your vaults. Yeah. Grenade class is big for neutral solar lock. Yeah, there are so many subclasses that benefit from that. I think we can love the game and love the update and be critical of things. Oh, absolutely. And you're allowed to have your opinion. I'm just saying it is incredibly strange. Like there is no change. There's no like people bitching on Twitter isn't going to change. They're not going to buff supers by 8,000% because people on Twitter bitch. This is the state of the game. These are the decisions that they've made for the game. And that's it, you know? So you can be like, I wish they didn't do that. I wish that they buffed Arc Hunter super. I wish that my Arc Hunter was in a better spot at the end of the game. I wish a lot of things. I'm not going to complain about it or say, I hope my feedback changes their mind because this is it. This is what they've decided. They've tested it a lot. And I also think you're in the very, 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 very tiny minority here of people who want supers to rule the game. Which is not, I mean, it's not a bad thing. If you love supers and that's your favorite part of playing Destiny, everyone's got a favorite thing about Destiny, right? And some people's favorite thing about Destiny is the way that supers feel to cast. And I can't stop you from feeling that, but the game being balanced should not be something that anyone complains about. And this is the game balanced because the game is not currently balanced. The counter argument was let people have fun. People are about to have more fun than they've ever had playing the game. So I just don't think it's a fair complaint. It is, I mean, you can think what you want. I just don't think it's a fair complaint. Anyway, we've got class and melee on Reaver. And then we've got weapons and super on Powerhouse, which is also going to be very, very, very good across the board in all kinds of activities. I think they released one. Wait, what? I wish there was some type of vault cleaner. Yes, there is a vault cleaner. Hold up. There's a vault cleaner. I'm going to link it in the chat for y'all. Buddha, no, I understand what you're saying because you said it like 8 times. I strongly disagree with you. I've never disagreed with you more than I do in this current moment, actually. The game ending is a very, very important time for the game to be balanced because it is the permanent state of the game and they cannot come back and fix anything at all, ever. They're not rebalancing things in 6 months when it gets incredibly tired for everyone to be casting supers all the time everywhere. This is the permanent final state of the game. It is the most important it has ever been for the game to be balanced, ever. Okay, Niwo, Destiny 2 Armor Cleaner. Brand new tool to make managing your tier 5 armor sets easy. So I will link it, but it lets you rank your preferences per class to surface the best armor pieces. And then recommends a few actions to help you get started. Sees your items bucketed by stats. And then redundant roles. It allows you to safely dismantle. And you choose your settings for what is redundant to you. Trying to complete the perfect set, create a combo, and see which optimal pieces you have in your vault and what's missing. Still unsure what to remove, compare items in a duel-like fashion. Sick of getting junk in your vault? Set up auto triage filters that will automatically tag certain things as junk in your vault as you get them. Or sorry, tag certain things as junk in dim so that you immediately know if I think that health tuning or health tertiary on a hunter is something that I don't need any more of, then it will automatically be junk in dim the second that you get it, which is probably my favorite feature. I definitely need to like spend some time setting up my preferences before the update, and everyone should be nuking their vault. So anyway, this is the armor cleaner situation. Pretty good tool. I haven't set mine up yet, but I need to, and I'm gonna link it in. I'm actually just gonna make a vault cleaner, or sorry, armor cleaner. I'll make the command in the chat, and it'll just link to this. Okay, now if you do ! armor cleaner in the chat, it will link. Oh, I spelled it incorrectly because I'm an idiot. Armor cleaner will put the link in the chat. Although maybe I link the tweet so that you can also see the features, but whatever. Maybe there's explanation of features on the game. Armor cleaner. Shut up, y'all. Okay. Teeny Giraffe, what's up? I've maintained Novalock since D1. I'll go out maining Novalock. Nezarec Sin for life. It's not a helmet, it's my guardian's head. There's some people that think that way. I know. I know. Our goal is that despite exciting options for those that want them, looking at you, Powerhouse. That's what I just said I was excited about, Weapon Super. Your current builds won't be so outclassed that you feel like you must replace the roles you already have to be effective. If you want to experiment with new builds or further fine-tune your stats, there are more options to build the distribution that you want, aka the most balance that we have experienced in the game thus far. Before we move on, we wanted to tackle a few questions we're experiencing from our build crafters out there. Will the new archetypes be available on all armor? Almost any Armor 3.0 drop from anywhere in the game can drop with new archetypes. The only exceptions are exotic class items, which will keep their existing stat roll behavior. Will this work when you're offline? Or does Nightbot go offline when you do? Nope, Nightbot is always available. So if you come into my my Twitch chat at any time and put certain commands in, you'll be able to use Nightbot at any time, Rebel Assassin. Also, if you need a list of commands, I think Nightbot, yep, so if you do ! Commands, Nightbot and Stream Elements will separately list out, they'll give you links to all of the commands that are available in my chat. Over time, we've put like a ton of links in here, so there's a lot of commands. Like if you wanted your Destiny Wrapped report, there's a link for you to have like a Destiny Wrapped, like what was your most used weapon, what was your most used character, stuff like that. There's always links to my current build, so anything that I have on at any time, you just do ! Loadout and it will give you a link to the character that I'm using and the build that I'm using, just stuff like that. If you forget, oh, ! Heavy, ! Energy, ! Kinetic, like you can see specific rolls on my weapons. So if you do ! Command, you'll be able to see all of the things that you can proc in the chat. What about the missing stat combinations? Aren't there 30 possible archetypes? As mentioned above, we want to avoid bloating the pool, making a clear best choice for all of the Crucible or all of PvE. And we want to keep each stat equally represented. We believe this is the right number and combination of archetypes to introduce to fit those goals, especially when combined with armor mods and subclass bonuses. Not counting mirrors, there will only be 3 armor stat pairs that are not available. DJ, what the hell is this? What does this number mean? DJ! My voice is going to be so gone, y'all. Sounds like shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no problem, Rebel. Oh, DJ said ! Gift. Oh my goodness. DJ, thank you for the 23 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. Teeny Giraffe got a sub. Rebel Assassin got a sub. DJ, thank you for helping grow the community. Everyone who's gifted today, I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for giving people 30 days of no dumbass ads. Thank you. Anyway, the Bungie team believes that this is the right number and combination of archetypes to introduce to fit those goals, especially when combined with armor mods and subclass bonuses. Not counting mirrors, there are 3 armor stat pairs that are not available in the game, so aka not that many. What are the 3? What are the 3 combinations we're not going to have with our 12 options now? Weapon Super? No, Weapon Super's here, sorry. They're finally giving us Weapon Super. Weapons Health? Maybe it's Weapons Health? 23, as in Destiny 2, is going to be Destiny 3. DJ has insider news confirmed. DJ, are you confirming Destiny 3? Oh, melee nade, health class. Okay, so health class is not an option. Melee nade is not an option. And I don't know what else. Do we have super grenade? I don't. Y'all know that there's 12. I'm like, what the hell do we have? I appreciate the vault cleaner link. It looks awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to use it myself. Y'all, I gotta nuke my goddamn vault. I have to nuke that shit before Tuesday. I just want to be able to not play Vault Management Simulator at all. When June 9th launches, I want to be able to throw everything in my vault that I want to keep without any worry about space. We are getting 300 more spaces on Tuesday, but Powerhouse will bring us to the promised land. I'm so excited about it. Melee grenade and melee class. It feels like they're still making DLC for Destiny 2. They're not. No, Lone. This is the final update for Destiny 2. Okay. Where was I at? Oh, is it going to be harder to grind armor now? No. With the combination of 6 new archetypes and the sheer number of armor set bonuses available, it made sense to give the armorer mods on your Ghost a boost. It'll actually work now. Each one will now improve the odds of your chosen archetype dropping to 1 in 2, previously 1 in 3. In combination with a larger number of ways to get the stat combinations you want, we believe this will make it significantly easier to get the stats you need for your build. Huge! Nice. Let's talk exotic armor stats. So TLDR, you're going to have 12 different armor archetypes to choose from to focus on your Ghost. It will now drop that piece 1 in every 2 times. So you're going to just, if you want Powerhouse, you're getting Powerhouse. You want Demolitionist, you're getting Demolitionist. It should be easier for you to get the armor you want. Now let's talk exotic armor stats. When we originally released Armor 3.0, we had longer-term plans to give exotic armor a way to access high-tier behavior. Originally, they're talking about what they originally planned. Originally, we planned to give them a deterministic route for upgrading. However, we ultimately realized that it was healthier for the game to take the most straightforward approach. Moving forward, all exotic armor will have tier 5 stats and will have access to all tuning mods. This applies retroactively to all Armor 3.0 exotics, so anything you've earned since Edge of Fate. This means, just a little reminder for people, the 20 tokens that you get to buy exotic armor pieces from Ada with, if you have not used any of them, read this article, decide what exotic armor pieces you might want to grab before Tuesday, and use them, because we don't know if those are sticking around because we got them for Edge of Fate. I burned through them, but if you didn't burn through them and you have them sitting around, DJ, thank you for lurking, and thank you so much again for the 23 gifted. What was the relevance of the number 23, DJ? Is there any hidden gem armor weapons we should keep? I would love to give recommendations on that. Wait till this weekend, because I got to think about it myself. I got to go through my own vault and decide what kind of shit I'm keeping. You knew you saved them for a reason. You have 14 of them. Use them. Use them. Read this article. Be like, oh, Saint of Helm, or yeah, like certain helmets, gauntlets, chest pieces, whatever, that are getting reworked with new abilities in this article. I'm not going to like say a name of one because I don't want to be liable for you going and spending it on that and then being like, Liv, you said this was going to be good. But if there's something that intrigues you in this article, maybe worth going and getting some of those from Ada, because they're automatically going to have tier 5 stats on June 9th. Okay, wait, I scrolled up a bunch. Let's see. So all exotic armor will have tier 5 stats and all tuning mods available. Applies retroactively to all Armor 3.0 exotics, which are since Edge of Fate, other than collections rolls. So if you don't want to trade your armor out for one of the new archetypes, you don't have to acquire them again. Armor set bonuses. As they've settled into the sandbox, we've seen Guardians leverage armor set bonuses in a lot of different ways. Overall, we're happy with how they fit into their role as a more flexible element of build crafting across the game. I also think that they're cool. I think that this is a really cool addition to the game with Edge of Fate. However, there's a couple things we felt like we should address. First, there's a 2-set bonus perk. There are 2-set bonus perks that were big enough outliers that they needed balance adjustments. So the Smoke Jumper 2-piece set perk is decreasing maximum damage resistance from 50% to 40%. While the rapid decay nature of the damage resistance means that it can provide a high bonus without being a problem, the easy availability of Orbs of Power combined with stacking with other damage resistant sources makes this set more valuable when mix and match than we like. We believe this adjustment hits a sweet spot where it's still potent, but not a must pick for all content. Smoke Jumper was really good. So, Wait, was it 20 per character? It was 20 per account. Yeah, 20 across all 3 characters. You wonder if exotic class items are getting the tier 5 treatment? No. No. So 2-piece smoke jumper nerfed. 4-piece wayward psyche increased the health granted while moving from 15 to 30 health per second outside of the crucible. Wayward psyche is up. I'm so glad to be a wayward psyche hoarder. Actually, I think I deleted most of it last week. Whoopsies. Power of the Wayward Psyche set bonus fell short of our goals of what a raid armor set bonus should feel like, especially Epic Desert Perpetual, so we doubled its healing. Perk behavior is unchanged in PvP. Hold up, there's a lot of commands in the chat. Good thing we have loot focusing now. Good thing, yeah. The second issue is simultaneously more straightforward and harder to solve. The current available list set bonuses, while often fun to build craft with, can sometimes feel like they provide very few options. Many builds, even for Guardians seeking something outside the standard setups, end up not having enough options to pick from, instead defaulting to a small number of 2-piece set bonus combinations. The solution is simple. As we've previously noted, we're refreshing a massive amount of gear across the game. That includes more set bonuses than we previously made, compressed into a single release. We don't expect them to fully replace the existing options, which will still be available to earn. Good confirmation by the Destiny team. You can look forward to a wide array of options, from elemental effects, ability synergies, survivability, to explosions, movement, echoes of armor mods past. There's something for everyone. To whet your appetite, in addition to some sets we've already announced, let's preview a pair of Destination armor sets. Let's go. Okay. Exodus Down, which is the Nessus armor bonus set. 2-piece Nessus armor bonus set is called Emergency Electromagnet. When your shields become broken, collect all nearby orbs of power and ammo bricks. Okay, endgame PvE. Zoo, this is so good. The Throne World set is insane. Okay, wait. I'm excited to get to it. The 4-piece... Salty Vic, thanks for following. Welcome in. The 4-piece Nessus armor set is called Repurposed Charge. Whenever you gain, lose, or spend armor charge, heal and gain damage reduction for a short period of time. The effect scales with the amount of armor charge gained, lost, or spent. This is very good, y'all. This is very good. And in Pantheon, it's going to be very good. So I will be grinding Nessus armor from Tuesday to Friday at some point, in order to make sure that I have at least a 2-piece emergency or a 2-piece Exodus Down armor set going into the Pantheon Gauntlet on Saturday. This is going to go crazy, especially with Stasis and the one that gives you charge on elemental pickup. We know which failsafe is giving us this armor set bonus. Throne World, my homeland. Sorry, y'all, my voice is really fucked. 2-piece Throne World armor bonus set called Lucent Transmutation. Performing a finisher on a combatant or landing successive powered melee final blows generates an elemental pickup based on your light subclass. And the 4-piece, this is very Throne World themed for sure. The 4-piece Throne World armor set is called Lucent Tithes. Performing a finisher on powerful combatants heals you and generates void moths. You get to make moths that don't blow up on you. They blow up on enemies now. Good shit. That is very Throne World themed. It's very on brand for the Throne World. I like it. It's not super broken, but it's fun, right? Like, you know, no one's going to complain about getting the opportunity to create moths. So this one, now this 2-piece is absolutely like it's a requirement. However, really cool. It didn't exist in the game already, so that's cool. This one, it just depends. It says heal and gain damage reduction. It doesn't tell you how much, so it could be minor enough to where it just like doesn't really matter, right? And you're not gonna wanna like spin armor. Oh wait, no, you're already spending it, and then you heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. I don't know. It depends on what a short time means and how much healing and damage reduction happens. I see the 4-piece set not being broken. It's probably a small amount, but this, very, very good. The Nessus 2-piece is really good. Before we move on, we've seen one question coming up since our Monument of Triumph reveal that we'd like to address. Will the Armor 3.0 versions of Raid Armor still have access to raid mods? No. Raid mods are an exclusive feature of Armor 2.0 due to tech limitations. However, Since we know certain raid mods can sometimes be more valuable than a set bonus in specific situations, Armor 2.0 for all available raids will be focusable at Hawthorne for 10 Spoils of Conquest each. This is a fantastic compromise with current like speedrunners and solo raiders, because people really love there's a niche population of Destiny players out there that love raid mods. I don't use them, but a lot of people use them. You can focus at Hawthorne if there's something that's important to you for barely any spoils. But you're not going to be able to, they have tech limitations. They couldn't add them to the new raid armor. I will say, also a note, these are just 2 of the previews of the new destination armor set bonuses. We just got a preview of Nessus and Throne World. Every single destination in the game, except for Kepler, is getting a new bonus set. So Pale Heart, Neomuna, EDZ, Cosmodrome, like we're getting so many bonus sets. This is just a sneak preview. So Last Wish raid mods worked for Gambit back then. Nessus 2-piece with Tommy's matchbook. Are we getting more sources of spoils? Spoils have always been from raids only, so I doubt it. I doubt that we change that now. That's just the way. That's the, like, in order to get raid armor, you're gonna need to play raids. So spoils should come from raids only. Hold up. We hope that new set bonuses tied to each raid provide meaningful benefits that give you a fun choice in picking between combinations of Armor 2.0 and Armor 3.0. Yeah, Hux, it's pretty awesome. I'm still amazed with all the tech limitations they've described in the past. They've gotten so much mileage out of these new systems. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? They're a very impressive team. I also forgot, on top of us getting the new armor bonus from every single destination and the new origin trait on the fucking weapons, we're also getting a new armor set bonus in all of the older raids and dungeons that don't, like, Desert Perpetual already has them, but holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, exotic armor balance preview. Alongside the above ability and armor changes, we took some time to update a handful of exotics from each class, spanning multiple years of Destiny 2 releases. Some have straightforward changes that lean into the fantasy, while others are being reworked. Let's dive in. Here we go. Here we go. Class warfare incoming. I wish Sony weren't shitters. Yeah. Fuck Pete Parsons, man. Wormhusk Crown. At one point, Wormhusk was a genuine scourge. I got made fun of for the way I say that word the other day. Upon PvP, but within the modern sandbox, it has fallen by the wayside, especially in PvE, where it's always struggled. So we're giving it a facelift with some build crafting hooks. This also comes with an update to Spirit of the Wormhusk to match these changes. Reworked effect to Wormhusk. Solar multi-kills grant burning souls. While active, solar ability damage is increased, and dodging greatly cures the players and nearby allies. Support hunters incoming. Scourge said like Purge. Okay, this is a solar hunters are support mains. No, I'm just kidding. But Wormhusk is going to be good support for you and your allies now. So Wormhusk not selfish. Yeah. Shards of Galanor. We looked at all classes' capabilities when it came to super damage output with exotics. Since Hunter has fewer options than the other classes, we figured it was worth adding another. It's no Celestial Knifehawk. Knifehawk. We figure I get what they're saying. Okay. It's no Celestial Knifehawk, but we figure embedding large solar bombs in your foes is a close second. Landing 5 out of 7 knives in a volley, so Blade Barrage buff, during super causes a delayed solar explosion and releases solar shrapnel. That's actually really good. Blade Barrage is back. I was just bitching and complaining that I just don't want to use Celestial Nighthawk Golden Gun forever and ever. So Shards of Galanor makes other Solar Hunter options viable. So now Solar Hunters can choose to be the precision route, like the precision Golden Gun route with Celestial still hunt situation. Shards of Galanor makes a very, very needed Blade Barrage buff in PvE. And then Wormhusk Crown makes your Hunter a support option. Can literally like increase your damage output, but also greatly cure all of your nearby allies along with yourself when you use your class ability. So Solar Hunter has options now. Caliban's Hand. Caliban's has proved a strong option for Prismatic, but has for the Prismatic class item, but has largely fallen behind on the base exotic. To help, we're leaning further into what it does best, letting you chain proximity knives with ignitions. Increased melee recharge bonus by 25%, dealing damage with Scorch now refunds a small amount of melee energy, and Ignition Final Blows fully refund knife energy and can overflow into an additional charge. They were so close to a 6-7 in this article. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Caliban's also really good. Prox knives were already you know, when I started playing Destiny, prox knives were so goddamn good in PvP, but I also was a what's the gauntlets, young Ahankar spine. That was my main. Like, I used that shit. I abused trip mines and prox knives in PvP, so feels full circle. But I don't see this being like insanely crazy. It's already good. But Hunters and Warlocks also have their version. Or sorry, Titans and Warlocks also have their version of annoying. Frosties! Frosties have been begging for a buff for some time, and what better way to do it than finally looping it into stasis build crafting. Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming. Gain stacks of frost armor while you're sprinting, and then when you have frost armor, stasis weapons deal increased damage. Good shit. Good shit. Frosties is legitimately not viable right now, so now it's a viable choice if you're making stasis builds. And stasis got significantly reworked, and it's more viable in general. So Shinobu's Vow has not seen much PvE play over the years. With the introduction of Bolt Charge to the game and its popularity in other builds, this particular exotic seemed a good candidate for opening up gameplay for hunters. The changes we've made here are similar to those made recently to Lucky Raspberry, hooking in its existing loop to more recent gameplay items, plus a bit of extra support play. Hunters, well, bitch? It's like, oh, Hunters equals support character are the changes. Now gain skip nade energy whenever you gain stacks of bolt charge. Skip nade damage grants bolt charge, and when you gain full bolt charge, you heal yourself and nearby allies and enable an enhanced skip grenade. The enhanced skip nade bounces 2 additional times before detonating, releasing bonus skip seekers per bounce. I actually am really into this. I actually really like Shinobu's now. Never have equipped it before, but this is fun. This is good. Okay. Raiden Flux. Is this gonna make my Arc Hunter even more viable? Roaming supers have long felt a bit rough to use in champion heavy content. These changes to Raiden Flux allow you to use it as a potent anti-overload option and reward opting into the combo finisher. Arc Staff jolts targets. Combo finisher Palm Blast now gets 1.5 times the base exotic's damage bonus and reports as critical damage yellow numbers. Light heavy is a way of life. Please fuck Raiden. The funny part is Raiden was already a great GM exotic, but we don't have GMs anymore, so now it's just a viable exotic in general. Good shit. Skip grenades be bouncing on it. Okay, Moth Keepers. In order to encourage more diverse build crafting, we opted to turn it into a conditional grenade override, similar to Gunpowder Gamble. Nice! I love it. I love it. This allows the use of your base nade in addition to moth grenades without lowering the downtime of moth nades compared to current high uptime builds in the live game, which also means increased uptime if you weren't invested into grenade generation. Moth Keepers now provides moth grenades as a conditional override instead of a complete override. Getting kills from any source increments a counter. The amount added to the counter per kill depends on the rank of the enemy killed. Once your counter reaches 6, you gain 2 moth grenade charges until they're used. So exactly like Gunpowder Gamble. All current functionality and synergies with moth grenades remain the same. For example, Arc Moth still blind, having your grenade stat over 100 still increases damage, and they still synergize with subclass fragments, etc. Increase the movement speed of Arc Moths by 43% and Void Moths by 25%. This in combination with the 4-piece Throne World set. Both moths from the same nade will now attempt to target separate enemies and allies if possible. Just like moth build. Moths everywhere. Lucky Pants. Oh, Lucky Pants. You've always been pretty good, but with so many powerful hand cannons, it's become hard to justify the incredible magnitude of the damage bonus versus bosses. We're making some targeted adjustments to hand cannons that we had considered outliers, as well as pushing Lucky Pants into a more non-bossing combat role for it to live on sustainably in perpetuity. This is a fancy way of saying we don't want to live in a Lucky Pants meta forever. Thank God! Thank God. As a hunter main, thank God. Bungie, please nerf these bitches. Please. 07 in the chat for Lucky Pants. No, I'm serious. I don't want a Lucky Pants meta forever either. Yeah, that's what I said, Raven. Moss with the armor set. So, increasing Ariana's Vial max damage bonus to 4.5x, decreasing Uncivil Discourse's max damage bonus to 2.5x, reduced Lucky Pants bonus damage versus bosses by 1/3. Whoa, good shit. Good shit. Hollowfire Heart. We're on Titan exotics now. Hollowfire has been a very simple exotic for a long time, offering clear-cut benefits. However, its effects are largely vestigial of Destiny 2's first year. To bring it into the modern sandbox, it now leans deep into I am a mobile sunspot, offering the effects of a Sol Invictus sunspot and then some, while roaming and defeating enemies with your abilities. While your solar super is charged, ability Final Blows cure you and give stacks of Sunfire Furnace. While Sunfire Furnace is active, Grenade and Shield Burst Final Blows trigger an ignition. Oh my god, Shield Burst is so good, y'all. Motherfucker. These Titans are going to be so good. Each stack increases grenade regeneration, class ability regeneration, and super damage. Upon exiting your super, all stacks are converted into super energy. Goddamn, Hollowfire. And then it decreases ability regen bonus from 3.5 to 2.5x. Titan exotics, you can skip this section to save your voice. Do my voices in shambles. And I haven't even started the Twab yet. Is the Twab out? I assume the Twab's going to come out in 20 minutes, so I got to rush. Okay. We got 20 minutes till the Twab. Pyrogale Gauntlets. As part of re-examining super damage exotics, we wanted to bring up Pyrogale. However, it's already quite a competitive option with Roaring Flames. Because of this, we've instead improved its ability to find its mark as well as its damage ever so slightly to reduce the necessity for Roaring Flames ×3. Slightly increased Super Cyclone Scorch per tick, increased Super Cyclone Explosion damage by 10%, and Super Cyclone Tracking by 40%. It should be remarkably easier to get projectiles to track a target at range. Is this not the Twab? No, this is Developer Insights Article 3. The Twab comes out in 23 minutes. Cypher! Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stoicism, Spirit of Star Eater. So the exotic Titan class armor. Sorry, y'all, my throat is so bad. Like, my voice is, it's leaving me. Spirit of Star Eater. In comparing super damage, we believe that it's safe in the modern super damage climate to increase Spirit of Star Eater. Oh, Spirit of Star Eater's benefit for Twilight Arsenal back to its former values. Increase Spirit of Star Eater benefit for Twilight Arsenal from 25% to 50%. There's a Twab? Yes, Twab in 20 minutes. We're going to read it together. But wait, there's more? Yeah, there's always more. I'm so behind on all these insights, I might have to use Cross. My VODs exist too. What the hell does that mean? Go get some tea? I have tea, yeah. I've been drinking tea nonstop. Oh, fuck. Yeah, a lot of tea. Cross Y, we're here? I know. Who comes in here and says I might have to use Cross? What? Is your throat dying because we can't redeem Hydrate anymore? No, my throat's dying because I speak so much. I've basically become entirely mute when I'm not streaming. I don't talk to my friends. I don't call anyone. I don't speak out loud because my voice needs to recover every single second that I'm not streaming. I also got sick a couple days ago, so like that doesn't help. Okay. Who fucking cares? Increased Spirit of Star Eater benefit for Twilight Arsenal from 25 to 50%. So Spirit of Star Eater is just going to be more viable on Titan exotic class pieces. Severance and Closure. We figured it was high time to give back Severance and Closure some of its potency while also helping it bind into the few kinetic aligned keywords we use. Improved occlusion on the detonation, making it easier to hit with. Removed effect that prevents combatants from being hit by multiple shockwaves in a short period of time. Enemies hit by the shockwave are disoriented for a short time. Okay. Then Praxic Vestments. Praxic Vestments have a cool fantasy, but Praxic Vestments has a cool fantasy, but its tuning at Renegade's launch prevented it from being the exciting new option that we wanted it to be. In this release, we've given it a significant tune-up by improving value, uptime, and usability. Increased melee attack damage by 500%. Big slam. Increased jetpack fuel gained per weapon kill in PvE from 10 to 20%, and jetpack fuel gained per powered melee kill from 35 to 50%. This is brand new, you know, but I think that this finally makes it viable because it's sort of Praxic Vestments have never been super viable. So this is good. Titans, are you excited? This is good. I might use it. Much needed? Yeah, very much needed. Who was trolling? Oh, no one was trolling. I was mostly just messing around. DJ said that there's so many updates that he needs to go to cross. And I was like, what the hell am I doing over here? My throat is literally, I have like sharp pains down my throat while I'm reading just to read this shit. And all of my VODs exist on YouTube too. You can click the YouTube VODs if you prefer YouTube videos. Okay. Hold up. I can trim down my VODs and just put up the reading of different articles on YouTube though. That's super easy. If y'all want to make it easier to click. So jetpack fuel gained is increased, melee attack damage increased, practice vestments finally viable. Oh, and improving the jetpack flight experience. Hold up, I skipped something. Updated the exotic perk to recognize knockout kills as powered melee kills. Oh, Jesus. Improved the jetpack flight experience. Decreased wind-up time for maximum flight duration from 0.8 to 0.5 seconds. So you get to fly faster. Removed the behavior that caused jetpack flight to end early when contact is detected with the floor or a wall. Fixed a bug that caused jetpack kick to target dead enemies, ending flight early, and updated camera to better convey your speed. Huge, right? Huge. Bring out AI Live. I don't got her. She doesn't exist. Okay. No backup plans. Long have players asked to have no backup plans to work on non-void to go with the exotic's visuals shifting to match. We are happy to say that it now does. It operates a bit differently than it used to, but it still leans into aggressive close-range play built around your defensive buffs. Additionally, we've opened up the triggers to melees as well as shotguns to allow cleanup punches to also keep the engine going. So no backup plans now triggers and benefits off of shotgun and melee final blows. One word Titan is Gundam. It kind of sounds like practice vestments might fully recharge itself in a single attack sometimes. It sounds like it, yeah. And I can't double dash, shaking my head. Dude, I wish there was double icky. I wish. But I'm gonna want to fly, y'all. I think I'm gonna be ass at it, but I'm using practice vestments. I want to try it at some point. But anyway, no backup plans is also becoming better. So shotgun and melee final blows count for triggering and benefiting from no backup plans exotic perk. And then shotgun or melee final blows now start health regen instead of granting a void overshield. So you just immediately start healing. Shotgun and melee final blows extend the timer of any active defensive buffs on you. So void overshield, restoration, amplified frost armor, and woven mail are extended. Will partially heal void overshield upon activation of the extension if a player has one. And then the shotgun damage bonus is active when you have any of the above noted defensive buffs, as well as also buffing melee damage. If anyone didn't try no backup plans with Slayer's Fang during Revenant, please try it next week. Some of the most fun I've ever had it in the game. Lint, can you put that in the builds channel? Can you put that in the Discord builds channel so that I can see it? Hold up. Cause I wanna use it, but I'm not gonna remember that. No backup plans went hard with Slayer's Fang and Heresy. Oh shit, I never played Titan back then. Looks viable and fun. Yeah, it does. It does. Do I own Slayer's Fang? I don't know if where's Slayer's Fang from, y'all? I don't know if I own it. There's a couple of dungeon exotics I do not have. Kel's Fall? Ooh, that's just an exotic mission, huh? I don't know if I got that. I don't know if I have it. Anyway. Exotic mission in the portal. Oh! It's a craftable exotic? Oh, I don't know why I wouldn't have it, but I've certainly never used it. Okay. And then the shotgun damage bonus is active when you have any of the above noted defensive buffs, as well as also buffing your melee damage. Whoop whoop. I like the no backup plans vibe. It's very Vex. It's very I belong on Neomuna or Nessus. Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap. Y'all, we gotta rush. I have 15 minutes. Okay, wait, we're toward the end of the article. Never mind. I can see where I am. Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap. Lance Cap has struggled to find a niche since its release. We've made some adjustments to it that open up its trigger conditions a bit and add more value to leaning into other stasis build elements. Now also can spawn stasis lances with rapid stasis weapon damage and final blows, even when not behind their rally barricade. And now grants bonus stasis lance damage based on your current stacks of frost armor. I mean, probably a minor change to this, but it definitely makes it more viable across the board, you know? It's got natural RGB too. Wait, hell yeah. For $1 million, I couldn't have told you that this exotic existed. It's a pretty fun exotic mission. Kells. Oh, it's free from Xur sometimes too, I'm sure, yeah. Point contact cannon brace. Uh-oh, what changes are we getting here? I also see Helm of Saint 14 below me. Point contact has routinely been at its best when you're just tap firing Thunderclap instead of charging it, which neglects the awesome fantasy of the ability. So we're making a couple changes targeted at making the user experience of charging Thunderclap with point contact better, which of course means more lightning. Activating Thunderclap releases lightning strikes as soon as you start winding up the punch. Lightning strike damage now scales further based on how long Thunderclap is charged up for, up to 2 times. So we're going to clap our cheeks more. Hold up. Oh, Link, thank you so much for the build. Reworked melee regen from lightning strike kills to compensate for the new wave of bolts on charge up. Camus Ridge is one of your faves. And then no longer target tiered. Flat amount has been increased to compensate. Should see larger returns on average. Point contact is so fun, but it was so bad. I know, and now it's like, it's going to be so much better. It's going to be so much more fun. That with the artifact for arc melee jolting. Oh yeah, Zilla, I forgot about that. And then one of the artifacts that we're getting back has the arc melee jolting mod on it. So, point contact can embrace. Good shit. Wasn't okay mission, didn't care for soloing it. So much for all the perks. Point contact's kind of a meme. Right, but they're trying not to make it a meme, you know? Help, I'm already having too much fun. Thunder cheek clap. Exactly, Rev. You get me. You get me. Helm of Saint 14. The current output of Helm of Saint 14's Disorient in PvE is completely overshadowed by Weapons of Light, and alongside the rework to Ward of Dawn, we found that Disorient posed concerns in PvP. We took the opportunity to give this exotic a complete facelift that integrates it with ward changes, provides a more appropriate replacement to Disorient, and bolsters the fantasy of being Saint 14, inspired by his infinite bubbles from old story missions. So Weapons of Light continues to persist for the wearer and for allies upon leaving Ward of Dawn, so you continue to get Weapons of Light when you leave a bubble. Added new VFX to Ward of Dawn to indicate if it will provide Weapons of Light upon leaving. So you will know if someone has on Helm of Saint 14. Removed, it no longer disorients enemies within your Ward of Dawn or upon blocking with Sentinel Shield. New functionality to replace Disorient. While Weapons of Light is active, kills or sustained damage from any source grant stacks of the Saint. Under the same circumstances, void and kinetic damage sources will suppress in a radius around the victim. Nice. That's fun. Picking up Ward of Dawn consumes all accrued stacks of the Saint and then extends your ward's duration based on how many stacks were consumed. So you literally get to be Saint 14. Helm of Saint 14's synergy with a specific exotic weapon has also been adjusted. Y'all, do y'all know what they're talking about here? This is fire. This is good. Like, Helm of Saint 14 is, I mean, it was already good, but this is good. Bastion? What did it do with Bastion? I'm unfamiliar. I'm not a Titan main. It's probably Bastion, but I don't know the interaction. Probably the glaive that makes bubbles. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so Helm of Saint 14 will also give you synergy with a certain exotic weapon. Perhaps Bastion, perhaps glaive. We will see. What's the glaive's name? Astrocross found crying over ACD's collapse. ACD feedback fence. Feedback fence has been a recurring point of contact and a point of feedback in the Crucible. Even when not charged up, this should help. No longer provides any melee damage resist versus players. Non-ACD feedback fence users in the PvP, we are so fucking up. Oh my god, I was literally on a tangent earlier when people were coming in being like, Titans have no love, Titans are so ass, Bungie hates Titans. I'd be like, oh my god, y'all are so fucking annoying in PvP. Like, if you look at my PvP only hours, I have played a stupid number of hours in PvP on Titan because I would rather be at Titan in PvP than be invisible. And trust me, I know Void Hunter is broken in PvP. You'll never nerf that shit into the ground. I do not care. You'll never hear me complain that Hunters are not loved enough. They are. Void Hunters, just adding invisibility into a PvP experience is always going to cause problems. It just is. If you put invisibility on Warlock, it'd be the same shit, same complaints. But, Titans were so, oh my god, Arc Titans in PvP are literally my least favorite subclass in the entire game. Like, I fucking hate Arc Titans in PvP, so I don't even care if this is minor. It's big for me. That's a big deal for me. Blast Wave Striders. With many changes coming to the base Stasis kit, we looked back on our dedicated Stasis exotics, saw a spot to help improve the performance, consistency, and potency of Blast Wave Striders all in one fell swoop. This should help shift it from Arc Hunters are better in PvP. You are, whatever crack you're smoking, please give it to me. Because I would like to be that delusional too. This should help shift it from a highly situational tool to an on-demand stasis explosion for aggressive behemoth playstyles. Adjusted the projectile to mirror that of Renegade's Behemoth Walker stasis detonation. Nice. Decreased defeats to charge the meter. Increased tracking strength of stasis shrapnel and detonation. Should more effectively track frozen targets. Replace sliding with on-shiver strike hits as an activator. So easier to activate. And then fixed an issue where multiple kills on the same frame wouldn't increment the perk buildup. The old one-hit kill melee loop that Titans had in PvP before having to use Peregrines was so toxic yet so fun. I'm sure I'm playing Titan wrong is what I've just learned. Oh, Titan is so good in PvP. It always is. Yeah. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. Titan is fun in PvP. It's so good though. All Titans do is shoulder charge and ACD. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow this will bug and make them immortal. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. This nerf is so necessary. If you're a Titan main and somehow you have never used ACD feedback fence in PvP, please do yourself a favor and go bring that shit in the Crucible before Tuesday. Because Titans are nasty. Okay. Warlock exotics. Let's run through these. We got less than 10 minutes till the Twab. Nezarec Sin. For a lot of players, Nezarec Sin has been a solid workhorse exotic when all else fails to suffice. We didn't want to modify this use case, but we saw an opportunity to tie it into the new Voidwalker aspect. Tie the way to the final god of pain. It's your turn to devour your enemy's fear. Who knows, maybe he's still listening? New effect. Targets damaged by Soul Siphon are suppressed. Defeating suppressed targets or with Soul Siphon grants an additional 1.5 seconds to Abyssal Extractors. Doesn't move the needle greatly, but Nez is already a good exotic. It kind of seems like some of the minor balances that we saw here, like Cadmus, you know, Severance Enclosure, Frosties, like nothing crazy, nothing like groundbreaking is happening to some of these exotics, but you know, it is a change. Matadoxia. In our super damage exotic audit, we found a couple issues in how Matadoxia was dealing bonus damage, which was leading to lower values than expected. Increased suspending burst damage from super combine by 22%. From your super combine by 22%. Okay. So your suspending burst damage is increased by 22%. This makes it equal to a Curious Thunder Crash. Nice. Even when Antaeus was completely broken in meta, I used Dunes. When One-Eyed Mask made Ace 2-tap, I used Dunes. There's only one Titan PvP exotic, Dune Marchers. Matteo was supposed to make this Warlock Thunder Crash, but it fell short. Oh, so Matadoxia stocks are up. You're going to have like Curious Thunder Crash on Warlock. Okay. Warlock mains, rejoice. Strandlock is back for you in PvE, oh yes. Use Arc Titan in PvP. Only One-Eyed Mask though, because I like gunplay. Is the best time for Arc Hunter... The best time for Arc Hunter was when an artifact gave you instant healing in PvP for wanking with a staff, because it counted as a melee hit. Yeah. And look, my favorite subclass in the entire game, like, is Arc Hunter. I'm an Arc Hunter defender till the day I die. Like, I will happily admit I am biased. I want Arc Hunter buffs because I like Arc Hunter, and I never want to... Like, it's just what I go to. It's always what I want to use. My first flawless runs ever were on Arc Hunter. Liar's Handshake is my favorite exotic of all time. I will always want justice for Arc Hunters, but I also know that Arc Hunters have had plenty of time in the light. They've been good for many, many, many metas, and it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm still going to use Arc Hunter even if it's not the meta, but... Skull of Dire Ahamkara. This Ahamkara Bone Helm is a classic exotic, but there's no reason to let it ossify. Returning energy on super final blows is so 2017. Last year, Voidwalker got a second melee charge and a second grenade charge with Chaos Accelerant. Why not a second cast of Nova Bomb? Better yet, how about we bring back Nova Bomb Lance? Why stop there? Maybe you could detonate your Cataclysm Nova Bomb with Nova Lance for massive boss damage, if you time it right. But you're special, and you can time it right every time, can't you, oh player mine? This is why they had to build in the new tech that... Nova Bombs no longer fuck up DPS. They no longer fuck over all of your teammates. So if you cast a Nova Bomb, there's two new interactions that the devs have built into the game specifically for this update that didn't exist before. So supers do not obstruct damage from you or other people. So currently Nova Bomb was just the best example of it, but if there was any sort of super, like the arc staff itself, you can't damage through it. Not that that's really a problem, it's so small, but Nova Bomb was huge. And so supers can now, like, the damage, any weapon or other super damage that you try to damage a boss with or anyone with through a Nova Bomb will now work. That was earlier in the article if you just got here. So that's a new way that the game works. And then so Void Warlocks will now not be bitched at by all of their teammates. And then the other one is you can go through enemies with the brand new Hunter melee. So they built out the technical ability for you to be able to go through an enemy instead of push them back or hit them, which is how the game has always functioned before. So the new Void Hunter melee is the first time that you can go through enemies. Anyway, Skull of Dire Ahamkar's new effect is, after casting a Nova Bomb, you get a short period during which you can cast a Nova Bomb Lance. Destroying a Cataclysm Nova Bomb with a Nova Lance creates a Nova Vortex alongside the Cataclysm Nova Bomb Seekers. Jesus Christ. Super energy on Nova Bomb Final Blows and Weapon Final Blows while you have Devour is unchanged. And then the additional damage resistance while casting Nova Bomb has been removed from the perk text but remains as a hidden functionality to help the new play pattern sing. So still get damage resistance, still getting super energy on Nova Bomb Final Blows and Weapon Final Blows while you have Devour. Devour is easier than ever to have up all the time, even though it was already really easy on Void Warlock to have Devour up all the time. And you get 2 Nova Bombs and essentially Void Warlock go boom boom. That's the TLDR. This update is bigger than an expansion on its own. Yeah. You add in a fucking campaign here, and it's like, this is the most change that they've ever... Take the campaign out of it. This is the most change that they've ever put in the game. And I don't know if y'all were here for it. If you just got here, I think it's really important to see just a couple of Allison's tweets. So, full disclosure before we get to next week, if you've been here a while, you know I don't answer lore questions on social media. I'm going to continue that practice. This account is for Allison the person, not just Allison the narrative director. I'll still keep lore question answering to formal interviews or material for work. I love you all. I just don't want to play high stakes Jeopardy every time I log on. I'm fully bracing for next week to be a barrage of questions while I remain in a state of Lynchian sin. As soon as you finish a game, people want you to talk about it. And it's the game is the talking. That's what she said. Good shit, Allison. Good shit, Allison. She also said, sorry, that was new. I never even saw that. Hold up. So she put, the traveler has returned. The earth may yet begin to heal, and we take one moment to look at where we are, where we've been, and what could be. Then she said, she said a couple of things to many people. Monument of Triumph is going to deliver small character beats to leave the story and characters in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. We encourage reading and exploring to find all Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for the lore hounds. She said Bale is at the park right now with a picnic basket waiting for us. The traveler is essentially acting as Earth's ghost, healing it. There's new story material, so read and explore to find all that's in the game. She also said, honest question here, what's the point in doing any of this when the game is canned? To which, Jesus Christ, steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Honest answer, it's good practice to never let a world feel like it's fully solved or like every single problem ever has been completely fixed. This is a living world with momentum, and we want to leave it in an interesting place for players to continue to explore. What's the point of doing anything? Why even exist? No, seriously. Why? Why would they give me this? Why would they give me story beats for characters that I'm really interested in, even though the game is ending? Eye rolling. Anyway, leaving the door open, continuing to allow players to explore, leaving lots of things up for interpretation. IPs never really die. They just, go into hibernation. So you just never say never, right? Also, she confirmed that they crammed in a lot. Gotta keep Bife busy. So anyway, they tried to leave everything in an interesting place, and there is new story material, and they tried to cram in as much as possible. So we're going to be reading all the lore tabs for new weapons and stuff like that, because I know Allison's cooking. I know her team cooked in any way that they could possibly cook. So I'm excited for it. Back to just finishing this up real quick. Crown of Tempest is an exotic that is decently powerful, but rather demanding to maintain and unexciting to use compared to other options. Plus, Crown of Tempest on Stormcaller deserves a bit more thunder, don't you think? So increase the duration of conduction tines in PvE from 7 to 10 seconds. And there's a new effect. While you have at least one stack of conduction tines, Ionic Sentry creates a Storm Nade when it's deployed. Good change, good change. Mantle of Battle Harmony has been left a bit in the dust over the years. The changes here allow it to function even when fighting bosses, as well as give it a nice bonus for actually choosing to use your super instead of holding on to it for the damage bonus. Now can trigger super energy gain or weapon damage bonuses on sustained weapon damage in addition to final blows, so just doing damage at all. After casting your super, gain surges for all elements and weapons matching your super's damage type. Cause detonations when hitting targets for a modern duration. We're just going to finish up these last few. Astrocyte Verse, because of the natural limitations of Blink and the small area of effect of the volatile burst that this exotic grants, it struggled to see much use. To address these issues, we added a new air move ability, which should add some flexibility to link both in and out of combat and expanded its ability to apply volatile. Ooh, new in-air move. Cool. Longer cooldown and crucible, but blinking or dark blinking grants volatile rounds in addition to volatile explosion. And while both the helmet and blink are equipped, you can use your air move input to perform a dark blink horizontally in any direction. So now Warlocks have blink, Icarus Dash, and dark blink as their in-air movement options. New Traversal Pantheon meta, real. Yeah, Les is going to be happy. So yeah, you're going to have volatile explosion, volatile rounds, and like with this dark blink. So Astrocyte Verse, even better. What I'm going to do is, just because we all want to see the Twab in real time, I'm keeping my spot in this article. I'm going to move over to the Twab, and then we're going to finish. I don't want to rush through ability changes. I want to soak them all in. So Twab just came out. This is going to have way less in it, I think. So this week in Destiny, June 4th, 2026, one of our last Twabs ever. This week in Destiny, we revealed the latest details about the Monument of Triumph update coming next week. After talking about weapons, the artifact, PvP, and much more, early this morning we shared all you need to know about abilities and armor. We have one last batch of news coming right away below. Let's do this. Uh-oh, it is news. It is news. Monument of Triumph trailer, Dev Insights articles. Have you read them? A look at Monument of Triumph rewards. W! Bungie Foundation latest update. Yes, Cyberpunk, we've looked at everything as it's come out today. One more Bungie rewards update, 2 new emblems. Monument of Triumph arrives June 9th. Earlier this morning, we released the Monument of Triumph trailer. As always, the team went hard, showcasing upcoming abilities, armor sets, weapons, Sparrow Racing League, heavy metal, and so much more. It's hard to squeeze everything this patch has to offer in a short video, but we feel this is a pretty good attempt. If you haven't seen it yet, check it out. So we'll watch the trailer again after, but we watched it many, many times on stream already and tried to break it down a little. In the long list of trailers, seasonal previews, and patch videos, this will be one of our favorites for years to come. We've been seeing many of you sharing older videos around social media, reminiscing about your favorite moments. Saint 14 headbutting a Vex, Savathun making her grand entrance, the introduction of Lodi, and many more. Feel free to tag us out there with your favorite trailer moments. We'd love to hear from you in our final weekend before Monument of Triumph launches. Read our latest Dev Insight articles. They're just telling you, please go read the articles, which I always say too, so we'll skip that. Now, exciting shit, y'all. Monument of Triumph rewards. Monument of Triumph is jam-packed with rewards. Some new, some old but unreleased, and some released but until now unobtainable. As the final live service update for Destiny 2, we want to hold nothing back. Hell yeah. Here's some highlights of what you can expect. Return of the previously limited time Chatterwhite, Super Black, Griffin, and All-Star Vector Skimmer. 12 armor ornament sets per class. So 36 new armor ornament sets. This is beyond the armor updates to other vendors around the tower. 12 armor ornament sets per class. Per class, in addition to what the vendors in the tower are getting. And all of the all white, the all black, all the cool, the shaders are coming back. New universal helmet ornaments, including a new flaming helmet, the Einar Jar coronet, the first earnable hollow chip, the return of exotic faction ornaments. What's that? What's exotic faction ornaments? Weapon ornament for Turncoat, our new reward pass exotic hand cannon. You can finally get Chatterwhite. Me too. Me too. So if y'all did not see Oh, exotic faction ornaments are exotic class items from the Taken King. You're going to get exotic ornaments from the Taken King from D1. That's crazy. That's awesome that they added that in. That's super cool. If you did not see the brand new Reward Pass Exotic Hand Cannon, let me just give you a little bit of... I'm just going to find the frame. We're going to watch this article again. Don't worry.
Thank you, Guardian.
But I just wanted to show y'all, like, what the Exotic Hand Cannon looks like in the trailer, just in case you want to see. It's right here. I don't know if this is the ornament or not, but this is it being... It looks like Last Word. It's really choppy for some reason, but it's like purple and 9 themed. So I don't know if that's the new ornament that they're talking about. The weapon ornament for Turncoat. What is Fanfear? New linear? New linear. Okay. So we're getting D1 exotic ornaments in D2. Weapon ornament for Turncoat. Fanfear and Heir Apparent exotic weapons. So new hand cannon and new linear are getting ornaments. They're all earnable. And then a selection of endlessly purchasable engrams containing tiered weapons from Lawless and Reclamation seasons. Tiered weapons from Pinnacle Ops, Crucible, and Fireteam Ops playlist. Tiered weapons from The Dawning, Festival of the Lost, and Guardian Games events. And tiered weapons and armor from Solstice. Every single bitch who has come in here and said Fafnir is a linear. Hold up, y'all. Every single bitch who has come in here and said Year-Tide Apex, I wish I could get Year-Tide Apex. I wish I could get the weapons that were in the previous seasonal events. I'm sad that I missed that. I wish that I was there to play that. You're going to have endlessly purchasable engrams that give you tiered weapons from all of the previous, like, Dawning, Festival of the Lost, Guardian Games, and Solstice events. Solstice armor, weapons from all the Ops playlist, and weapons from Lawless and Reclamation season. So, they confirmed Lustrous armor. Yeah, it's right here. They just confirmed it right here. Okay, complete triumphs, spend legendary marks. Nestled in the tower courtyard behind the newly erected monument are 4 plaques celebrating the Guardian tenets. Interacting with these plaques opens different vendors where you purchase rewards in exchange for a new currency, legendary marks. After inspecting the courtyard monument, make your first purchase on the Tenet of Bravery to unlock all other Tenet vendors. Okay, so we got a new... You actually get to interact with the monument and get rewards. So... welcome back, legendary marks. Welcome back, legendary marks. You earn them. You earn legendary marks by completing any triumph from Monument of Triumph. These can be conveniently located by interacting with the View Triumphs button on vendor screens. These triumphs can also be accessed through the Journey tab. There's even a new View Featured shortcut to quickly open directly to Monument of Triumph category from the Triumphs button. That's huge. You don't have to click through the Triumphs section of your Journey tab. You can just click View Featured and it'll go to Monument of Triumph category on the Journey screen. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So this is what it looks like. When you're on the Triumphs page, there's just going to be a button to just go straight to your Monument of Triumph achievements. Finding the rewards that you want. There's so much to earn. Here's a breakdown of where you can find different types of rewards. All vendors will have a selection of armor ornament sets. And again, this is in addition to the 12 brand new armor ornament sets coming per character. All vendors will also have Ghost, Ship, and Sparrow accessory sets. Then there's a new Skimmer, new Universal. Did they miss some words here? Oh, sorry, they put it on 2 lines. New Universal Helmet Ornament, Fafnir, Heir Apparent Exotic Weapons, all engrams, and general emblems. Perfect. And then, oh, this is what it looks like. So when you interact with the Monument of Triumph, this is what the different tenets will look like. So this is Tenet of Bravery preview. You will see, let me move my camera for y'all. You'll see a guardian makes their fate despite their fear, is what this one says. So that's the definition of the Bravery one. A guardian makes their fate despite their fear. You're going to get, like, ornaments and accessories, and you got Ingram rewards that give you probably armor and weapons from past events. So this is what it's gonna look like. That skimmer. It's a beauty. It's a beauty. There's a dildo at the bottom right. Pig. Okay, so that's what that one looks like. Then there's Tenet of Devotion, a selection of SRL cosmetics. Okay, so the Bravery Tenet is going to be about exotic weapon and helmet ornaments and a new skimmer. So the new thing with the Tenet of Bravery is the skimmer right here. It's called Renaissance Mechanics. Long ago, humanity envisioned things they could never build. Now they do. Is this a word of what they envisioned that they could build in previous leadership and now what they're allowed to build when they don't have that leadership oversight anymore? Okay, so that's our Tenet of Bravery. And then Tenet of Devotion is about SRL. So SRL cosmetics, the Griffin and All-Star Vector Skimmer, and then general emotes. So you're going to get emotes with Tenet of Devotion. All this is cooking beyond cooking. Can you imagine all we are getting was a normal expansion? I know. All right, here's a sneak peek at the emotes and SRL cosmetics offered with the Tenet of Devotion that says, a guardian makes their fate through their bonds. So this is our All-Star Vector Skimmer right here. These are the racing. It's like, is this an emote? No, that's an ornament. But then you have some exotic emotes right here. What the hell is this? Hold up. What is this? Are these sparrows? This is an SRL emote. Cute. An SRL emblem? Wait, this looks good. I like black emblems. Like black backgrounds that have pops of color. And then a whole bunch of equipment sets for SRL. Look at this ship. Hold up. Look at this fucking... Is this a ship? That's so ugly and so cool, and I'm going to use it. And this is really pretty. This is beautiful. Is this like a butterfly ghost? It's got 2 wings. I'm into it. Anyway, Tenet of Devotion. I'm going to keep them all up in case people want to look at them after. Then we've got... I like how this one, like the meaning of the new skimmer here is long ago humanity envisioned things they could never build. Now they do. The description of the new All-Star Vector is, do dragonflies do loop-de-loops? This is the most Tig shit ever. What is that I just joined? It's the Twab. So when you interact with the Monument of Triumph in the tower, you're going to have access to different tenets, and they will give you different types of rewards. So all vendors are going to have a bunch of ornament sets and accessory sets. There are also going to be, if you just got here, I'm not going to do TLDR every 5 minutes, but 12 armor ornament sets are getting added to the game per class that are earnable. First earnable hollow chip. Basically, they're saying Monument of Triumph is jam-packed with rewards, some old but unreleased, some new, and some released but unobtainable. As the final live service update for Destiny 2, we want to hold nothing back. So, it's Mario Kart looking? Yeah. Anyway, so you're going to be able to interact with tenets, the Monument of Triumphs, like the monument in the tower, and then you're going to earn legendary marks. Legendary marks are coming back to the game, and you're going to be able to, from your journey screen, have a button where you can quickly get to your Monument of Triumph triumphs, and then you earn legendary marks, you spend legendary marks. You can see here, like it's 25 legendary marks to get this brand new skimmer. So every tenet's got different stuff. Tenet of Sacrifice has a new universal helmet ornament, super black shader, earnable hollow chip, and finishers, ghost, and ships. Tenet of Sacrifice says a guardian makes their fate despite the consequences. So we've got, oh my God, look at my Chia Pet ass ghost right here. I'm just kidding. It actually has like no, it's a Chia Pet ghost. Look at this one. Ooh, I like this purple shit. Anyway, I'm just doing like a little zoom in on the new rewards before we... If you don't have Super Black already, somehow Super Blacks come into this tenet. And then we got a bunch of equipment sets here. Okay, we'll look at them all again when we're done. Then we've got Tenet of Death. Einerjar, Einerjar, coronet, universal helmet ornament, some random exotic armor ornaments. Maybe you'll recognize them. A selection of raid and dungeon related cosmetics, Chatterwhite shader, and general shaders and transmat effects. Tenet of Death is a guardian makes their fate, honoring those who came before. This Tenet of Death has this new flaming helmet ornament, some other ornaments, equipment sets, and then emblems. We got some deathly ass emblems here. Hold up. Interesting. Einerjar? Oh, okay. Not to be that guy. Oh, I said I didn't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, you're not like one-upping me. I don't know how to pronounce it. This is making me tear up. So much good shit was coming. Is coming. Yeah, it is coming, Sovi. It's not a hypothetical. Look at this shader. Is this like a dragon scale shader? Good shit. Good shit. Also, the equipment sets. My favorite of these equipment sets is probably this one because I already have a ship like that looks like this, but this one looks cooler. All right, so that's our Tenet of Death. Death, sacrifice, devotion, bravery. And then, let's see. Special rewards require special challenges. While the majority of rewards can be purchased as soon as the required number of legendary marks are earned, some rewards will ask you to complete specific triumphs or sets of triumphs to be able to purchase them for legendary marks. For example, Chatterwhite. You have to complete a weekly deep site quest, which is offered from Hawthorne in the tower for the Vault of Glass raid. The Einerjar Coronet complete 8 triumphs in the Teamwork Raid Challenges category. Immortal Legend Armor Ornament Set, obtain the Immortal title. So again, since there's no rush, the game is ending, they're giving you more ways to spread out content and make sure that you've got plenty of things to do for many, many months to come. Because things like obtaining titles and completing certain quests that might be back of mind when this first releases will get you rewards to complete. I know there's a lot of people that like to complete every side quest in a game, get every item in a game, like complete your Pokédex ass people. Those are the kinds of people that are going to want to earn everything they can from the tenants, and earning things in the tenants will require you to actually do shit. Liv's Gator fashion is incoming. There's a Gator armor ornament set. Corey. Hello, Corey. Bungie's emptying the damn value. It's a free update, so it is a lot of value for no money. Arms Week helmet. Oh, it's the Arms Week helmet. Okay, so this is the this is an example. In order to get the Immortal Legend Armor Ornament set from one of the tenants, you're gonna need to obtain the Immortal title. Even if you have enough legendary marks to buy it, you're gonna have to complete the title. And this is so hot. This is the armor. I like it. I don't think I have the Immortal title. So, this is good shit. Speaker reference, rip. The exotic emote looks a bit like Varix's arm. This is the crown armor I was pointing out in the trailer. Armor set for earning a title is massive. Yeah. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Not everything's for everyone, but I really like this. I think it's a banger set. Okay. And then this is the flaming helmet ornament, which you will have to, what do you need to do for this one? Complete 8 triumphs in the teamwork category. Bungie Foundation, now and forever. Guardians, over the years, you've helped turn compassion into action and shown what's possible when our community comes together for those in need. Today, we wanted to take a moment to assure you that the future of the Bungie Foundation, and properly thank you for the incredible support Guardians have given the Foundation since Destiny's launch. Our team remains committed to our mission of providing joy and relief to kids and communities who need it most. From Bungie's very first fundraising campaign was in response to Hurricane Katrina during the days of Halo. Through all the incredible years in Destiny and now what comes next, our success and ability to change the world has been because of the compassion and generosity of you, our community. Don't ask me why I'm crying at Hurricane Katrina mention. Since our very first activation in D1 with the Pride of Nepal emblem 11 years ago, you helped us raise more than $32 million to support our Little Lights program, inclusion, diversity, and equity initiatives, and humanitarian causes. We're eternally grateful for your awe-inspiring generosity, kindness, and willingness to join us in trying to make the world a better place. Thank you. We will continue showing up for the causes that need us, and though the way we fundraise may look different, we're just as determined to make a dent in the universe as we ever have been. As always, this will be a community-led effort, and we'll continue to collaborate with light keepers across the world to help us shape what the next chapter looks like. We'll have more details to share soon on what's ahead. Until then, we'll see you Starside. You donated to that? Damn, this pizza good as fuck for real, but now my greasy ass fingers typing this, so now I realize I'm kind of mad. Tig is so fucking stupid, dude. I'm crying at reading the words Hurricane Katrina on my screen in one of the last twabs ever, and I just look over and Tig puts the dumbest fucking message in the chat. That'll snap you out of it real quick. Tig, thank you. I needed that. I was unable to read for a second. Bungie Foundation tying Game Rewards to charity has been so cool. Yeah. It's been so fucking awesome. I'm just happy that I got to participate in a Bungie Foundation event before it was all over, you know? We got to do Game to Give in January, and it was one of the coolest things I've ever done. So, all right. Pride Month. Join the Bungie Foundation and the Pride at Bungie and Trans at Bungie Inclusion, Diversity, and Equity Associations in celebrating Pride Month with some classic and brand new cosmetics in Destiny 2. New for this year is the Vivid Spectrum Holo Chip, available in Eververse, starting with the launch of Monument of Triumph on June 9th to June 23rd. I think that June 23rd is going to be their last patch, bug fix, I think. But Eververse will also have the Pride Shader Pack back in stock until June 23rd, and then the Infinite Prismatic Emblem available for donation via Tiltify. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Hold up. Let me go back down to where I was. Fuck. I'm going to open it in a new tab, but let's see. You can donate to the Bungie Foundation $10 for the Infinite Prismatic Destiny 2 emblem. I already have it, but I'll donate and get some for y'all and give them out. Okay. All donations support our partners at It Gets Better, who have we've teamed up with since 2020 to uplift, empower, and connect LGBTQ plus youth around the globe, with the Destiny community raising nearly $750,000 in support of It Gets Better. I also have this pin. I own this pin. Wait, it's literally... Oh, fuck. I don't know where it is. I think it's in... Where the fuck do I have this pin? In my jewelry box, maybe? Final Bungie rewards in store. In honor of Monument of Triumph, players who unlock the Immortal title will be eligible to purchase the Monument of Triumph shirt in the Bungie store. This special Bungie rewards offer is available only to players who complete the Immortal title. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't have the Immortal title. It's going to be the new title, I would assume. Trying to say that the game's immortal, duh. You have to complete the title by September 30th, 2026. Players that do complete it have until October 31st to purchase the reward. So if you wanted one last, Bungie item, this shirt will be eternal, So you also get an emblem, maybe, perhaps. I don't know what this is. This update is as juicy as a Riven BBL. Oh my goodness. Bungie Foundation executive compensation is a little out of line, IMO. We could definitely nitpick the charitable organization for sure. We could. I don't know enough about it to have a conversation about it. So we are also excited to bring you a free digital Bungie reward with the Destiny 2 Monument of Triumph Original Soundtrack Digital Edition. Oh, there's going to be a whole new soundtrack. I fucking knew it, dude. Salvatore is employed by Bungie. Salvatore, new soundtrack. There's a Destiny 2 Monument of Triumph original soundtrack. That's so awesome. So awesome. Okay. He's not with Bungie anymore. He was 6 months ago. I don't know why he wouldn't be now, unless he recently left. The perfect soundtrack for players to track their journey to Immortal. Oh, was contract work before? Got it. We're excited to share that we will be launching a Sparrow Racing League jacket later in June for Guardians who want to look their best while taking first place. More details coming on the merch drop for returners and old lights. Oh my God, I love this emblem so much. Oh my goodness. We have something extra nice ready for every player that logs in to play Monument of Triumph. In addition to 2 bright engrams and 50 legendary marks, you receive the Toast to the Monument emblem below when you return. starting June 9th. Claim them from the special deliveries kiosk in the tower located between Banshee and Raoul. He was only Recon, that's what Rob said. Okay. This is our emblem. It's got everyone on this bitch. Literally everyone. It's awesome. Like even the little like Ada, Sloan, everyone's on here. This is pretty cool. And you just get it for simply logging on June 9th, or I think June 9th and beyond. Doesn't have to be June 9th, but okay, that's our new emblem. I like it. I'm going to wear it. Meanwhile, for our most veteran players, those who have played all that Destiny 2 had to offer from Red War to Renegades. What? If you've been playing Destiny 2 since the beginning, since Red War, there's one more set of rewards to share, the Old Lights emblem, and a unique emote. This is the emblem that players that have played since Red War are going to get. It is beautiful. Beautiful. You didn't buy the last DLC which you played. It states through every DLC, so I should get it. I'm not Bungie. I don't know Sphinx, but yeah, probably. Never swapping this one. No, this is like the biggest flex that you could ever have in Destiny. This is a bigger flex than like completing a day one raid at any given point. This is, I have played Destiny since day one, since year one, since the beginning. You also get your own emote. So we don't know what the emote is yet, but you're going to get your own unique emote too. So Old Lights, we are so back. I think it should have been the other way around. What's the other way around? Not having played since the day one? No, this is just a way to honor players that have been with Bungie for a long time. I don't fall into that population of people, and I would love if I could get this emblem, but I can't, and that's okay because some people have been with Bungie for many more years than I have, and it is what it is. I'm gonna be happy for them that they get some, it honors their time spent with the game. After Monument of Triumph launches, the Old Lights emblem will be awarded to any player whose account recorded any amount of playtime in each of Destiny 2's expansion years. So you do not have to own the expansions. You just had to have You have to have logged onto the game at least once in every single year of Destiny. So Red War, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, and Year of Prophecy. If you have logged on once per year during each of those years since 2017, then you will get the emblem. The emblem will be released during launch window. We don't have a specific time, but we'll let you know when it's live. So please do not freak out. It's not live yet when you log on June 9th and you don't immediately get it. It's going to be part of the launch, but it's not necessarily the second that that the launch happens, sort of a thing. Okay, there's a support guide for Monument of Triumph. So here's a guide on how things work, like literally how every activity and available content works. It's condensing it all into one. Nice. Yep. It's going over how Eververse works now and how Bright Dust works now, how the companion app is a good resource. Good shit. So if there are any new players, I feel like that's a good resource for them, and it's going to keep getting updated. Cash in your Trials Ingrams. When Monument of Triumph goes live on June 9th, we're resetting all Ingrams available. So, but funny thing, the only vendor at this time that still rewards emblems and rank ups is Saint 14. So, in other words, this is a general warning for players to go visit Saint 14 and cash in Ingrams he may be holding for you. He will toss everything off the hanger for real. And then Artist of the Week is acrylic on canvas. Yeah, they were inspired by the brand new ornaments, the animated ornaments for SRL. So Banshee Bot Pete painted this acrylic on canvas SRL sword situation, and it's very beautiful. And then they said, thank you to you, always you, our community, our dearest players. Thank you forever. This art is Thank You for Being My Best Friend by Jimky Mart. And it's a picture of a guardian with their ghost. Good morning, P. And then we got to make our fate now. We got to make our own fate now. ... And then there's a tribute to Destiny. And then there's a Destiny 1, Destiny 2 Remembrance piano piece by Psy Piano Mood. Could I see the old head emblem again? Yeah, I can scroll up. And the TWID before Monument of Triumph launches is now complete. Just a few more days before you can all start experiencing everything this update has to offer. Take your time to experiment and try new things. Don't hesitate to just make weird mixes here and there of weapons and armor you have never used. Who knows, it could be the next meta. Publishing 3 Devs Insights articles along with their accompanying TWIDs was a tough task. We needed more than 29,000 words to properly show you all why this update was a really big deal and how much work went into updating so many parts of Destiny 2. After checking all the love and excitement you poured all over social media and video platforms in the last 2 weeks, it seems we achieved our goals. The only thing that remains is to load into Destiny 2 and play Monument of Triumph on Tuesday. We'll be there with you. Throw us an emote if you see us. We'll dance with you, cheer at you, and hand out free hugs. Find us in the tower on June 9th, Destiny 2 community team. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Okay. So, Big C wanted to see this emblem again. This is the emblem that everyone who's logged in at some point over the years will have. So it's going to show you a timeline with all of the seasons from beginning to end, from Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, and beyond. You'll see all of the timeline of Destiny on your emblem, and this only goes out to players who have been there since the beginning. So, permission to cry? I was crying, yeah. 2 shots, what's up? What is up? Okay, so there's a lot. I didn't think that they were going to have a bunch of news in this Twab. They had a lot of news. A lot of news. We're going to have these tenets. So we're going to have tenet of death, tenet of sacrifice, tenet of devotion, and tenet of bravery. And they will all have different rewards to offer. You're also not going to be able to just get things by having enough currency to do it. You're going to have to complete certain triumphs or titles in order to get things. It's going to rely on teamwork, whatever. So there's so many goddamn options available for rewards now. You get to really feel like a collection completionist. But they basically said, as the final live service update for Destiny 2, we want to hold nothing back, and hold back they did not. Banshee, welcome to the chat. They did cook. They really did cook. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna download and fire up D2. You better. This is the message to everyone. The greatest thank you that you could ever give to the Destiny 2 developers is completely free. Completely free, and it's not even time consuming. If at any point you've uninstalled Destiny 2, re-download it. Log on, even if it's for 10 minutes. Even if you just go to the tower, you look at your character one last time. Like, being there on June 9th and being there next week is going to be the biggest thank you could ever give to this team, because people are watching, and it does matter. It does matter. Yeah. 2 new exotics is hype? Yeah. You're going to log in on Steam and Xbox. Anything that stands out the most? No, I'm not really tiering the new shit. Like, it's all just really cool. It's all just really, really, really cool. I'm still super excited about Pantheon, getting to experience raid bosses built from scratch for the game again that I've never gotten to experience before because I wasn't playing the game. Getting excited to never feel like I'm out of things to earn, because there's an unbelievable amount of new shit in the game. An unbelievable amount. I'm so excited to hear how Allison and her narrative team have decided to wrap up and leave characters in interesting places. I'm excited to read lore tabs. I've never read a lore tab. When I get a new weapon, I don't read the lore. I'm reading the lore this time. Like, I'm really just soaking it all in. I'm excited for Sparrow Racing League. I'm excited to be able to do all the old raids and dungeons again, and it not all be revealed to us. That, I think if I had to pick one thing that is what I think is coolest about the way that they have done this, is that after years of players being like, can we please bring some secret back to Destiny? Can we please have some things that are left for us to explore? They only gave sneak peeks of weapons coming back. There are still many locations in the game that we don't know what weapons are coming back to those locations. We don't know what the new perks are. They kept them redacted. They did not announce them. This is the last news before Tuesday. So we're just going to have to actually find things ourselves. And I think it's forcing us to slow down. Read the perks, because some of them are going to be new. Don't just auto dismantle something because you don't know what the god roll is. The meta is completely shifted. Everything matters again. You're going to have to go out and earn 25 new catalysts. That's going to take a long time, hypothetically. It just, yeah, like they only revealed a couple of the armor bonus sets to us. There's so much that we're just gonna have to find out ourselves. We don't know the Pantheon lineup. We're gonna have to find it out ourselves. We don't know how the story beats are gonna work. Allison said there's Easter eggs and stuff to find. We don't know where to find them. We don't even know where to start. I just think that that's really cool. That makes me excited to get in because there's no FOMO, right? Like it's not like this stuff's going away. You used to have this idea that like the expansion, a lot of stuff from the expansion is going to be sunset in a year. The seasons are going to be removed. If I don't play now, then I'm never going to be able to find this stuff if I don't find it like in this time period. This is the permanent state of the game, and it feels really liberating to just be like, who cares if it takes me 2 months to find this thing? And then like I get excited when I find it 2 months later. There's no rush. It's not getting removed. This is just the game forever, you know? What time will the update come out? Likely 12 p.m. Central, if I had to guess. 10 a.m. Bungie time. They'll confirm on Twitter in the next couple of days, but yeah, I'm assuming regular reset time. So I really like couch gaming on my PS5, but I feel conflicted now. Conflicted over what, Sphinx? Play wherever you want. Grid, what's up? Hi everyone. Everyone needs to log in on June 9th, or I'm twisting your balls. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all. We didn't even finish this. We still have this. The last thing I read about was Astrocyte Verse changes. Astrocyte Verse is getting a lot better. There's a couple left. Dawn Chorus. Various benefits didn't come together in a strong build, which limited its viability. To address this, we expanded Scorch benefits to affect ignitions, which should synergize well with Incinerator Snap and further improve upon its interaction with Daybreak. Hold up. Sorry, I had to answer a message real quick. Now Dawn Chorus causes your Scorch to build into an even more intense ignition. It grants melee energy for dealing ignition damage in addition to Scorch damage. Removed the internal cooldown on energy gains from Scorch and returned gains to return slightly more energy overall. How many times can you say return? Oh, retuned. Okay, they didn't. I'm just fucking stupid. Retuned gains to return slightly more energy. Now causes Daybreak projectiles to always immediately trigger an ignition. By the way, if you just got here, yeah, Yabi, you can say whatever you want in the chat. If you just got here, Astrocyte Verse now gives you, Warlocks have a brand new in-air move called Dark Blink. So you can Dark Blink horizontally in any direction, and it gives you Volatile Rounds, Volatile Explosion. So we got a new in-air move. And then, where were we at? Oh, Nothing Manacles. Scatter Nades and Nothing Manacles got a bit too much love in Renegades, so we're toning them back. Extra Seekers no longer chain off themselves, just the initial nade. Reduced Extra Seekers generated from 4 to 3, and reduced range and lifetime of Extra Seekers. Very needed change. Nothing Manacles just felt like it stood out a little too much, and there are so many other buffs. If you were not here for this article, y'all, my throat is in pain from reading this article. It is an unbelievable amount of fucking words. So many changes. New armor archetypes, new melees, new super changes, synergies across the board. Like every single subclass has been affected in some way. New stasis nades, new strand nade, new shit everywhere. And then all kinds of exotics that needed tuning have been completely changed. Like irrelevant exotics have been brought into like viability territory, and then a couple of overpowered exotics have been tuned down. So if you didn't read the article, truly it is worth reading, even if it's just for like whatever main you play. What else? Where was I? Controversial. While it was nice seeing handheld Supernova back in the spotlight again, the value for the effort of using it with Controverse was a bit too free. Reduced energy returns with Magnetic Grenade handheld Supernova by 15%. This is in addition to fixing the health chunking bug. Very, very, very needed change so that people can use things that are not handheld Supernova void locks, right? There's more viability, so. Deimos of Fusion has been a recurring point of feedback in Crucible, allowing far too easy kills while being completely safe. This should help in reducing that. Increased time between damage ticks against players from 0.1 to 0.3 seconds. That's all for us from now. Thank you for your continued support and feedback over the years. We hope you enjoy playing in this new sandbox as much as we have internally, and we're excited to get all of this in your hands on June 9th. Love, the Destiny 2 gameplay team. There's 12 unique ornaments per class, which equals 36, which could mean 3 minus 6 is a D3 announcement. 3 times 6 is 18, which is 36 divided by 2, which equals Destiny 2. Yeah, Yabi, that's awesome. That's a fantastic theory. Very realistic. Destiny 3 is confirmed. It's coming out on Tuesday. Yep. Just got here. Can you restart? Is crazy. My VOD exists for a reason. Yeah. You know, if you go to, because it's easier to decipher there. If you go to YouTube, like, because Twitch VODs are not as easy to go through. If you go to YouTube, oh, we hit 2K subscribers on YouTube. Hell yeah. I just started dual streaming to YouTube like 2 weeks ago. We hit 2K subscribers on YouTube. But anyway, if you go to YouTube, the cool thing about YouTube is that everything that I've read on YouTube is here. So all the twabs and the articles and stuff, they're all here. You can watch them whenever you want. So I don't have to start over because I'm live right now and you can already just go click through it. So why is Liv always shitting on our D3 theories? I don't. No, I said beautiful theory. Can you read it backwards? Is it me or does Bungie not care about Titans? It's you, Shizaro. Yeah, it's you. Titans are incredible. Everyone thinks that their main is hated, and then every person that's not a main of that character is like, what? Your character's so good. It's the endless cycle of being a Destiny player, and it is just not true. Titans are on top. Warlock saw the most negative change here, but I'm not, I still think that they're going to be fantastic. Titans got insane changes. Yeah. Oh no, Bungie hates me. Bungie hates me. My barricade is the coolest fucking class ability in the whole game. Bungie hates me. It gets to detonate and gives me other buffs, and then I get to throw my Ward of Dawn. So when I'm in boss DPS now, I can just throw it and keep enemies from damaging me and my teammates, or move around an arena, or if I'm not in in-game content and I'm in PvP, I can throw it at players and suckle them into my bubble and then go punch them in the face because my melee damage is buffed in there. Oh my god, and all of my exotics got buffs. Oh my gosh, there's even more viability. Oh my god, and Bonk Hammer Titan is even better now, and it was already really good. Oh my goodness. Bungie must hate me so much. Oh my god. This is the most balanced the game has ever seen, and Bungie hates me. Y'all, shut the fuck up, respectfully. I love every single one of you, but shut the fuck up. I'm literally, like, as someone who was a diehard Hunter main and refused to play anything else, and did not see the Arc Hunter buffs that I was really, really hoping for today, because I love Arc Hunter so much, and I really wanted it to be buffed. With all the love in the entire world that I could possibly send to you, shut the fuck up. Bungie does not hate Hunters. Bungie does not hate Warlocks. Bungie does not hate Titans. Titans are on top. And it is okay. It is okay for not every single thing in the game to be broken. Truly. I mean that. Hunters crying? Why? Who's crying? No, I'm telling everyone to shut the fuck up. No, I'm not just saying Titan shut the fuck up. I'm saying everyone shut the fuck up. Come back with a better attitude is what I'm saying. That's in general what I'm saying. Everything's good. Everything's fun. The game is the most balanced it's ever going to feel. We're leaning more into weapons now than devs. So the two Bungie devs I personally know are Titan mains. Bungie does not hate Warlocks just because you know two people who are Titans. No, they don't hate Warlocks. They don't hate Hunters. They don't hate Titans. There's a great mix of everyone at Bungie. And they truly just want everything to feel fun. Bonk Hammer Titan was the peak of solo flawless content for a very, very long time, especially dungeons. And it's still going to be meta. Void Titans are now finally viable, incredibly strong end-game PvE content options. Pantheon, if you don't think we're going to see Void Titans in Pantheon, you're out of your fucking mind. Strand Warlock, got some very necessary, like just minor like bumps to make it more viable. Strand and stasis across the board are becoming more fun for all characters, which is fantastic. Titans are getting an in-air dodge. You're getting to Icarus dash. So now every single character gets an in-air ability. So Titans get to in-air use their thruster, hunters get the in-air acrobats dodge, and warlocks keep Icarus dash. So now you can't even say that warlocks get something that hunters and titans don't get. Warlocks don't have any sort of advantage in in-air movement anymore, except for the fact that if heat rises is procced, they get some bonus abilities. And then pretty much across the board, every character is getting some brand new fun. So stasis and arc titans, literally just as annoying, if not objectively more annoying than invis hunters in many PvP metas. There were times in PvP where if you were not a titan, like you just hate titans to the point where you might as well join them, because there's nothing better than a titan in PvP. So we got some necessary nerfs to those, but all in all, like overall buffs to new things, so that people have to use new kinds of builds, new mixes of weapons and abilities. And at the end of the day, none of these are supposed to be broken in the game anymore, right? Like none of them. You're supposed to be leaning more on your weapons, because the best thing about a Bungie game is the way that weapons feel to shoot. And so, primaries are getting a significant buff, and abilities, or every single character in some way, is going to feel a little bit worse. But that's the intention of the devs. So, I'm certainly not going to complain about it. My Arc Hunter is going to be perpetually mid. But that's okay. There's going to be exotics that I can use to make it good, even great. And if I really want to make a great Arc build, I'm just going to have to put a little bit more thought into it, and that's great. That's fine. Yeah. Yay, gunplay. Yay, gunplay. Yay, gunplay. Sarcasm and jokes, true, but there are people that will look at all this stuff and say, actually, this sucks. Oh, trust me, I know. They've been coming into my chat for the last 3 hours. Yeah. I agree with you, P. Yeah. You have a crazy arc build? Hell yeah, Ohio. Can't wait to toss bubble at teammates shooting rockets. Dude, also, Void Titans are going to be able to enrage their teammates if they want to, which is, you know what? Go off. Go off. But yeah, some of the I play Titan. I play Titan the least of the 3 characters, but Titan's been so good for so long that I've been pulled to play Titan voluntarily, like more often than ever. It's just really good. I want to combine Moth Keepers with the Throne World armor sets. That's something I'm looking forward to on Hunter. But if we talk about Titan changes, where's it at? I'm excited for Praxic Vestments. Praxic Vestments changes are big ups. Good shit. Good shit. Very needed change for Titans. This was definitely an outlier exotic that just kind of felt like shit. Didn't really feel rewarding to use. No backup plans. Good changes. Point contact cannon brace. Good changes. Helm of Saint 14. Fantastic changes. Fantastic changes. I love this. This is really, really good. You get the Saint. You literally get to be Saint 14. So, and then this was such a necessary nerf, genuinely the top of the top PvP meta for way too long. If Invis was getting a nerf, this also needs a nerf. Again, Hunters and Titans alike are so fucking overused in PvP in very specific subclasses of those 2 characters. And Warlocks have always just been like a neutral, Voidlock is getting nerfed. Arc Titan is getting nerfed in this way with ACD feedback, and Void Hunters are getting nerfed. So it's like, whatever, we're balancing across the board. There's nothing I hate more than a Titan complaining. I've decided. And this is as someone who wants to be more of a Titan player. Titans, shut the fuck up. Second, Warlocks, shut the fuck up. Third, Hunters, shut the fuck up. That's all. That's my message for everyone. It's a good thing in PvP for real. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know that things are going to feel a little bit less broken to use, right? But the attempt by the Bungie team, the Bungie gameplay team, is how can we make this as balanced as possible, and also at the same time get people to try combinations of things that they've never tried before. Like, there are so many neglected exotics and weapons, and just like people always feel like they have to be the best at all times and all they could do is play the peak meta. And that's like the antithesis of how I play a game. I was using Monte Carlo last night for funsies. Like I did a sweet business only raid last week. Who fucking, like, just put on shit you haven't used in a long time because the game is ending. This is how it's going to live in perpetuity forever. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. And the team has put so much love. Like, I know this personally. The team has put so much effort into trying to make the game feel fun in new ways that it's never felt fun before, trying to get people to put on new shit that they haven't put on before. And I'm just like, I just don't have time for it. Shut the fuck up. Try new shit. Get your head out of your ass. And I don't know. That's it. That's my message. They just said this shit. They just said this shit here. Hold up. Where's it at? Take your time. Experiment and try new things. Don't hesitate to make weird mixes here and there of weapons and armor you have never used. Who knows? It could be the next meta. Maybe it's not the meta that you specifically envisioned for the end of the game. But there's reason that none of us individually determine the state of Destiny forever. The team at Bungie did. So, whatever. If you don't like it, what are you going to do about it? Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. No more being dictated by an artifact. I know, y'all, we have so much build variety. Like, you can't say that Hunters, Titans, or Warlocks are bad. They're all good. Hunters might absolutely hate that they became more of a support character, but guess what Bungie decided for Hunters? Hunters are going to be able to be viable end-game support characters. And Hunters remain, despite the fact that I wanted them to give a buff to Arc Hunter or Strand Hunter or whatever, so that Hunters could have a super that you could just throw out without precision. Hunters are all about being like the precision DPS class, Golden Gun being the peak of DPS for Hunters forever and ever and ever. And that sort of doesn't change after this update for the most part, but Hunters have gotten new ways to be support characters in in-game content. Is that what I want to be? Do I want to be a support hunter? Not necessarily, but I also think, Olivia, shut the fuck up and try it. It might be really fucking fun. I just, there's nothing I could do about it, 1. 2, there's nothing that any of you could do about it. 3, Bungie doesn't hate anyone. They're just trying new things and leaving the state in or leaving the game in a state of balance that they think is deserving of living on forever. So I think we just stop complaining, right? I think we just shut up. I think if everyone just shut up, it would be better. That can be interesting coming from a Hunter main. Yeah. Is the Witness in Pantheon? We don't know. We don't know the Pantheon lineup. We're going to figure it out on June 13th. Oh, and we have 7 artifacts. 7 artifacts. So not only do we have different ways in the game that basically every fucking subclass functions now, like literally every single subclass functions a little bit differently now. You have 7 artifact. Every single person on a raid team can have a different artifact equipped and everyone building into something a little bit different. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's just the game is going to function in a way on June 9th that it has never functioned before. And I think it's totally fine to be like, oh, I wish that would have happened. I mean, listen to me. I really wanted a significant Arc Hunter buff today. We don't always get what we want. So, Olivia, shut up. That's what I say to myself. Hello, Garrison. You missed everything. The article came out. The Twab came out. So I highly recommend either go back in the VOD or take a read at them. They're very lengthy and very, very, very good. You think all the changes were pretty necessary? I agree. Overall, could I have wished for a little bit of different changes for Warlocks, Hunters, and Titans? Sure. I think I could think up a couple things that I would have changed about them. I don't work at Bungie, and I know they put a lot of love into this. So I think overall, it's going to feel good. And it's going to feel like, yeah, it literally feels like Destiny 2.5. It's a version of the game that none of us have ever played before, and it's going to be really fucking fun. Really, really, really fun. There was someone in chat earlier, again, I love all of you, so this is not like me shitting on anyone individually, that was very, very adamant that this was terrible, because if the game wasn't ending, it would be okay to nerf super regeneration, but having our supers up all the time and being able to spam supers is bad. Is good for the game, and nerfing it in the end of the game is bad. And I was like, dude, spamming supers gets old though. Spamming supers makes you feel powerful, but it gets so old. I don't want to come back to Destiny in 10 years and be like, let me load up a raid. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter what I put on. It's just supers only. this is meant to put the game in a state of balance to where everything can feel fun. It just depends on what you spec into. So if you want to get 200 super and you want to really, really farm for high super weapons or high super armor, and you want your super to do more damage than everyone else in your fire team, and you want to like use exotics that boost your super in various ways, you get to do that. So, it's just not an inherent part of the game. Heresy would have had fucking limit break with the super gen if they didn't nerf it. Yeah. The whole point is we can diversify our playstyles. Yeah. Math, what's up? I think people are a little bit freaking out internally at the idea that they don't go into Pantheon or they don't go into June 9th knowing what the meta is going to be. Usually if there are new weapon perks being brought to the game, you know about them before they're in the game. I just was talking about this, but there's secret involved in Bungie again, involved in Destiny again. We have no idea how we're going to find all the Easter eggs. We don't know what all of the bonus sets are. We don't know the new weapon perks coming to the game. We don't know what the Pantheon lineup's going to be. We don't know what the meta's going to be. We don't know because every single thing about the sandbox is changing. So people can slap on any fucking combination of things come June 9th, and it might be good, it might be bad. That's it. You wish they'd make Moon Patrol weapons tier 5? Math, I have fantastic news for you. Tiered weapons are coming to every single destination in the game Tuesday. Sounds like a lot of people in here have not read the articles. That is one of the biggest changes coming to the game. Highly recommend you go to bungie.net, click this button at the top right, click the down arrow on Destiny 2, go to Destiny News tab. There are so many articles that have dropped since the announcement on May 21st, and all of them are long, and they go over everything, a preview of everything. So Math, you are going to be able to get tier 5 Moon Patrol weapons, and a brand new armor bonus set on the Moon, brand new origin perk for the Moon, and brand new traits on, or brand new perks on all of the weapons. So that is true for the Moon and true for every single other destination in the game. Oh yeah, Math. There's if you count up the individual loot sources being added to the game on June 9th alone, just on that one day, more unique loot sources are being added to the game on that day than that have been added to the game since Shadowkeep combined over the years. So this is the biggest Destiny update that's ever happened in terms of new things, changed things. Super spam plus rocket pulses ruined every raid and dungeon boss fight. It did. Yeah, it did. Way to spoil it for Math. Moon perks. Every destination is getting an origin perk. And I mean, you wouldn't be in a Twitch stream about reading the Twab if you didn't want spoilers, but I also want to say, obviously, new origin perks, new armor bonus sets, new armor archetypes, new weapons, new weapon perks, all kinds of shit. Crafted weapons get changes, everything, right? But on top of all of that, like the destinations themselves are changing. Doing heroic patrols now earns you tier 4 armor. Doing a heroic public event. Doing a heroic public event inside of a distortion earns you tier 5 armor. And you have a way to dictate and to know what kind of loot you're going to get from destinations. Patrolling spaces and meeting other people, the MMO identity of the game means more than ever starting June 9th. And these distortions that are coming are so fucking cool. So cool, y'all. Where is that at? Was this here? I do want to show people distortions if they've never seen it. Like, I normally I'd be like, yeah, go be surprised by stuff, but I think if you go into next week surprised, there's going to be so much that you miss. Can you see the scroll? Can you see this cursor or this whatever the fuck this is called on the side of my page? Like, I'm scrolling and the shit's barely moving because these articles are 10,000 plus words. Like, there's so much shit coming to the game. I just talked about this, but like the artifact UI, the way that artifacts work in the game, complete rework on top of the fact that you can choose from 7 artifacts now. You can mix and match whenever you want. Like, every single build that you have can have a different artifact selected. Every single weapon in the game, every single legendary weapon in the entire game is going to have intrinsic overload barrier or unstoppable champion. No need to include that as part of your artifact build anymore. It's just, everything is just so good. It's so balanced. It feels so nice. This is where they talk about distortions, I think. So you can see here, this is what a distorted world looks like. So the sky will open up, enemies will become more aggressive, the tier of loot that you earn inside of that destination will be increased. There are 7 destinations that are getting distortions, and they will rotate. So every destination gets a distortion for 1 hour at a time, and you're going to be able to see which destination has a distortion active. Look, they look like Siva. The enemies are red. And this is what it looks like in the throne world. Red enemies, sky opens up, but 7 destinations will have them, and you're going to be able to see it from your destinations tab. It seems like a lot of people like literally don't know this until I'm saying it right now. It'll tell you that distortions are corrupting the area, and you'll be able to every single hour it's going to rotate between the 7 destinations that have distortions, and it's one of my favorite parts of the update. Really, really cool way to make the game feel lively and social again. Yeah, things feel alive again. All weapons now have mods. Wait, what? Perks. New weapon perks are coming to the game that are redacted. We don't know about them. And all old weapons and new weapons on destinations and in raids and dungeons are getting new perks added to their columns. So here's one example. High Albedo coming back for Europa. It's part of the Europa new weapon set. Got a brand new origin trait called Winterized Gear. It's the very first kinetic micro missile frame sidearm that's coming to the game. It's going to be tiered, of course, because all loot in the entire game is going to be tiered now. And it's getting these new perks added to its columns. So that's just one example. And that's Europa. If we go down here and we go to like Gambit, I mean everything in the game is getting new perks, new weapons, whatever. A Crucible, every Crucible mode, comp, Trials, Sparrow Racing League, Gambit. I mean, fucking everything. Where is Gambit in this article? Because this is where I wanted to show you. Okay, so 21% Delirium is one of the new Gambit weapons or reprised Gambit weapons that's coming. It has a brand new Gambit origin trait called Gun and Run on all Gambit weapons. And, of course, they have intrinsic barrier, overload, or unstock capabilities depending on the weapon. They're all getting new perks added to the columns. And for example, 21% Delirium is one of them that they previewed. We still don't know all of the weapons coming back for every. We have to go in the game and find it out. Content creators are going to lose their damn mind trying to make videos when there's like 80 fucking trillion things to find in the game on June 9th. It's going to be so funny. But you could see here, there are 3 perks on 21% Delirium that are redacted because they are not announcing some of the new weapon perks coming to the game. We're going to have to find them on June 9th. So, yeah, I mean, there's a reason to play every single thing in the game. Every single thing in the game is changing. It genuinely is the best update that they've ever made to Destiny. So there's a couple things we're going to do before it comes out. Once again, like, y'all are inspiring me to try to, like, I might try to cut up all of the VOD sections of me reading these articles, so that if y'all want to, I can just link a playlist where I am reading every one of these articles, because it really sounds like people do not read these articles. Like, it sounds like people have no idea what's coming to the game. And every single thing that I just reviewed is like 5% of what's coming back, like what's happening, which is crazy. It's crazy. I like that they haven't told us everything. I know. Secret is back in the game, which is fucking awesome. Yeah. A reason to play Gambit? Yes, Gambit is entirely changing. So in the Discord, I'm going to try to make a channel. Actually, I'll put it here. I just made a brand new Monument of Triumph channel where we're going to put like any secrets or lore bits or anything that we find once the update comes out. So it's not in use yet, but I'm going to post the articles here. I don't really think, like, are people actually going to watch me read them? Like, I would just read them myself if it was me. But I mean, everyone has a different way of obtaining information. I will try my best to make all the updates coming to the game digestible in one place. I know that someone's been working on a list, like TLDRing every single change coming to the game, because people are going to have questions inevitably when they come back in. So I'll try to make something that's digestible for everyone before the weekend, and then, or I will do it this weekend, especially if I'm not streaming on Saturday. That's what I'll do on Saturday. I was kind of hoping a Guardian team on Heavy Metal would get a House of Light Spider Walker. Well, Heavy Metal's getting a lot of changes. Brand new map, brand new vehicle, and no more RNG on which vehicle you are. You can choose your vehicle every single time. So, Heavy Metal's getting plenty of changes. Everything in the game is getting a change. If you're thinking, is Gambit changing? Yes, Gambit's getting entirely reworked. Is Heavy Metal changing? Yes, it is. Is the portal changing? Yes, the portal is gone. It has an entirely new rework. Everything in the game is changing. Every single thing in the game is changing. I can't think of anything that's staying static except for something like Dares of Eternity. But even then, even though Dares of Eternity isn't getting its own rework per se, any crafted weapon that you get from Dares of Eternity now has additional perks in the columns at the crafting table, and you're going to be able to make them the equivalent of a tier 5 armor or a tier 5 weapon with crafting. So crafting isn't leaving the game. You're still going to be able to obtain red borders and craft any weapon that was previously craftable, but those crafted weapons are going to be tier 5 equivalents, and all crafted weapons are getting additional perks added to the column. So it's just everything in the game is getting some sort of change. There's a reason to play everything. Noble, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. They did confirm about Dares. So Dares loot, you get like world engrams to drop in Dares. You always have. So that loot will be tier 5. I also wanted to, let's see if Allison tweeted anything new. I wanted to go over what each of the teams is tweeting. Let's see. I know people just got here, so there's new story material in the game. Lots of hidden Easter eggs. They're trying to leave all of the characters in interesting places. You never let the world feel like it's fully solved or like every single problem ever has been completely fixed. It's a living world with momentum, so they're leaving it in an interesting place for players to continue to explore. They're also packing in as much story beat as possible with the limited time and resources that they had. So no, there's not a campaign per se, but she's saying let the game do the talking for itself. She posted this meme: as soon as you finish a game, people want you to talk about it. And it's the game is the talking. She already said, if you've been here a while, you know I don't answer lore questions on social media. I don't want to play high stakes Jeopardy every time I log on. So just like let the game speak for itself. And there's a lot of lore to find, so go find it. She said she's gonna keep Bife busy. So the traveler has returned. The earth may yet begin to heal, and we take one moment to look at where we are, where we've been, and what could be. That is the summary for next week. And just a reminder, if you haven't read the goddamn articles like you should, characters are getting small story beats, leave the story and characters in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. So there's Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for lore hounds. So take your time with the end of the game. Rocky Bala, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Let's see what the Destiny 2 team is saying, if anything yet. I'm going to check DMG as well. DMG said, our final pre-Monument of Triumph TWID, community and development teams have delivered thousands of words and bullets over the last couple weeks, likely millions over the last 9 years for D2. Thank you for being with us for every line. DMG. It's okay, I'm fine. It's fine. He also is confirming there's a Lucent Acolyte set, because this is what the hunter in the trailer looks like. Did you see Zachary's tweet? I did. I retweeted it. Hold up. Where's the Destiny 2 team's Twitter? Here we go. Let's see if they replied to anyone. They haven't yet, but I'm sure they will, so. When are you guys going to buff well locks? I want to go back to well div duty. Said no one ever. Fellow well locks will be eating good with Divinity's Catalyst next week. Also a reminder, if you have not been reading the articles, every single exotic weapon in the game that doesn't have a catalyst is getting a catalyst. So there are 25 new exotic catalysts. They only sneak peeked a few of them, a handful of them. So there are plenty that we just don't know about yet. Excited Raccoon, what's up? What did Saxon say? My clan died soon after Final Shape. This community is very patient and welcoming. Oh, yeah. If your clan died or you feel like you don't have anyone to play with, you feel like you aren't able to do raids and dungeons, that's just never an excuse here. It's never a thing here. There are so many people always that are willing to hop in and game with you. The most patient, the best Sherpas in the whole world, I swear, are in this community. And so if you're new here and for some reason you're hearing me yap for the first time, there are truly always people hanging out in here. There are so many LFG events. There's at least a raid Sherpa every single day. And there are so many places to put together last minute groups and so many people that are willing to help get people exotic weapons, do quests, do raids, dungeons, literally anything. Hop into campaigns and help you finish campaigns that you haven't done over the years. I mean, like the best community in the whole world, I swear. So that has nothing to do with me. That's y'all. So if you want to join the Discord and you want people to game with, you want to join a clan, we also have 4 community clans. They all have a couple of spaces left. We had to keep making more of them because they kept getting filled up. And so I just want people to game together, right? Like my favorite part of Destiny will always be the friends that I made through Destiny, and I want everyone to feel the same way. So the community is a great place to do that. Darth Mater and not Eon, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Hearing Callus clap again sent a shiver down my spine. We are so back. If you have not seen the trailer yet, I will leave us with this trailer. This is the, or actually, y'all wanted to see Zach's tweet, so we can look at Zach's tweet. Oh, they just tweeted this while I was looking at their Twitter. Okay, here's the armor set for every character. The new title with the June 9th update is going to be called Immortal. When you earn the Immortal title, you get access to purchase with Legendary Marks, a new currency coming with the update. You cannot obtain this armor set unless you become Immortal. You get the title. So Immortal Legend armor set looks like this. This is so sick, y'all. Usually I say that hunters have the worst strip, but I think that these are all good. I really like these sets. I know they're not going to be for everyone, but I like it. I like the Immortal sets. So they just tweeted these a couple minutes ago. This is what you get for getting the new title. Those go hard. I agree, A-Gray. These are so good. You mainly lurk. You used to be sweaty low man raider, but your clan died. Now you're worried about coming back to the game. Oh, no. There's so many people here to raid with you. Do not hesitate to come back. We would fucking love to have you. Every hunter drip is literally a hat on a hat. Hey, not too hard on my hunters now. Not too hard on my hunters. Let me see if there's anything else. Let's see. Fallout just tweeted, "Yo, Sony, greenlight Destiny 3 and I will post whole." Yeah, Sony greenlights Destiny 3 in the next few days. I'll also post whole. Oh yeah, Fallout. I feel you. Okay, hold up. We're gonna watch the trailer. Why can I not find Zach's tweet? Zachary. Okay. Zach. Actually, we should watch it first. We should watch it first, but if you don't know who Zach is, Zach has been making Zach's been making trailers for Bungie for a couple years now, and people always talk about how Bungie trailers cook, and they always make things look so hype or whatever. And it's Zach and Zach's team that are to thank for that. And we got our final Destiny 2 trailer today, the Monument of Triumph trailer, and obviously it's a banger. And he tweeted, "Guardians make their own fate. A bit emotional this morning after seeing this trailer in the wild. This game changed my life, career, everything, and it was truly the greatest honor working on it and representing the community." So with that said, let me pull up the trailer. And if you haven't seen it yet, we will watch it. Because I would love to watch it another time. Here it is. Let me make sure it's in 4K. Yep. Okay, here we go. Wait, why is it muted? What the hell? Oh, the site's muted. Like, what the fuck? Turn it up. Okay.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
I'm so excited! So we've got at least Leviathan, Scourge, and Eater of Worlds coming back. Those bosses. Callus does have a crispy clap.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
Trailer hype division of Bungie is probably one of the most consistently cooking parts of the studios over the last 12 years.
Push and victory is
I'm
yours.
so excited too, Batsy. Zach said that he chose this music for the trailer. So if you like this music, it's Zach's choice.
Know that you decide what your future holds.
Y'all, and it's all free. It's a mashup, yeah. It's all free. Are they gonna have a stupid cat cup mechanic in SRL? I ain't got a clue what you're bitching about. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I don't know. We're gonna all find out on Tuesday. Good thing Liv picked up Anarchy and Terra, but yeah, I was missing them and I just got them both in the last week. You never played those raids? No, Bane. No, I've never gotten to play those raids. I started playing Destiny with Witch Queen. So Leviathan, Eater of Worlds, and Scourge, whatever those three bosses are from. This will be my first time experiencing them. And I never thought, it was not an expectation that I had that Bungie bring back those raids. I knew how hard it would be for them to rebuild raids from scratch. The raid and dungeon team doing so with little to no time or resources. The fact that they did that, like, one of the biggest surprises that I have from everything. But it's hard. It's hard to be like, what's the most surprising thing to you that they've done? Because I'm like, everything they've done is so fucking insane. Like, some of these origin traits and new weapon perks and the bonus sets all had to be built out and viable in the game on like 1 week or less timelines, which if you know anything about game development in general, but then like game development while you're working on a 9-year-old game, that is like legitimately nearly impossible. I'm hoping for a smooth launch. They said they did everything they could to try to make June 9th as smooth of a launch as possible. And, you know, if there are any bugs in the game, which we can expect, it is Destiny, that there's going to be bug patches, like bug fixes in the coming weeks post June 9th. So while June 9th is the final content update, it's not like things are going to be broken in the game forever. If they launch in a weird state, the team will still be there. They'll be cooking for a couple weeks after. So Callus and Gavron raid boss fights will be a treat for you. Raiding is my favorite thing to do in Destiny. I am so excited to experience those bosses for the first time. You have one clear only in Leviathan, so you're so pumped to play it again. It's going to be so good. Still can't believe those numbers are still going up. Yeah, it's crazy. Hi, Aaron. I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, ketchup mechanic, not cat cup. I'm like, what the hell is a cat cup? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Sparrow Racing League will look like. We're going to find out together on Tuesday. This shows why having a specific cadence on a live service game instead of letting them cook kills the game. Yeah, for sure. Also, not really applicable to this because they pulled absolutely insane hours and did like devious amounts of magic, like unthinkable amounts of magic to pull this off. This was not because you let them cook on a timeline that worked for them. This was June 9th is when this is happening. This is your deadline. This is the last time you could ever put anything in the game. Do whatever you want. This was a leadership reins loosened sort of a situation. And yet there's still so much more that they wish they could have done and that they thought of doing. So it's never going to feel like it's enough to them, but certainly it is letting them cook. But it's not like they had a bunch of time, You love raiding too. You just worry about not having enough people to raid with as your clan's been dwindling. Yeah. The Discord's a fantastic place to raid. I know I say it all the time, but seriously, you do not be afraid to make events in the Discord. Do not be afraid to reach out to people, join voice chats, hang out, say hi. Like this is genuinely the most positive community I have ever been a part of. Like, questions are never stupid. People are so patient while you're learning things. You can get people together for a fire team in minutes. Like, it feels as if the game is lively even when the player count was at its lowest. This community was just vibing and gaming together every day. So it's a really good time. Like, I cannot say enough positive things about the people here. Also fuck Pete Parsons. Also fuck Pete Parsons. You just joined the Discord and you've already done a couple raids. The people in there are super nice. That makes me so happy. Yeah. It feels like the devs walked around work saying, you got something to add to this? Yeah. I'll put the Discord link in the chat for anyone who wants it. Idiomeme, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so nice of you. Thank you. We should be thankful for the doubtless incalculable hours the devs put into this final update. Developers are generally salaried, no overtime. This means many of them gave up their personal time to do this for love of the game and community. As someone who loves classic cars, fuck Pete Parsons. Yeah, so I can speak like firsthand. I know people there, obviously. They absolutely were spending time there voluntarily, crazy nights at the studio just to put this out. Knowing that this was their last chance to get some things out there and like love letter to the community type situation. So, lots of ups and downs in Destiny development, and little to none of them had anything to do with the dev teams and the community teams that just have nothing but love and passion for the game and hear people, and they spend a lot of time online and they know what the community wants. So much blame to be put on leadership and cut content, rejected content, things that were never greenlit that just made sense for the game. And I just think it's really cool to see this update as like we get to show appreciation back to the devs who did always have our back. Like, even when leadership didn't, the devs were there and they were trying their absolute fucking hardest to make things work in the game and work for the community. And like, logging on June 9th is a fuck you to Pete Parsons, right? Pete Parsons had no problem making a set of decisions that filled up his pockets and let everything crash and burn around him. He didn't fucking care about the game. He never did. And everyone else who was up there with him, obviously Pete Parsons is the biggest name that we think of, but it's not just fuck Pete Parsons. It's fuck so many people who led to this moment, who led to the end of the game. Destiny has unbelievable potential, and like, even non-Destiny players who spend any amount of time in the game for the first time are like, oh my God, the potential of this game. Like, oh my God, what this game could have been. And we'll never know. We'll never know what peaks it could have reached, but we know that they're high. Like, this is one of the best games that has ever been made. And studios don't approve games like this anymore. People don't make games like this anymore because they don't print money in the way that other types of games do. So I just think it's cool to have one last like log in June 9th and show some love back to the dev team for all their work over the years. Excited Raccoon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. So many people just wanted the buyout and didn't give a fuck when it happened. Yeah, the biggest fuck you that you can give to Pete Parsons is showing up on June 9th as well, because I'm sure he is laughing his way to the bank about the state of Bungie. The best revenge against people like Pete and parts of management that ruined the game is succeeding and kicking ass. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And look what the dev team did. The dev team's also saying, fuck you, Pete Parsons, and fuck you, management. Look what we can do. Look what we can do. And then when you do loosen the reins, look how excited your community is about coming back when you just let us do our fucking jobs. You let us do our fucking jobs, and we make a game that people are excited about. Like, genuinely mind-blowing stuff, right? The devs get to say fuck you to leadership, and we get to say fuck you to leadership too by playing the game. Don't play the stupid ass fucking decisions of the past with leadership, right? Player count just dwindled, but you're playing the shit out of this update. That is a huge fuck you to leadership. It is. Math, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate you. Darth with the 5 gifted subs. Y'all are the fucking best. Darth, Idiomeme, and Raccoon, each with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Crid! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I am so honored to know you guys. I'm so excited that I've gotten to know you over the last 10 months, new faces and old faces. And thanks for hearing me yap, hearing my takes. I know my takes are not necessarily polarizing. They aren't necessarily like clickbaity, but y'all listen to them anyway. And that's why this community is the fucking best. Because we just get to like love a game and game together. And we don't do any of the unnecessary drama shit. Critted, live, super effective. We love you too, little sis. You got a gifted sub and you're just lurking. Goats. This community is full of goats. Toothwash, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for lurking. Cypher, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Crid, thank you again for the massive 20 gifted subs. Darth, Raccoon, Idiomeme, thank y'all so much again. Thank you. Don't make me cry, y'all. Six God, what's up? Okay. I see y'all. I hear y'all. I'm reading every single message, I promise. I'm trying my best to read them all. I'm really excited. I think Monday is going to be a really, really fun stream. I've got a Celebrating Destiny 2 channel that I made just for Monument of Triumph. It's the Discord. If you have any sort of memories, tattoos, ghost shells, merch over the years, clips from old times in Destiny 2, anything you want to share, any stories, right? About how you found Destiny, what it's done for you, please put it in this Celebrating Destiny 2 channel in the Discord. The day before the update launches, we're going to go through this channel. You know, it'll be a little bittersweet stream before our very, very exciting stream on June 9th. And come June 9th, please don't ask me to go to sleep. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're like demonic hours streamed next week. Y'all know that time just goes by and I kind of forget that I'm streaming. So as long as my voice allows me to yap, I will be yapping. You just joined the Discord? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. YouTube chat. YouTube is so difficult. I really wish that I could have commands in YouTube. So I can't. My Discord link is in the description box of every YouTube video, like every VOD. So you can click it there, my YouTube chatters, or just my Discord server's name is BayouLive. So it's discord.gg/BayouLive. Same as my username. YouTube is ass. YouTube streaming is so unfortunately ass. And I feel for my YouTubers because I love watching YouTube videos. I'm a YouTube content consumer, but live streaming on YouTube, like as the streamer, is so like, can they please give you some features that make it more like Twitch? Twitch like features as a streamer, just so far superior. YouTube sucks, but discord.gg/BayouLive. I'm skipping work to watch the stream and play. I'm genuinely excited. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. You have to work Monday to Wednesday. The temptation to be sick, at least Wednesday, is real. I feel you, Silent B. I feel you. If you can, between shifts, log on June 9th. Go to the tower. Just log on. Even if you can't, like, invest time into playing on June 9th, like, you should log on. Yeah. Joe Pro, we love you. I love y'all's asses. Thank you for the kind words. Bloodshot eyes at the ready? No, seriously. Just gonna be up snorting right up. Oh, DS, I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Crid, thank you so much again for the gifted subs. Major Clay, thanks for following. Taking a line from Built Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. Definitely applies to the D2 devs. We appreciate you, Liv. Oh, I appreciate y'all so much. Look at the raid bosses I'm going to get to play. I've never gotten to experience this. I'm going to go in blind, by the way. I'm going in blind to Pantheon. I'm not looking up the mechanics. Not that they'll be the exact same, but I'm sure they'll be mostly the same, right? Like Pantheon just does an additional challenge on top of the mechanics. I'm going to go in blind. Like I'm not going to watch any videos on Garon, Callus, or Argos, I think the name is, of the Vex one. Not looking up shit about them. I'm going in blind. I think that's the most fun. It's the last time that I get to like learn new mechanics myself in Destiny. So. Hell yeah, Callus. Clap, clap. Also, I don't know if it's going to be on June 9th. It probably won't be because I want to like, I think I'm going to talk about it in the Discord with y'all, see what kind of stuff you want to watch. Because I've got some ideas that I might just run by y'all. But I definitely, next week, I want to do, so we're going to do the Pantheon Gauntlet. Saturday, June 13th, when it launches, we'll be doing the Pantheon Gauntlet. But in the week leading up to the Pantheon Day, I just, at some point in that first week, I want to do a Sparrow Racing League community tournament because I think that would be funny. I want to do, of course, we're going to do raid and dungeon Sherpas. You know, I want to get people to experience content that they, before the game ends, before, you know, we tuck it away for the last time, I want people to be able to experience content that they haven't experienced before. But one day I would love to do, like, I'm not joking, 7 hours straight, because there's 7 destinations that have distortions added and it's 1 hour each. I'm probably going to do it regardless, like, because I'm just so excited for it. But 7 hours straight in distortions where I'm just like, you either help new lights through things or people that are coming back to the game. I love talking to local chat. I love making new friends. Like, we were doing it last week. I sat in the throne world and joined LFG fire teams and met so many new people or returning players. There were people in the throne world like that didn't even know that you could access your vault from anywhere. There's so many people that are coming back to the game already. I highly encourage people to just like use local chat, make friends. It's seriously the best part about Destiny. But I want to spend 7 hours straight in distortions and like do all of the distortions for an hour. One, new world loot, new armor set bonuses. Like, it's going to be worth doing. But it's just like a fun little distortions marathon situation because I love the concept of distortions. Love them. I'm so excited for them. And they look so fucking cool. So cool. We should do a Rat King raid. We should. Clan versus Clan Sparrow Racing League tournament. Delaying Pantheon super smart. We'll have so many things to explore. It'll give us breathing room. Absolutely, yeah. Every time that an update launches, like that, the day one raid, the day one dungeon, Pantheon, whatever it is, even when Into the Light launched, Pantheon didn't come out the same day. Pantheon was later. So I think they're just following that in-game content arc that they usually do, where it launches, it gives you a little bit of time to get together, build new weapons, whatever, and yeah. You created an event for June 9th for whoever wants to join? Hell yeah, Big C. Live Nightbot and Stream Elements work for YouTube streams. They just need configuring. Oh, I'll look into that, Tom. Okay, I'll look into that. Do we know the number of encounters in Pantheon? We do not, no. You fought a team in Iron Banner using all Rat Kings and it was something. When Excision first came out, my clan used to do Rat King only runs. Going in blind is brave as fuck. I think it's going to be fun. Happy Thursday, Miss Crid. Happy Thursday. Super excited to revel in the opulence of this game with y'all. I'm joining the Discord. Welcome in, Celesta. Welcome in. Happy to have you in the Discord. Liv, we got shiny emotes like Pokemon. Yeah, I'm a Pokemon enjoyer. So some people have Pokemon emotes in this chat. Some of them are shiny. My favorite Pokemon is Dragonite, so we have one of those emotes as well. I mean, I don't talk about Pokemon often, but I do love Pokemon, so we got Pokemon emotes for sure, on top of our Gators. I quit my job to play this update. I was already leaving for a better job, but I'm extra glad for the week buffer. Hell yeah, Noble. That's fucking awesome. Also, congrats on the new job. Okay, nice, Tom. Nice, Tom. I'll remember that. Element Eric, thank you for the 5 streak. Do we know? No, we don't. Fellow Pokemon enjoyer. We love Pokemon. We have a Pokemon channel in the Discord. It's not just Destiny in the Discord. We got Marathon, Warframe, Pokemon. We have a Power World server. I mean, like, if a new game comes out and it's multiplayer in any capacity or people want to share things about it, we make channels in the Discord. Even though, like, the best source of, like, teaming up in gaming is usually Destiny content. It's not just Destiny. And I've not streamed only Destiny. I stream literally any game I feel like streaming. Is safe. Welcome to the chat. I start my new job on the 8th, but at least I am days, so you'll be on after. Nice. You'll get to join us at night. I will definitely be streaming for like a minimum of 16 hours on June 9th. If I can pull off no sleep, I will. We'll see where my body's at. I haven't taken a day off of work. Like, I've streamed every day for the last few weeks. My voice is starting to feel it. I got sick a couple days ago, and I really don't want to bring that into next week. So I think I'm going to give myself one day off before June 9th update. I will probably not stream this Saturday. Just try to get as much sleep and rest as I can. Probably won't speak that day either, so that my vocal cords can recover a little bit. But if you ever are interested in when I'm streaming or what we're streaming, in the announcements channel of the Discord, I post my stream schedule every single week. We have replayed all of the Destiny 2 story from beginning to end, starting at Red War, like everything that's Sunset, we just watched it. Every season, every cutscene in the entire game, we have started from beginning to end. So, like, all the seasons are Sunset. So after we play a campaign, we just go and watch all the seasons on YouTube. We are finishing Lightfall tonight and then watching all of the Lightfall season cutscenes. We're going to play. So it's Summer Game Fest tomorrow. We did Developer Insight article number 3 in the Twab today. Summer Game Fest tomorrow. Replaying Final Shape campaign tomorrow and Sunday. If I take Saturday off, Final Shape plus Excision plus all of its seasons. And also, I feel like you can't play the Final Shape campaign without playing Salvation's Edge because killing the witness is part of the Final Shape. So our Final Shape campaign replay will absolutely have Salvation's Edge included in it. And then Monday, I'll post my stream schedule on Monday, but Monday we'll go through the Celebrating Destiny 2 channel in the Discord, and we'll reflect on all of our Destiny 2 memories, our favorite D2 memories. I know I've got my own stories and memories as well. So, yeah. Anyway, welcome everyone to the Discord. We fucking love you already, all our new faces, and I'm so excited to game with as many people as possible next week. That being said, oh, you're back? You're going to hate what I'm about to say then. You're going to hate what I'm about to say. Didn't know you like Pokemon, literally my favorite 2 franchises. Oh, I love Pokemon. Yeah. I have so much Pokemon stuff on my desk. I've got my ghost shell on a table next to me. I have a 3D printed ghost shell. And I've got Pokemon cards and a mini Dragonite in front of me. And it's Destiny and Pokemon on my desk. But, what was I going to say? Oh, I am going to go. But not for long. Not for long. I need to go. One, I'm on guinea pig duty. So I need to take care of my girlies. And then I need to go drink some more tea. Truly, like, speaking right now is sending sharp pains down my throat. Like, I am in pain talking. So I need to go drink some tea, rest for a few hours probably, but I'm going to be back in a few hours. So I'm going to go be a guinea pig mom. Are you doing an Astacross? No. Like, I'm going to end stream right now, but come back. Someone start a hype train so she can't leave. But I'm going to go care for the babies and then rest my voice a little and come back tonight because my regular audience is at night anyway. And I would love to just stream for like 12 hours. However, I can't do that when I'm on guinea pig duty, and I am on guinea pig duty today. So, I might go ice skate a little because I don't talk at all when I ice skate. So I get to go ice skate, rest, take care of the babies. I'll come back in a few hours. I will post in the announcements channel. I'm going to add what time I'll go live later. Probably 7 p.m. my time, just a few hours away. And then we're going to finish Lightfall. We're going to finish Lightfall later and then watch all of the Lightfall seasons as well. I'll see you in the morning, hopefully. I will see you in the morning, P. DJ, I will see you later if you're here later, of course. Why the early? We're the early audience. So many of y'all are just my audience in general, and I fucking love y'all. It doesn't matter what time I'm streaming, y'all are here. So if you're at work and you're listening to me right now, thank you so much for making me a part of your day. If it's nighttime for you and you're across the world, thank you for making me a part of your nighttime routine. I fucking love y'all. I am so appreciative of every single one of you. And thanks for believing in me all these months, because it feels weird that I made this my full-time job and then the game ended. But it also just feels, I don't regret the decision at all. It felt like the right decision. So anyway, thanks for being y'all. I'm not going to get too sappy. Bye. Love y'all. Can y'all put some gators shaking ass in Cross's chat to annoy him, please? Zip! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, Zip. Jesus! Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. All right, I'm going to raid him. No. Stay with me. I'm going to raid him, and then we're going to put gator shaking ass emotes in his chat. His chat's in sub-only mode? No! Wait, I could probably go change that if I log into his account. Okay. Love y'all. Bye.